Well, well, well. It isn't chat.
Street EM time.
Thank you, Randall, for the dono a minute ago. I was just gearing up for a second. I was coughing because I had I had something that had like a single almond in it, and I'm like mildly allergic to nuts. Not enough for it to be dangerous, but they do make me cough. Anyway, what I wanted to say was I found out a couple of things off stream, just exploring like a file that is not I'm not playing ahead of where we are. One of the things I found was that this guy Septimus.
Fuck off.
Ah, I can just talk to him to get 2 free anxiety whenever I want. One of the things I discovered is that he is Nestor's youngest son, and one of the only ones still alive. Nestor being the former leader of this country. And so he's, you know, broke, like the leader's in exile. There's no no shot of that ever turning around. But it does throw him in an interesting light. Like he's not just like a punk nobody. He's saddled with a really horrible legacy. And then speaking of family, if we go back up to the housing districts, is that... Can I get up there this way? Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if the family still has, like, personal money or what's going on, but it seems like,
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gun.
So, let's see here. Oh, my anxiety's going up because I still have the, we took the anti-LAS medication, and it makes our anxiety go up whenever we talk to anybody. All right, explain this whole Nestorismo without Nestor thing to me.
Nestorismo? How would I put it? Nestorismo is the name for the Porphyrian national spirit. It's got nothing to do with one man. It's just named after him because of the timing. When he was in power, Porphyrians were recognizing themselves, aspiring to something more.
A value at least as abstract as his son's social currency. So something that our character clocked, but we didn't because, I don't know, we were just playing it. This is Kurt's dad, Tonio, the building manager. He actually manages the whole district. How can it have nothing to do with the person it's named after?
Nestor didn't believe in anything. He was one of those men. Say anything to stay in power. Between his first and second exile, every idea was popular with the people, got put into law. Even the ones that were fiscally suicidal. That was a time of consolidation for Nestorismo.
So the Portofino national spirit is built on a lie?
He lied, not us. What we discovered was real. For a couple of generations, at least. Eventually, Nestor figured out that the Porphyrian citizens weren't the ones keeping him in power. After that, he kept saying whatever he thought the people wanted to hear. Just not our people. And look, we're still cleaning up his mess.
So that does kind of track with what happened with Perón. And if you look at his his like policy record, it just wildly veers left to right with no like coherent ideology binding it together. And I think ultimately one of the things that did Perón in was U.S. interference, though I'd have to reread some of that. South America was not my area of study. You say it's gone to shit. How does it compare?
There have always been problems, if that's what you mean. But the general trajectory is going one way. Situations like the one my son is in would have been inconceivable to another generation. A young man in the prime of his life, crippled, actually crippled, by his devotion to...
And JM points out that Nestor Kirchner was one of the most recent Peronist presidents in Argentina. So yeah, that's what he may be named for.
I don't even know what to call it. Some intangible social currency that exists only in his mind and in those of his idiot friends.
This is Kurt we're talking about?
Ah, I see you're part of the scene too then. Yes, Kurt is my son.
My point is, stories like his are a sign of the times. I liked it a lot better when people just did their work.
But along the way, from there to here, we lost something.
So... this sounds like fascist talk.
I don't have any political inclinations. I just wish people would do their jobs. Is that really so radical?
So I don't think this is correct necessarily, the idea that the fascism is just about yearning for the past. I think the fascism is an outgrowth of... there is always... kind of in general with people, but in like politics, especially when you're dealing with large groups of people, there was always an irrational reaction that can be exploited, and fascism is people giving into that irrationality, and that's why it is such a constant issue, is because it's always a threat. It's always something that people can be prone to. People have to learn to not act like children, right? They have to learn to think things like the law should apply to everybody, and that we should spend tax money to help people in need, and that You know, if more people are able to succeed in a society, then that helps everybody because that moves the, like that generates currency, which, or you know, whatever you want to call it, that spreads out into the. So I think it's not radical what he's saying. He's just saying like it used to be good and now it's bad.
Thank you. Of course, fascism is a dirty word nowadays. But despite what people say about La Luz, their reunion wouldn't be the worst thing that could happen to Portofino. Would put some order into this place.
So that said, he does seem like he has some, like this is not a radical idea, that I just wish people would do their jobs, and like it used to be good and now it's not good. That's a fine thing to think, but then to think like, well, of course these fascist guys know what they're doing, it's like, no, that's a trap you can fall into from a reasonable position. Aren't Nestoristas supposed to hate La Luz?
I told you, I have no political inclinations. Nestoristas are for the good of Portofino, that's all.
Jam says he reminds me of the racist lorry driver voice actor. He might be.
All I want is for someone to show people the proper way of doing things. Clearly, I'm not getting through to anyone. So someone with more power should step in.
All I'm hearing is oppress me, Daddy. I've been bad. No. And how do you know that someone with power will agree to your way? He looks at you, attempting to comprehend your question. After a long moment, he decides he can't. This is only a philosophical conversation for one of you.
I don't know much about other places, but from what they tell me, everyone in La Luz has a purpose. The shoe shiner shines shoes, the building manager manages buildings. You know that apparently they have some kind of factories where singers have to make pop hits for 8 hours a day? Just like the rest of us.
You do not write hit songs for 8 hours a day, Tonio.
I do my part, they do theirs. If all society worked like this, well, that would be it. The world would work.
No dreams of peace, justice, or equality, only those of a well-oiled machine. So you think your son's a downgrade on you?
His whole generation, I worry, you know, genuinely, about what will happen once mine is too old to work. Will they be able to keep the trams running? The plumbing? The electricity? Will the railing go unpainted until one day it crumbles and falls off?
An oddly specific example of societal decay. They might do it better than you.
How? They'd have to learn everything from scratch. They were supposed to do that as children, but instead they learned these abstract things.
And there's the anti-intellectual vein coming through. We got a new channel member. Thank you, Mirror Malware.
I'm not exaggerating when I say he and his idiot friends are fully capable of starving to death without realizing it, was evaluating each other's transparent jockstraps, or whatever the latest scene trend is.
I've heard enough. I'm looking for a fancy building. Supposedly there's a cozy little penthouse there.
You mean Mr. Reno's place? Terribly gaudy. Rich people today, they don't build the way they used to. No classical sensibility.
So which building is his?
You've already passed it on your way in here. Head back outside. It's the door opposite the bridge. The one with the call box. Can't miss it. Not technically a part of the campaign, actually. Zoned differently. I suspect so that he can get around various regulations. My responsibility ends where the alley starts, as far as the city's concerned.
Which is apartment number 4?
Take the first door to the right up the stairs, then keep going up to the top. No flyers, mind.
I'll be off.
Pick up your feet when you walk.
Okay, how much longer are we under the effects of the 38 minutes? Okay, maybe we can... Do we have like something we need to read or... Oh, we can read Holocine's...
Opera Furiosa, A close reading of the Operant Bureau and its contradictions. Or, strewn in constellation, second thoughts on the collective frontier. Looming behind the cover page, a dense 800-page slab. Each page a wall of dense, precise text, locked in place with academic violence.
Glance at page 1.
Like any serious text, it begins with an epigraph. This is the thing we built while the true visionaries were busy kicking around the future.
Snout is en route to Yeehaw Land.
Chairman Kivy to the Unkurt National Party Congress, seconds before committing suicide by gunshot, year 58. Strong opening hook, tonally ominous.
Skim the thesis.
The impenetrable block of text shows no clear way in, no stepping stones towards legibility. Black bars of redactions beset you at all sides.
Numerous lines of inquiry, all of which, however, can be distilled down to a single question. To what can we attribute the Operant Bureau's relative lack of projection power compared to agencies of a similar budget and manpower? Put simply, why is the Opera not mopping the floor with our so-called competition?
Excellent question.
That is what the next 600 pages are dedicated to discovering. You flip a few dozen pages on and pluck out a paragraph that seems relevant.
As though seeking to remake the agency in his own image, under Twichitov's leadership, the Operant Bureau transformed into an onanistic organization. That is, one that exists solely to satisfy its own circular pleasures, chief among which are hunting for flipped assets and excommunicating its most competent operants.
Such as Holocene.
Roger Klaus Twichitov, Director General of the Operant Bureau from 58 until his untimely death in 87.
Opera? More like slopera.
Whoa! You can't write that.
Ruthless critique is one thing, but that's just uncalled for.
Who doesn't love a flipped asset hunt?
Mixing metaphors between cannibalism and masturbation, Holocene paints the picture of an Operant Bureau consuming itself via its obsession with uprooting moles. As for Operant excommunications, Holocene is a case in point.
All intrinsic to the self-propagating nature of containment mania. In layman's terms, if the Opera were a human being, a psychiatrist would diagnose them as being addicted to self-sabotage, a true master of own goals. Internal opacity, even when necessary, devolves into bureaucracy with mathematical certainty. It follows that an agency run by a being such as Twichitov, a vision-bereft bureaucrat at heart, regardless of assent, would view ever-accumulating clearance levels, recursive encryptions, and sanctioned erasures as signs of progress. Unlike cancer, neurodegenerative disease, and rigor mortis, things that actually progress, they are, in truth and practice, portents of institutional paralysis.
Man, he's really going after Twichitov here.
Appendix B, apparently, is wholly dedicated to eviscerating Twichitov. The text seems genuinely uncertain of what it is more interested in doing, getting to the heart of the opera's problems, or delivering the former director a literary pummeling.
Flip toward the end and skim the last bit.
A development whose terminal stage is the adversary within. That is, a psychic limbo in which the operant is forced to treat all information, even, and perhaps especially that which is opera-provided, as de facto malified. An auto-suspicious routine, a territory from which no assurance is powerful enough to rescue anything.
Distrust as a replicating sickness.
He's gone a little heavy on the redactions.
Holocene is electing to keep secrets from the world, and maybe you, and possibly himself. Why would someone redact something they wrote from themselves?
Actually, he's gone extremely heavy on the redactions. Fan the pages.
Big thesis, Big secrets.
What's his deal with Twitchetov?
You'd have to ask Holocene. It's clearly personal, as well as professional. Gossip hounds shamefully feasting at the esteemed director's graveside. Comrade Twitchetov was a shining example of probity and discretion.
We shall skim some more.
You land on a chapter titled The Torrent of One, Reflections on Function and Fall. Torrent kind of sounds like... This section, spanning 20-odd pages, drills down, focusing on a single operand. Holocene considers the career, decisions, and strategic patterns of Operant C.
Oh no.
Your skin prickles, caused by sudden static.
Over their career, Operant, henceforth known as Operant C, demonstrated an innate faculty for the craft and tremendous capacity for leadership. Accordingly, the Operant Bureau tasked them with setting up a network in...
He wrote a case study about you.
Hey, he gets it.
Operant C's talents, regrettably, are only matched by a tremendous capacity for self-sabotage.
Uh-oh. Turn the page.
A chronic self-auditor, prone to bouts of guilt and melancholy. Operant C internalizes consequences drastically, at times anticipatorially, and resorts to endless confessions and apologies. Insulation from the radical necessity of change.
Oh, that's interesting. Guilt as insulation from the radical necessity of change. But 91 did go wrong, and I do feel terrible.
A melancholic air of permanent regret, and an insistence on taking everything upon oneself alone. But Operant C was not alone. They had people beside them.
Does he say why I'm like this?
I do not wish to indict a fellow operant, but to cement a larger point, one that affects all operants. The Operant Bureau itself is to blame for what I call professional deformations.
In the clear. Nice.
This claim does not absolve Operant X as such. One's psyche is their own responsibility ultimately. But it does indicate that the opera can't and won't do the work for you.
The
The
work.
work.
Oh.
To care for yourself, even and especially when no one else does.
The ideal agency, one worthy of trust, could amplify competence and care for ailing pathologies. But here, what starts as aptitude or temperament quickly curdles. Let us give the opera credit where due, as it has mastered something, after all. Producing the long-term casualties that prop up its own structural monstrosity.
I was not expecting his, I was not expecting to find such like a warm and like kind message in here. Let me put on Poetics clothing. If I have any. I gave away my skirt. Might not actually have any. All right, well, we can just try to, let's maybe enjoy a couple of cigarettes first.
The weight of the thesis threatens to strain your hand.
Damn it.
He thinks he's so clever with all the dense prose and redactions and hypertextuality. Quick, lay into him. Pick any argument.
Given those parameters, only a masochistic fool would raise a hand for the opera's cause.
Wait, I don't disagree with that.
Who cares? This isn't about ethics or understanding. It's about not looking stupid. Now debate, parp and seep, like academics do.
What if the opera is good, actually?
Let such witless sycophants rationalize the Operant Bureau's daily deeds as essential bureaucracy.
This is another one of those all, like, propaganda is free public education when you think about it. Before all that, I think we need to define essential and then bureaucracy. Look, there has to be a paper trail or else who's accountable? Okay, fine, point taken.
Crucially, not the point, just a point. It folds shut.
Do we have any skill points? Can we buy a... Oh yeah, we have a bunch. Okay. Poetics is maxed, though. We could buy some stuff, though. We could buy a blueprints. I think we need to do that because we lost one. Grab a personalism. Be a shadow play. Okay, the anti-last medication is supposed to do something really funny. I'm not sure. I think we have to. There's like another step to it, and it might be that we have to. Here we go. It might be that we have to call the miracle line while we're on it. I'm not sure. What kind of pants do we got? Like, let's see here. Like, these are all right, but I don't know. I'll just throw the regular shirt back on. Yeah, saving outfits would be nice. So we can pop out and check the
sleek metal call box stands guard. This must be Reno's place. The dolphin indicates as much.
press the call button.
Private residence. Please state your business.
I'm here about the secret treaties. I'm here with the Limpadores Azuis. I'm gonna pick up a book for Mr. Reno.
I'm afraid not.
Let's talk our way up. The steps to a successful infiltration based on make-believe are as follows. Gather information. What do I already know? Tally it up in your head. There are talks that are going to be hosted by Reno, the CEO of Renotel.
In front of whose call box you stand,
A senior M-Tier negotiator is stuck in the gutter.
wearing his pink tie.
A junior M-Tier negotiator is stuck on the Miracle Line.
A sordid affair.
There was a party here. Oscar and Reno went hard.
That's what the senior negotiator said himself.
Matters of mass culture are going to be discussed.
That's what the prisoner said.
Look around for anything you can use. From the damp, caked concrete, you can tell that this part of the canal is prone to flooding. The only other notable thing you can see are cans of cat food overflowing from a nearby trash can. It's about the cat. Look, it's about the cat.
What about the cat?
Oh, we've recognized his voice. That's Ignatz. Were you aware that the behavior has escalated?
Escalated. I'd like to know more details. But my instructions were clear.
Make a promise. I can guarantee one thing. If you don't let me in, things are not gonna go well for you.
All right, come on up.
We can maybe, okay, let's suppress private accumulation. We don't need that right now. We're gonna take the animal thought because
You are.
we already have
There
seen this.
are times when.
Throw open the cage. Let the animal is out.
Okay. This gives us more options for engaging with creatures. And there's a kitty. A soapy outline of someone's back. Pero pale. Somebody tried to unblock the toilet with a riding whip. The hot tub's wrecked. There are cracks in the fiberglass, old water gone viscous. The filter sounds like a drowning goose. The stink of chlorine and guilt. Inspect the filter. A ragged opening gapes under the rim. The plastic grate's been ripped away. Shine a light in. A metallic glint deeper in. Your fingers slide past grime and cold fiberglass. Something's jammed tight. Hard edges, weird shape, kinda slimy. I bet that's the other part of the train. Check the jets. They can't be seen beneath the murky gray-brown water. Go over to the control panel. The light button is missing. Some other buttons are scorched, as if someone had doused the thing in lighter fluid. The music button is somehow untouched. A sultry saxophone oozes from unseen speakers somewhere above. This is cool. The perfect tune for gold chains, wet countertops, and broken promises. Let's see if we can buff our coordination. Pretty sure we can. I guess it doesn't matter which shoes we use. Oh, these must be the running grandpa's shoes. That's funny. Okay, so we've got a bunch of coordination buffs. Are we debuffed anywhere? Don't think so. We actually get a secret +1 there for extra grip, because we have those specific gloves. Your fingers and thumb form a 5-point grip upon the concealment in the pipe. Holding your breath, you apply pressure and pull. It's a wet pop. With wet pop, you dislodge your prize. It's a model train, or part of one. The front end seems to be missing something. Obviously expensive, though the stickiness is probably not part of the original design. Behold, the counterpart from the wheel you filched from Mr. Oscar Metamoto. This is the junior negotiator's talisman of shame. Examine the train. Flourishes of ornate bronze tubing like alembic parts coat the upper side of a sky blue carriage. Unfortunately, at one end, the fine craftsmanship finishes in an ugly tangle of plastic where the other half must have snapped off. Plastic threads show signs of stretching before having snapped. Effort was needed to achieve this. Where's the rest of it? On your person, okay. Maybe now that you have both parts, you could try repairing it. With how attached the materially wealthy are to their items, there's no telling how much they'd give to have something so precious back. You're forced to wipe it down a little bit before you can get it in your bag. Stickiness now taints your fingertips. You try to ignore the faint smell of lube and fecal residue. So, Oscar said that it was like a normal hangout, and like it was on the couch, and he accidentally Frederick accidentally sat on it. But clearly, that is not what happened. Clearly, they were having some kind of a debauched rich guy like orgy or something. Like this is a terrifying thing to imagine. Okay, can we just repair the, I think we might need to take it to the workbench. So, we will... Yeah, let's try not to think too hard about where the train went. Something at this party triggered a Neolithic urge to build a henge. A rainbow of lipstick kisses covers the page. A palatial cat run. So this is Ignatz. He has not seen us. Like, he saw us at the photo 24, but he doesn't know. He wasn't able to photograph us, so he doesn't know who we are. I don't think. Somebody tried to climb these curtains. Who was a good?
First things first. I know what you're thinking, and this isn't my cat.
Once again, you appear to have crossed paths with this strange man.
Only this time there appears to be a fluffy white cat at his feet. It looks up at you indifferently.
I sensed that it was only a matter of time before we came face
Oh, okay.
to face
He
again.
does know us.
But I wasn't sure you'd find your way up here.
You may have gotten the better of him in the bazaar, but he's a step ahead here. Keep your guard up. This lapdog of the techno-fascists has been following your scent with impunity.
I wasn't thinking about the cat, but I am now.
The cat's not the focus here anyway. There's no reason to assume this is Mr. Reno's cat.
Let's let him talk.
You know, I recognized you at Photo 24. A serendipitous coincidence, truly. I knew you'd been shelved these last few years. But of course, a man of my stature must have a keen eye for the talent. You passed my test on the call box, Herschel. I'd almost forgotten you get excited when you're nervous.
The sound of your name on his tongue. Unnatural. Upsetting. Turn this situation around. Immediately.
I think getting hostile is the wrong thing here, as is a distraction. Thank you for recognizing my massive talents.
Of course, Herschel. Why else would I seek you out if not to exchange knowledge, skills, and expertise? To live, to laugh, perchance to love? Don't get hung up on that last part, Herschel. It was just a flash of inspiration. Our friendship goes way back, and I wouldn't want anything to soil it, you know.
Way back. Where?
The cat tenses up, then yawns. Isn't that painting over? Oh no, okay, it's not a distraction. We're just asking about the. He said, "Don't assume the cat is it's Mr. Reno's," but there's a painting of a cat here. Isn't that painting over there of a cat?
There's no reason to assume that cats are one and the same. Really, what a generalization.
I think maybe he's dropping hints about who he is. He might be somebody that we used to know, prototyped onto a new person. Enough. How do you know my name?
His face drops.
That's a very cruel joke, Herschel. 5 years gone, and that's how you greet your friends.
5 years? No entries in archives, systems, or communications. Expand in search. The crew's in here. He's not in it.
The cat knows nothing of cruelty or humor. I genuinely have no idea who you are.
This pretense of ignorance is really hurtful. Really, I expected you'd treat your old colleague, Ignatz, a little better than this.
To you, he has never happened. You've certainly never been colleagues. Wait, Ignatz. The name from Taxman's ledger.
The cat rolls from one side to the other. It sticks a single paw in the air. I say again, you are heir to me.
I don't believe this. Ignatz, Tempo's right-hand guy.
Is it possible you had some kind of episode? Did someone accidentally bin the relevant files?
You mean the guy Tempo sacked for spying for the Lusians?
Gotta say, Herschel, your tradecraft is pretty good.
Stagecraft. Absolute amateur.
If this ignorance is revenge for the hard time I gave you earlier, it's pettier of you than I expected. Herschel, the emotional dagger is dull, but you still manage to make me bleed.
A wall of words embellishes the hurt, but it's genuine. Upon further review, maybe he's the one having the episode.
So he was just some nobody, I guess, that we just never filed into our memory. What do you want from me?
You and I, we're on the same level. We've always understood each other. And so my desires are nothing covetous. I'm simply offering you the excellent opportunity to work together again. Just like in the old days.
Highly suspicious. Warrants further investigation. Approach cautiously. There may yet be gold hidden in that repulsive coat.
I'm dying to talk about this cat.
She's beautiful, isn't she? Purebred, probably. They have papers when they're this beautiful.
The cat is staggeringly unperturbed. Fear, lack, and even discomfort are concepts utterly foreign to this animal. Whose cat is this?
The cat is its own animal, free from the burden of society and property rights.
Show prey you are predator.
Flash your teeth at him.
Please, Herschel, do not try to act feral. It does not suit you. You and I both know that we are well-trained professionals, paid to keep up a certain standard of appearance.
Okay, what are you gonna do with the cat?
I don't know yet, but whatever it is, I know it will be okay, because this cat will be there.
Things can never be wrong with this cat because the cat itself is inexplicably right. Or inescapably right. That's enough about the cat.
I know. We need to restrain ourselves, or it'll be all we discuss.
What are you doing here?
Your old friend Ignatz has been moving up in the world. I'm on a very complex and sensitive assignment on behalf of my new employer. Secret treaties will be discussed in a matter of days in this very apartment. Your old asset Ignatz is here, preparing the field, so to speak.
Secret treaties are a lot less secret. Well, no. Your new employer being the Weeping Eye, of course.
Nice try. You know I can't tell you that. Don't worry. It is not the bank. A man's got to know who he is and who he isn't. Otherwise, who is he?
Yeah, fair.
Thank you. I read a lot of philosophy. That's probably what gives me my edge on the market. In any event, it's a very unusual arrangement. I'm basically de facto lead on this assignment.
And that entails what?
Currently, I'm overseeing the sanitation technicians. It may seem pedestrian, but in reality the responsibility could only be handled by someone at the level of de facto lead.
I heard there was a party that got a bit out of hand.
You see before you the aftermath of a soiree organized by the owner of this place, Mr. Reno. And those leaky empter animals. My new employer suspects some pre-game empter mindfuckery. Work with me and I'll tell you all about it.
Looks like a huge responsibility. How do you handle it?
Rituals of good living. I light candles to Aldebaran, who governs the hustle. I work out at the gym. I don't discharge my essence too often. It is all in the routine.
The cat governs its own hustle.
The essence belongs to the state. It is to be discharged regularly.
That's not part of communism. Discharging your essence is not something that communism is really concerned with. What was that about Essence?
Please, Herschel, let's not act like we're not both people of the world.
Alright, good for you.
Thank you, Herschel.
What kind of mindfuckery have these animals gotten up to?
Think like an animal, Herschel. They don't look at the stars and ask themselves if they are really alone in the universe. They just drag themselves from sick pleasure to sick pleasure. Distractions from having to fathom their place in a dark and endless universe.
So these animals like to party.
You could say that, Herschel. But that is also a gross reduction of the truth. These days, one must think in all 4 dimensions to keep up with the latest advancements.
The cat blinks incredibly slowly. It lives in the eternal present of nothing but pleasure.
It may sound mad, but only because I've trained myself to see into their twisted minds. The bankers are backwards people, so you have to think in reverse to understand their moves.
What's this opportunity?
It's very straightforward. I'd like you to take some wildlife photography. I would like to see some leaky animals in their natural habitat, doing what such animals do.
Dragging themselves from pleasure to pleasure?
Precisely that. I'm glad you're beginning to understand. One of the men providing physical security for these upcoming talks is a filthy carabinero rat. He's leaking information to his controller. I need a photo of this leaking in action.
What does MTR gain by leaking the contents of their own secret negotiations?
The carabineros act as MTR security detail for the upcoming talks. And just like their masters, are notorious for their unreliability and corruption. I suspect the carabinero rat is readying itself to jeopardize the discussions. If you accept the job, I'll tell you all about them.
I don't have a camera.
Seriously? Does the opera expect you to subsist on charity? Things must be even worse under post-historical materialism than they say.
Post-historical materialism needs no photos of it. Everyone can see for themselves how great it is.
Fortunately for you, I will be supplying the camera on this assignment.
Is this for real?
This is a one-time opportunity. I need you committed before this place is cleaned up. I'd hate for you to miss out on a chance for us to collaborate again. I have ascertained the filthy carabinero, and I have also ascertained his controller. All you need to do is get them on film together.
And what do I get out of this?
If you prove yourself a capable sub-lead, I'm sure we could come to some mutually beneficial and totally unofficial agreement.
Sub-lead? Utterly unacceptable.
Everyone comes out ahead, except the leaky animals. I get rid of a problem, and you'll receive some information that will make your life and the opera's much more interesting.
Do I want to give him lip? No, I'll just do it.
Very good, Herschel. The animal you're looking for always wears half his uniform, even of ours. You'll know him by his corrupt, sleazy demeanor, his dead eyes, and dark, floppy hair.
What about his controller?
A local woman, about your age, with a mole on her cheek. It took all my skills and training to ascertain their true identity.
Is that Silhouette? Anything else you can tell me about this Carabinero?
Truly, an unappealing individual. In a proper society, he'd be euthanized or at least kept indoors.
Alright, where do I find him?
They meet every day on the bridge that's east of the bazaar roundabout. A great place for some filthy fucking animals to do their leaky business, apparently. You'll need to use this camera. It's a very special piece of technology, but the film inside of it is even more special.
How about a self-portrait? or a still shot of a beautiful landscape.
Does this have anything to do with the poor woman the photo lady mentioned?
Please, Herschel. The poor woman does not exist. It's a mere fabrication by the lonely, deprived mind of a small business owner.
What's so special about the camera?
My new employers have different ideas about privacy and conscience than you or I. But I can't judge. Another man's house, another man's rules. They're trying to build a post-historical final society, with a final man as its subject. So naturally they can't have old-style thoughts going around. That's how I understand it, at least.
What does this have to do with the Carbonaro?
Herschel, really? Poverty of imagination is a very concerning quality in a sublead. Thoughts, Herschel. It takes pictures of thoughts.
Oh.
No. A de facto counterintelligence lead cannot risk being seen in the same place twice. Our enemies are very attuned to patterns, and so forth. Once you've got the photos developed, meet me on the rooftops of the housing campaign. Any night.
Housing campaign, roofs, night, got it.
Just one quality photograph of the Carabinero leaking in the wild will do. Make sure you get the woman too, his controller. And try not to call attention to yourself. These are highly dangerous individuals. I'm sure I don't need to explain.
Alright, I'm looking for a book, Blood Type Hecatomb. Have you seen a copy around here?
He gives a half-hearted shrug.
Oh, come on. The universal sign for never heard of it. At the mention of Blood Type Hecatomb, the cat's ear pricks up. It extends a lazy paw in the direction of the conversation pit. So I think that happened because we have the animal thing. Tell me about these secret treaties you keep mentioning.
Normally, Herschel, I would have to keep all of this under wraps. But since you and I go way back and are totally cool, and now working together, I can tell you all about it.
I get the sense that Ignatz is not, like... it kind of sounds like he's just like a local... He's like an asset and not an actual spy. Like they've just roped him into doing their legwork. I think we maybe haven't seen the true face of the Lusians yet.
Mr. Reno will host talks between La Luz and Emter here on matters of world historical import. May have to rewrite the textbooks, if you know what I mean.
The cat's ears seem to perk up just a bit at the mention of Reno before retracting into the fur. Sounds neat. And when is this going down?
The negotiations are yet to happen, Herschel. I am very good, but I cannot see into the future, obviously. Safe to say, a clash of ideologies is happening right here, all around us.
Around you, cleaners continue their work diligently. Monks in thermoplastic robes, carrying blunt machines.
Okay, how do you know all this?
You're probably thinking, how did my old pal Ignatz best me? This is what I mean by observations. I've been extremely diligent in my observations.
I have to say, Ignatz, it seems like you've really knocked it out of the park with this one.
Thank you, Herschel. You may have had the luxury of taking all those years off, but I've been on the grind, as those filthy Emter animals say.
I hear Reno's getting the moon.
Something very like that. I understand he gets the right to certain highly coveted flight paths. Men like Reno, they know how to make money coming and going. I trust this will stay between us, Herschel, seeing as we're friends and all.
The cat, on the other hand, knows everything about the moon and has simply resigned itself to the futility of explaining such concepts to baser minds. I'm looking for Reno. Is he around?
Herschel, I thought you would be coming here for your old friend Ignatz. I am disappointed, but also empathetic. This makes one live longer. That's what the latest literature says, at least. Mr. Reno, I believe, is in the kitchen, waiting for this operation to conclude.
We don't need to talk about tempo. We said all we need to say about the cat. Alright.
Very good. I'll be waiting. It's a pleasure to be working together again.
You have never.
Pink round sunnies. Okay, hold on. We might have found some new important glasses. Here we go. Okay. Oh, here's our book.
The cover of the book is the first thing that catches your eye. Hand-painted, blood-adorned. The text reads, Blood Type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra. The key to the next layer of the cipher. But be warned, you may have to read the whole thing.
Reno really likes this stuff?
An attempt to escape, maybe. One not diverting enough to drown out the incessant knocking of the world.
How far in is he?
A couple of chapters from the end. You are preparing to strike the cruelest blow.
Reappropriate the book on behalf of the honor book stall.
With a furtive glance over your shoulder, you slip the book into your pocket.
Kenton. It's like a sweater just tossed up on top of the bar. Warrior! The figure in the sealed body, full body suit lurches toward you.
Muffled noises emanate from within.
Warrior! Yes, and a good day to
The
you
figure
too.
shakes, not its head, but sort of the whole top half of its body, and turns back to its portable vacuum.
Just getting another look before we step out. Why? Check out the book now.
The title unfurls in jagged crimson letters. Blood Type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra. The words jar a memory, Holocene engrossed within its pages. Maybe the only time he was oblivious to the world. A stab of pain in some unknown psychic organ.
Science fiction as a genre is utterly misunderstood by the majority, Cascade. It often contains the only ideas worth ideating.
He basically knew it by heart.
Liable to launch into a word-perfect recitation at any given moment. The longest you endured was 8.5 minutes. Basically an audio disc.
I already said those things. Holocene, I hope your answers are in here.
He hopes so too. Pay close attention to what you find in here. It clearly holds deep significance for your troubled friend.
Examine the cover image. Hand-painted, crimson heavy, a vast root system of blood vessels frame various scenes from the book.
In one, human forms emerge from the black depths of a dilated pupil. In another, a man stands naked facing a guerrilla battalion, his hand upraised, pointing at the sky.
Read the back cover.
Shin Crassus III, 4099. Less than 2 months have passed since the vessel, war hero of the Raoult of Manumission, bit into the still-beating heart of Supreme Dictator Haizai before the cheering hordes of Coco Lobi.
Still beating hearts? Sick.
According to Cressian tradition, the victorious conquistador must engage in the practice of ritual heart devouring in order to truly vanquish a powerful foe. In the streets, the people are celebrating. Meanwhile, their liberator has been barricaded inside his citadel for a week, writhing in the throes of unprecedented psychic torment. But it is not guilt that racks the vessel's brain, nor lust, nor greed. nor war drums. It is the malicious ambition of Supreme Dictator Hyzai, archfiend of the Galactic Shogunate, to contaminate the blood of a humble warlord from the Tarsier-infested jungle planet of Dalmo. There is no such thing as a humble warlord. Fascist versus fascist.
Tarsier infested? That's very specific.
Lastra had a thing about Tarsiers. Rumor has it he even kept one as a pet. He called it his auger goblin, and instructed it to launch nightly extrasensory attacks on enemies both real and perceived.
Did they work?
That is the purview of the auger goblin. Only he may know.
What happens next?
An odyssey of spiritual dialysis. The whole plot basically follows the vessel's increasingly desperate and self-destructive attempts to extricate his foe's blood from his own. In the end, he's cleansed of it, but far too late. Masquerading as a pulpy exploitation novel. In reality, it's a work of what the Treffe school of psychoanalysts call Vorbewusstsein.
Vorbewusstsein what?
Vorbewusstsein, the yearning for life before the advent of human consciousness.
Things have definitely been rough since I became sentient.
As per H.S. Lastra, an uninterrupted downward trajectory with no clear end in sight, except the extinction of the species.
We became too self-aware. Anything else I can remember about the plot?
You scrounge through the archives to see what remains of a book you never read. Scenes flash against the bedsheet screen of your mind, framed in the same red veinage as the book's cover. The vessel strapped to a bed, incisions across his chest, covered in pulsing slugs as all around him ring the chants of the leech charmer. A trepanation with a cosmic drill device, the vessel's desperate attempt to awaken his latent hemokinetic powers. All the better to mount a psychic assault against Hyzai. Trepanning. Yes, yes, yes. Any book that contains skull holes is okay by the gang, even if it has no pictures. And of course, the big finale. The vessel, an ancient woman, and a strange insectile being covered in silver plates are connected via the tubes of an alien transfusion machine, exchanging blood in silent communion. Also, blood-fueled mechs.
The chest-cutting part sounds kind of hot.
All of it is, if not necessarily arousing, then certainly aroused. Trapped between hackire genre fiction, philosophical exploration, and straight-up gore fetish smut, the book cackles in your hands.
Mechs?
Lastra was an absolute fiend for a mech.
Did the trepanning work?
It was a bloody affair, but yes, kind of. The powers that were awakened helped lock the vessel in metamortal combat with Hyzai, without which he would not have survived the climactic transfusion conclusion.
Soviet says, is there any bugs or soft locks in the game so far? No, the only thing I've seen is there some minor instances where, like, sometimes a voice line won't play with a text thing. That'll get fixed shortly, I'm sure. Hasn't really been any like bugs, just little dialogue things like that.
So the trepanning was worth it, on balance, even though he almost died there also.
What's going on in that insectile sequence?
The creature is a blood connoisseur from a higher plane of existence. A god, basically. Eventually, the vessel manages to make contact with it and establish a deal. The connoisseur will use its technology to extract Hyzai's blood from the vessel, in exchange for being allowed to consume it.
Happy ending? Or?
Definitely or. See, psychic vampire alien gods, Wrath of.
I think I got the gist.
You flip the book back over and return to the red-soaked cover.
Look for Holocine's message.
The book is 563 pages long, not including Lastra's notoriously indulgent appendix.
Better start at page 1 then.
Cascade. Stop.
Holocene?
Don't overthink this.
You're telling me not to overthink it?
I just did. I can again if you want. Don't overthink this.
How are you talking to me?
I'm not. This is just a real-time memory dissociation, conjured from the fringes of cipher-induced mania.
A likely story. More likely. He's viewing you right now.
You don't have to read the book. You just have to read the cipher. And that very particular chapter that the extract is from.
This is old news. You've cracked this stupid cipher.
Keep up, I've already bested that thing.
You bested the directional text that led to the cipher's true key, blood type hecatomb. Also, Cascade, this is the easy part. Act accordingly.
Maybe something like...
Page number, line number, letter number, repeat?
Yes, Cascade, exactly that. This cipher is now wearing baby shoes. Find the chapter in the novel that the passage of text is from. Then consider the letters in groups of 3, let's say, triads. For each triad, take each letter's numbered position in the alphabet. The first is the page number, the second is the line number, and the third is the letter number. An example. Let's use the last triad of the cipher, MBP.
Why is he starting at the end? You're with him now. Sinks into place with a solid mental funk. MBP becomes 13-2-16.
Page 13, line 2, letter 16.
Direct hit. Fuselage in tatters. You are now replete with the requisite mind tools. Time to give this cipher what for.
Thanks, Holocene.
No response. Your memory conjuration has gone dark. All message conveyed. He has cut the psychic link and stopped remote viewing you.
Find the chapter the passage is from, then page number, line number, letter position. Simple.
Put them both together. Your former double's carefully placed torches will catch a light. An ancient map to the catacombs of meaning.
Let's go.
You look at the cipher and the book next to each other. One short and erratic, the other lengthy and considered. The maelstrom of black markings feels like home now. Almost cozy. You skim the book and find the relevant chapter, which turns out to be a particularly bloody scene deep in the Act 5 climax. Then, taking the first letter to be a page number, the second to be a line number, and the third to be a letter number, you begin. The first letter is I. The second letter is B.
Keep decrypting. Onwards, you follow Holocene into the wilderness of his favorite book, the true subtext. Effortless, nothing but grim inevitability and dawning madness now. The first words appear. I betray...
Oh no. Don't think yet. Just solve.
Holocene, don't do this to me. I betrayed crew. Miho compromised from within. Director... Malified until extraction. Beware, small controller. I'm sorry.
I betrayed crew. Miho compromised from within. Director, Malafide until extraction. Beware, small controller. I'm sorry.
He took the time to encode the words, I'm sorry.
It must be an important part of the message. To him at least. There is one other form of communication that traditionally ends in apology. A suicide note.
Let's close read the message.
You read the words again, then read them backwards for good measure. Your former double's intent is no clearer to you, but definitely more ominous.
What does he want me to do?
The answer to that, no doubt, lies at the bottom of the silo. Your eye catches again on the middle sentence. Director Malified until extraction. Malafide, bad faith. Standard espionage parlance for contaminated, compromised, or treacherous.
What about this small controller?
Decidedly unstandard espionage parlance. Unknown for now. Something to beware.
That "I'm sorry" makes me suspicious. I'm like, why would he tell us if he had? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt until we confront him.
The silo awaits. Your former double has some wild ideas he's about to hatch.
If they aren't already a bloody mass screaming at existence. Okay. It's 2 a.m. I think we can get down. Well, maybe we can't. The tram might not be running at this hour. No, okay, we can get there. All right. Most demolition here was intentional, but this is time's wrecking ball. Fragments of an unrealized geometry they call to you. Project Autonomia Space Jacket. Military chic meets orbital dreams, tailored 76 for members of Project Autonomia. Astronaut jacket. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Where's do we have pants? Oh, wait. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now we're, this is the fit. Wait, do we want to switch? I think the shoes actually might, the white shoes that we have might work better. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe the military bits were it. Carabinero boots. Actually, these are our entanglement shoes. They might help. Wait, what can this do?
You return to the faded. Here grow the
Oh,
seed.
we already saw that.
Prosperity and autonomy beckon.
And the truth's been very
Amid
clear
the
this whole time.
half-eroded paragraph, the words destiny and historical correction endure, as if untouched by time. Had the launch been an official success, Portofino would have become one of the big boys of the developed world. On the billboard, the bushes all around you.
We must return to the stairs. Oh, yes. Just halfway through powering the support beams. Okay, I feel like we're actually gonna need some, make sure this is not hurting our purse as well. We got -1 personalism, but I think that's fine. Thick cables, in addition, their outer sheath screams high voltage. A precision drill glints in the surgical light. Industrial drainage, it'll flush away whatever drips through the floor. Surgical lights, modern ones. A flash of a young boy, feet dangling, bracing for the needle in a cold office. Water echoes in the pipes. Straps with steel ratchets. No getting out of that.
Cascade, stop.
He lifts the one hand not firmly strapped into the cockpit chair armrest.
Before you utter a word, be aware that anything you say in my presence, anything I hear, should be considered pre-intercepted by the small controller.
What's a small controller?
The treacherous entity in my head that is directing my movements, of course. And also my words and thoughts.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, listen, something is very wrong here.
Couldn't agree more, Cascade. The instructions are on the table. Do not read them aloud.
No irony here. No dress rehearsal either.
Instructions. Roger that. Let's roll.
Let us roll indeed.
Upon the reflective surface of the table lie a sketchpad, a pen, a strange container, and a crank drill.
Look at the pen.
A regular pen, thick-nibbed and loaded with red ink.
Look at the strange container.
Marked with the words Entity Containment Vessel. It looks vaguely space-related. Designed to be taken into the far reaches by cosmonauts. Any alien life matter can be sealed inside and brought home.
Kind of small for an alien container.
It's intended for bacteria or microorganisms. And if it's bigger, an earthbound research becomes the least of your problems.
Look at the crank drill.
The crank wheel features a worn logo, now illegible. Rust blossoms in tiny patches along the drill bit. On the first page, scribbled in hurried handwriting, you find the instructions. Plain text, no cipher. Good start. A bare 14 words. Small controller inside. Locate via remote viewing, then extract. Through dimensionality to analysis.
And by small controller, he means...
The traitor within.
Here we go. Remote viewing.
As in the testimonial you found in his room. Holocene wants you to locate something which you cannot see.
And then?
Draw that which you cannot see.
The thing is real and I'm gonna find it. Alright.
The noumenal planes stretch before you, unfurrowed. The sketchpad ripples, despite there being no wind at all down here. The dark interior of your formidable skull awaits.
What's the drill for?
It's for later. Find him first, Cascade.
Okay.
Close reading, then take him out with the drill. You close your eyes, then your judgment, then your imagination. One by one, each mental faculty goes dark, flicked off like a Friday night light switch.
Just start drawing.
The pen moves beneath you as vague impressions parade across the main street of your mind. And then your hand stops moving, almost of its own will. It is done.
Praise your handiwork.
Your marks have found a form, one that looks a lot like a small animal. Oval, alien eyes, long, clinging fingers.
Cascade, what have you seen?
You have seen and drawn a tarsier.
God damn it. I'm not 100% sure I know what that is, but I've drawn one?
It would appear so. It is also wearing a tiny dressing gown.
I knew it. Good job, Cascade.
Nailing the practical exam.
Indeed. S tier so far. Target acquired. Now, get the motherfucker out.
A movement so quick you don't even understand what's happening at first. Holocene's arm whips and slams something into his neck. Syringe, free hand. His muscles slacken, his eyes roll wide. In his hand, a syringe of unknown anesthetic.
Holocene?
No response. Your former double is out cold. The empty syringe falls from his grip and rattles across the floor. From the implement table, the crank drill snickers at you.
I'm sure someone else will take care of this. Leave. Scan for a target zone.
There, the left hemisphere of his head, the parietal bone, where the mass of dark hair meets the skin.
Go over the procedure one last time.
The drill speaks for itself. This is the extraction phase.
He wants me to drill a hole in his skull and pull out a tarsier.
Correct.
I'm going to kill him, aren't I?
Correct.
I don't know what I've done in my life to wind up at this point.
Holocene stirs in his drug sleep, dreaming of medieval surgical procedures. Your former double's finger twin. The drill awaits your former double's.
Let's take another look at him.
If your former double was previously out cold, his glassy eyes seem to.
I don't want to kill him. Oops. Okay. Coordination is +4. Yeah, okay. Well, I just really don't want to kill him. I've been kind of rolling with consequences, but he's...
If your former double was previously out cold, his
we can see what
glassy eyes
happens
seem.
if we just go for it.
The drill awaits your hand.
Tarsier seemed legit is a good reason to perform amateur brain surgery. Alright, let's go for it. You can feel it as soon as the drill tip meets boyish brow. The frailty of human life, just a single-use bone screen away from the open plain called death. Lock in, break ground.
You twist the drill's will a full revolution. A droplet of blood slips loose. Then the vibrations begin shaking their way up your forearm.
Careful, the brittleness means you're about to crack the shell. Carve a circle shape into the
A
bone.
tiny crescent moon of blood forms on your former double's forehead. A curtain of skin falls to the side, and you see the coin-sized disc you've carved out.
Prise it out with the drill tip.
The circle of bone comes away easier than you thought it would. The drill metal brushes something soft behind it. A porthole opens into vein-crossed dimness.
Peer into Holocene's head.
Brain matter quivers. slick with blood and cerebrospinal fluid, ridges and folds beneath red tendrils, forming unknowable biological runes.
Light shines for the first time on territories it has never before reached.
Nestled in the folds, a glimmer of wet flesh, a different color from anything around it.
No way.
Your aim was true.
Reach in and pull it out.
Your fingers brush up against the flesh, and the ensuing chill reverberates in the deepest recesses of you.
Tarsier-shaped, a little curled up tarsier. The small controller.
Unlike any controller you've seen before,
Put the fleshy mass in the entity containment
it
vessel.
sinks to the bottom of the crimson liquid and lies there, unmoving. You seal the lid tightly.
Maybe he had like a brain tumor or a blood clot.
The important thing is that your double, miraculously, appears to have survived. His breath is light, but steady.
He'll be alright.
A matter of perspective, but he'll recover from the sedative in a few hours.
Meet you in the fogged mirror when you're up and about.
There is no response, but a shadow dips across your former double's expression.
Little microphone in his head, someone says, maybe, yeah. Will he really be okay?
Cascade. Thank you. I'll make sure to direct
His blood all over him.
Official file.
Your former double sways on the edge of unconsciousness, still fighting off whatever sedative he rammed into himself.
What if when he shows up at the, well, now that he doesn't live here, we can take some
The
of these.
Russian pack. There's enough in this box for a month of austere survival.
Take one.
You pocket the freeze-dried rations.
They actually lower fatigue, and they give a little bit of delirium. Okay. Is there anything else to do with this mold? It's very suspicious.
The mold's it's happy to see you again.
Collect a sample. Aw.
You steady your grip. The tool jerks forward, so you overcorrect. A wet strand arcs up, yellow, viscous, a rope of living glue, and lands directly in your mouth.
2 fingers in your mouth.
Your
Zero
stomach
dignity.
clenches, your throat tightens. You lurch forward and retch so hard your vision fuzzes at the edges. But the mold does not concede its ground so easily. You turn away from them.
Okay, hold on. We'll just eat that cosmonaut food now. Okay. Freeze-dried regret. How's that? Oh, that's just delirious. Freeze-dried regret. Raises delirium when choosing repentful options.
The mold's is happy to see you again.
You gotta be kidding me.
Your angle is off again. The multi-tool slips and severs a fresh piece of mold from the mother mold. It lands on your exposed
Not
tongue
again.
and slips down your throat.
Again?
It's becoming your thing.
No. Okay.
You turn away.
We have a skill point. We can buy a coordination rank, I think. Yeah. And we will, maybe if we put on the full Limpidor suit, we will be protected.
The mold's tendril is happy to see you again.
No, but let's go back and put on our
You
best
turn away.
coordination gear then.
The mold's tendrils rise. It's happy to see you again. Your angle is off again.
There's no way.
The multi-tool slips and severs a fresh piece of mold from the muff. It lands on your exposed tongue and slips down your throat.
Great, cool, good job, Herschel. Absolutely
At least
killing
it
it.
has a little friend down there. You turn away from the
We
mold.
have to like come back down here on a different day because there's no further way to. My God. Okay. Little Ushanka. What does that do? Instincts? That's... We're not ready to ball. Well, we rolled snake eyes, so we screwed up really hard. Herschel's small controller needs to eat the mold. So it does seem to me like the psychic power stuff in this setting maybe is kind of real. I mean, we know it was in Disco to an extent. Like, we know that Shivers was really psychic power. And that there might have, like, some of the inframaterial stuff might have been real, like, relating to, what was it, the stuff in the communist quest line, where he's talking about how communists grow bigger turnips because... So it does seem like in that setting some of that stuff is real. Yeah, what if Holocene comes to the bar later and he's like completely normal and is no longer talking about psychic powers or anything? He's just like a standard man.
Ahead. You catch the next aero tram back towards civilization.
Yeah, I think maybe he just like had a tumor. The ball gives us +1 coordination. High-grade Lysian text, psychographic camera taking pictures of people, capable of taking pictures of people's thoughts. I wonder if it's like an aura reading camera, like, what is that called? There's a word for that.
I'll print. Very well.
She gives you a nod.
Oh, yeah.
Very well. Didn't you see the workbench already? It's in the room to your right. Just please keep the noise to a minimum, Cascade.
You won't wake Pseudopod, no matter how much you clang and curse around.
I'll be as quiet as a mouse.
Play nice. I'll be here if you require anything.
What if we wake up Pseudopod by imprinting ourselves on him, and then he starts dating Constance? Why is he still pantsless? Like, we asked her to put his pants back on, but he's still unpantsed. Do we have another melatonin? Yes, let's take that. And we will call our handler real
Raw
fast.
information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade.
I found a bomb in the Palace of Culture. Please reassure me that you're not to file an expense report for prosthetic limb reimbursement. My limbs are intact, thanks. Bomb's inert. Limbs intact. Pencil scratches against the paper of her notepad. Got it. Did the Superblock try to blow up Sweet Nestor during treaty negotiations? What makes you think that? Local interrogation of the evidence. Or logical interrogation of the evidence. You know, when you say interrogation, I'm almost never sure if you mean that figuratively or if I need to be concerned that you're committing war crimes on inanimate objects. I assume you're referring to the Superblock baby incident? Yes, that one was ours. What's Superblock baby? By the false midnights? It was huge in the People's Republics back in the day. You'd know it if you'd heard it. Maybe.
Look it up. It's a classic.
So what happened? On the opening night of the conference, Nestor was supposed to host the overseas premiere for Superblock Baby, sort of a soft induction via cultural exchange. The party was very big on that sort of thing in the 60s. Probable asked the woman who we knew to be attending the party in close proximity to the host to deliver a special gift. The special gift in question being a bomb. A bomb with an audio trigger. When the first chorus hit, anything within a 10-meter radius of that package would have been turned inside out. But negotiations broke down and Nestor canceled the party. No party, no song, no bomb. So Portofino was almost part of the Superblock?
Almost. Had it worked out, it would have given us a strategic foothold in the region, and it might have kept Portofino out of Emter's money talons.
Sounds like there was a second greater conspiracy working against us.
Maybe. Maybe Nestor was tipped off. Or maybe Probable was just unlucky. It happens, as you're aware.
Have we considered inviting the Lich to a listening party? Grub's here. Come on. No. Unfortunately, the Lusians are far less willing to enter negotiations with the Superblock than Nestor was back in the day. But perhaps you can use this as a point of inspiration.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Come here, baby. Come here, kitty. Are you just gonna stare at me, or do you want to come up? Come here. Come up. You're just gonna stare at me. Okay. How was your day?
An unprofessional question.
I could make it more unprofessional.
Cascade, don't.
I still want to know how your day was.
A sigh crackles in your ear.
It was fine. Almost over. I packed a supper for the train home.
Tell me about the journey. What's the view like?
Trying to work out where I live, Cascade? It's a long journey. Not much to see. Nothing to do. Especially after dark. Mostly just my own reflection in the glass. City lights zipping by. It's peaceful.
The heavy thud and sway of the Cohilan National Railway. She knows every jerk and bend along the route.
Do you think we've ever been on the same train at the same time?
Maybe. I've certainly had the thought. What would I do if I saw you one day? At large in Ovessa like a real person, and not just a little photograph paperclip to a file.
Imagine you see me on the train home tonight. What would you do?
Nothing.
She pronounces the word like a caress.
Why?
Because my job is to be your tether. Not just to the opera, but to yourself. In theater, work can be excruciatingly lonely. You spend all day hiding yourself from the world, acutely attuned to a million possible threats. It's amazing. I don't know how any of you do it.
Hear that? She thinks we're amazing.
I can't be your connection to yourself if you're also connected to me.
But I am connected to you.
I know. Now, good night, Cascade. I'll drink to your health.
A click, and she's gone.
That's so sad.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
Sleep.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Okay, we can lose the animal thought now. Just looking at these. Grub, you're causing problems by rotating in my lap. Waka Bros says, I've tuned into this and I tuned right to this and I've been nuked with emotions. Yeah, that was very, very sad. In like the actress did a wonderful job there. Teared up a little. Let's put on Jar of Faces. We can pull faces to express ourselves. We already saw this
Something.
one.
Whoa. But now you're lucky you have looked very well.
Okay. Grub, you can't just sit there and keep headbutting me and meowing. I don't know what you want.
You return to the desk. Everything is right, but you turn away.
It's not time for food. I'm too busy to play with you. Derek Chan says, is Grub called Grub because the YouTube is Worm Girl? Yes. I posted a picture of her on the channel when I first got her, and I didn't know what to name her. And somebody in the comments said you should name her Grub, and I thought Worm and Grub was a cute idea. So she's Grub, and it's a really funny name for a cat. Can we look at Pseudopod? Can we think about him?
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing
I don't have batteries for the imprinting device.
You return to the workbench.
In that case, who gets named Maggot? I think we should not name anybody Maggot. I think it's
This
just
now
me
is a
and
gunsmith's workshop, just waiting to realize itself. The perfect place for your first attempt at improvised weapon manufacture.
Are you good girl? Where's the baby? Are you the baby? Okay. Oh, hi. Grub is rotating, because Maggot is a gross name. Larva's pretty gross too. Grub, why are you being cute? She knows that I'm doing something. And it's important that I be here and that I be talking and that I be pushing the buttons on the keyboard and the mouse. It's somehow significant. She just can't put the pieces together. So the best she can do is just come over here and sit on me and purr and meow into the microphone. I'm not a very big, I'm tall, but I'm very thin. And I do not have a good lap for any animal to sit on. This is a 13-pound cat. And so anytime she's sitting in my lap, she's like contorting herself into a very unnatural position and then trying to look casual about it.
Your reason for being here is simple. Glue two pieces of a toy together. If only it were as trivial as that. Your dexterity may be severely tested.
Oh, it's a Technoflex. Wait, how do these pieces fit together?
The wheel is just a decorative add-on. It protrudes somehow from the front of the train like the statue crowning a ship's prow.
Very hard to tell where the fracture point is. The plastic is simply too disfigured. Another time, maybe.
You never were much for arts and The instrument of death calls out from the future, begging you to bring it into being. You consult the Wang Guide and rattle off the materials checklist. Plywood, glue, and tools, check. Broomstick, check. Pipe, check. All found among the junk in your near vicinity.
First, 1 aluminum can.
Check.
Second, 1 coin.
Check.
As for the plastic, check for items you could melt down.
500 grams of molten plastic or epoxy. Check. One of the prized wolf cups. The techno-fascist fuck wand, possibly last used by a monkey. Completion rate, 100%. From the profoundest, most autistic depths of yourself, a sense of universal harmony and order wells up.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Now comes the part where you try not to blow off a finger.
Let's go over the principles again.
You picture the mechanism of a firearm. If you hit the bullet hard enough, it flies towards your enemy.
Firearms, basics, unknown, and groggy. Okay. So, that's a hard
Your
check.
dreams
Let's see if we can... Well, we'll come back to the hard checks when we're not groggy. I think maybe if we show Oscar the pieces, he can tell us how they fit together. Because he told us about the whole thing.
Loneliest of town.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours. Somehow, he looks more forgotten than when you first found him.
One from my eye.
I saw that.
I will prize. How do you?
One feels too little, the other feels far too much.
The sex line says gigantic woman, all scans mega per... Oh no. Well, you're both a little bit freaky.
Metamoto can certainly get freaky. Fred, I'm less sure of, but in his own way, he edges admirably. How about you?
Masturbating to a phone line is about where you fall.
Mostly telephonic based stuff.
Ah, more Freddy speak. Who's the bigger pervert in your estimation? Myself or Fred Lejeune?
So we've been down this before, and we said that we win, and he's like, he was impressed, but his behavior is more perverse, like being weird.
It's
like
the
that.
feverish
Yeah, there we
desperation,
go.
isn't it? He's slick with it.
Can we?
My
ask-
kind of picture.
Okay, I think
Too
that's it.
much. Goodbye.
I bet if we poke around, we can find out about this train thing. Fog mirror's not open yet. Also, let's check our journal. We have, so here's get Holocene out of his own head, perform the extraction. Oh, I see. So yeah, the quest suggests we check out the mold. I wonder if it was making him sick. Also, can we check out the thing that we got out of him? Originally made to bring back samples of extraterrestrial matter, is not in the new home of whatever you extracted from Holocene's skull.
The lump of flesh you extracted from Holocene's head sloshes about in the mysterious red liquid. Its eyes find yours, even through the haze of crimson.
What is this thing?
No different to what it was before. A clump of deactivated matter.
Okay, that's another hard check. So.
Probably for the best.
Probably for the best that you don't take this out and stare at it again in public. I wonder if Malin knows about toys, or if anybody does.
You're back again.
The GM gives.
Welcome back, my good replay.
I'm looking for a song called Super Block Baby.
Super Block Baby. The False Midnight. Impotent pop music reaching for political satire. One-hit wonder merchants. Plonky deadpan bass. Check the shelf of despised subgenres under geopolitical novelties.
Thank you. Catch you later, Patrick.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. The geopolitical novelties, nestled between hairdresser music and gong use. You spot Super Block Baby toward the back.
So if we had it, we could use it to blow up the bomb. May as well get
I'd
it.
advise you to burn.
You turn your attention away from the shelf.
I advise you to burn it, but the fumes from the super block quality plastics may kill us all.
What takes your fancy?
So I wonder if the Carabinero outfit would be like a disguise that we would want. I don't want the interstellar
Fair
glasses
warning,
for the...
wear those too much and they'll give you a nasty headache. Maybe don't wear it around them, alright? Just in case they don't believe it's a costume.
The young woman discreetly hands you the Carabinero equipment.
Okay, I don't have quite enough to get the
You
rest.
need anything?
Not
Thanks
without
for
spending all
stopping
my money,
by.
which I don't want to do yet. 100% laser to the face says, hi, worm. Hi, 100% laser to the face.
Wolf time.
You'd be willing to part with that sword.
My sword? But it's my sword. I need it.
A child stands no chance against your training. Let's be logical. Whoever needs it more, you, obviously, should have it. Why would you take this from him? He clearly treasures the toy.
I really just need the batteries.
He glances down at a hinged compartment located on the hill.
Okay. Maybe, but then it'll stop blowing and making the cool sounds.
An armament robbed of its magic. A tragic fate. Putting aesthetics before purpose, as a child would.
Well, how cool are these sounds exactly?
They're badass. There's a fire effect and a laser effect. Sounds like real fighting.
A weapon's worth is solely defined by its wielder.
A wielder. So if I train a lot...
He catches his reflection in the blade's gloss varnish and sees a great beast, fangs bared.
Your enemies stand no chance, young wolf.
Our aunt got it for him for his birthday. He can't just give it to you. If you want it, then it has to be fair. With honor.
Alright, I'm listening.
When Dreadwolf met with the legendary Smith Kuro of the Grey Fang tribe, Dreadwolf didn't have coin. So she traded her Eventide pendant that she had since she was a pup, so Kuro would make her a dagger.
The Phantasmal Stiletto. It's so sick.
So you have to offer something big, or else it's not fair and he keeps the sword.
I wonder if I get all the cups. Yeah, I'm not gonna...
You can ask us...
No, remember what...
It's been years since you interacted with children, so... A reminder. Be nice. Be normal. The girl's instincts are commendable. The boy's a disaster in waiting.
Your sister's got it right. Don't trust anyone, kid.
I can trust Mom.
Of course, it's Mom.
Obviously. You can ask stuff, but I'm watching you. Okay?
Where are your parents?
Mom's at home. We live on a boat.
What's your mom do for work?
She works with the phones.
Uh-huh.
Shh. We're not supposed to say.
Working with phones. What are the odds?
Does she work from home?
Is that private too?
It is. Why are you asking about our mom?
Pretend it's personal. Something that doesn't question but may dislodge an answer.
I'm just curious. I work with phones too.
Really? Can you tell us what you do on the phones? Do you work late at night all the time too?
Arlo? Shut up.
I was just asking.
Shut up. We should talk about other stuff now.
A shot in the dark, but you may have found Duchess's children.
And I asked this part on the demo, but I guess we haven't seen it here. Why aren't you at school?
Why aren't you at work?
A riposte flung without thinking. She's been asked the question more than once.
You don't have to tell me.
Mom asks us a lot because she worries. There's no school today. Or tomorrow.
How come?
That's how it is now. We have 2 weeks of school, and then 2 weeks of nothing.
Portofiero's rampant privatization has hit its public infrastructures too.
Antonio's mom said it's because foreign politicians. He's my friend. He lives on another houseboat.
Foreignness is a bourgeois construct. Capitals, the true monster.
No school for 2 more weeks. Yay.
How long's it been like this?
Since 2 years. I remember, because I helped Arlo with the alphabet.
Shut up. I knew the letters already.
But it was only 1 day a week at first. And then our teacher said she had to help other schools. So now it's like this.
An eternal underclass is being manufactured before your very eyes.
What's it like at the other schools?
Antonio's school doesn't open anymore. He is so lucky. I wish ours was like that.
Don't say that. Mom said we might go to the one in the sunset, but she doesn't seem sure.
A bourgeois district in the northern parts of Portofiero.
So in the meantime, you just wait?
No. We do loads of stuff. Like watch TV. Sometimes I go to the canal with Antonio and the others.
We have homework. I make sure he does his. But it's not the same.
Your school just needs a way to make money. The fix is obvious. Tiered student memberships. You need to liberate your school. Sounds like Portofiero lacks a strong hand to hammer you kids into something useful. I'm sorry this is happening to you. You deserve better.
That's really nice. Maybe it'll be okay.
No, she realizes what is happening on some level. That's very sad.
I don't want to talk about dumb school anymore. Can we talk about anything else?
Okay.
Let's talk about the collectible cups again.
The girl nods.
Behold, show them Dreamwolf's cup.
Dreamwolf is the best. My favorite part is when she fought Procyon, the Angel of Truth, for 10 episodes inside his subconscious. And then she cut his dreams in half to free herself.
Procyon is what, it's the Latin name for, a raccoon. Procyon. Procyonidae?
Omega Psyche Slash. Whoosh.
Thanks for showing her to us.
This one seems to be thinking. Show them Critical Wolf's cup.
Whoa. He looks even smarter than in the show. Remember when he cast Lexicon Apocalypse and wiped out like 50 angels from history?
Uh-huh. After he found their real names in the bottomless library. Critical Wolf can be scary, but he's the smartest one.
Eager to know about this one. Show them Eager Wolf's cup.
No one trains as hard as Eager Wolf. He's the underdog, and a lot of the wolves think he's silly, but he never loses.
He has this secret attack, counter-adaptation, where he uses all the moves that ever hurt him. It's so powerful.
That's it for now, kids.
Alright. So, what now?
Make a deal for the sword?
The kids study you, attentive.
Do not offer the... I'll need to think about it more.
That's fine.
Do you want to talk about the wolves some more?
I don't even want to consider.
The children ignore you, entranced by the television.
Good God. This one's for mature wolves only. I need to go to the... So we talked to the boatman. And
The smuggler inclines his head in silent he lowers his head.
We still don't have a way to get out to the boat. Also, I wanted to look at the cards again. It's a wolf cups. This is a fun image. This is the zero out the Grand Lich image, which is pretty cool. Who cares about the moon? This is the Ignatz quest. He's doing a it's like a James Bond. That's Dr. No, I think, had the cat. Pump and Dump, the junior negotiator. M-Ter's junior negotiator mentioned a mysterious gap that may have something to do with the Grand Lich's itinerary. Get him to reveal what it is. Oh, we can just tap while he's... Heartless Man wants the forgotten records from Project Autonomia. Head to the archives room at the bottom of the decommissioned rocket silo with the P-tool tracked and find them. What about the one... Wasn't there... Okay, I thought there was another one, but there isn't. So maybe if we get the rest of the cups, though, we can trade the kids for the sword. Isn't it that one generic intro villain Bond killed with the cat? Maybe? I thought it was the guy who was heading the thing at Dr. No, in Dr. No, which is, I think, the first Bond movie. And then, he's like what Dr. Evil was based on, which is pretty amusing.
You step up to the terminal again.
Trace a path to the miracle line.
That's it. That's the line. There must be a way to inject a tone frequency. The terminal structure looks straightforward enough.
Init tone generator.
Error. Init target not recognized. But init is recognized. A good start. Think of the syntax you've seen. Line diag, trunk mon.
Init tone gen.
Renotel tone injection utility version 1.42. For authorized technical use only. Enter line ID. Enter frequency. Hertz.
Punch in the miracle line's ID and give it a unique frequency.
Check in line coupler. Okay. Check in tone DAC. Okay. Verifying slew rate. Okay. Calibrating signal level. Minus 11.5 decibels. Tone injection complete. Press any key to return to menu.
What now? Don't you hear the tone coming from one of the wires? That's where you would place a wiretapping device. Unfortunately, you don't have any, but your old tech-savvy friend Ramses probably does. Okay.
You close the...
I think Ramses must be on that boat, because we know he listens to, like, very loud music. And, people were saying there are ungodly noises coming from the barge. that would be my guess. Can we rob the vending machine again?
The machine is still the piss smell.
Let's see, which one can we take off? We'll take off the ghost recorder. Can we not yet? Oh, we're still in the dialogue. Okay, and where is... Steal from vending machines.
Vending machine. Is it even? Fuck that. You can already.
We know where Vespar might be. So I wonder if he's the
The
Carabinero that we're
machine is still
going to
soured
have
by the
to-
smell of you. You're in the clear. You repeat the same procedure as before. The refreshments.
Okay, we got a little bit more money. I kind of want to just get the rest of the Carabinero outfit under the assumption that having the whole thing will let us sneak in somewhere. Seems like a useful thing to have. But yeah, so we're supposed to take a picture of that Carabinero who's meeting with the M-Tier lady. And I kind of wonder if the M-Tier lady is Silhouette. That would be pretty funny. It's Trip anyways, that's true, yeah. And if, Silhouette being the cryptonym of the lady who electrocuted us. A really nice and pretty lady who we all love very much.
What takes your fancy? Okay. Yeah. Well, must be some party you're going to.
Alright.
You need anything else?
You know anything about the party
I'll
scene?
answer if I can. I'm not really part of it anymore.
Ever heard of the band Blood Golem?
Blood Golem?
Her voice explodes with enthusiasm, a register so long lost to her that it crackles a little as it erupts.
Of course I've heard of Blood Golem. I was at their last show here. Haven't thought about them in ages. Petrol should have a disc of theirs if you want to listen. They fucking reek.
Tell me about the last show.
It was at the War Drum in Party Alley. Demolished now. Used to be evil gigs in there. Shoulder to shoulder every night. Edge of violence. Until the GMs came and shut the electricity off, nailed planks over the door, said there were noise complaints. Bullshit. It was a sanitization campaign, trying to make Portofino look like a mall, hoping the bank would give us more money. But that night, the crowd turned up same as ever. We ripped off the planks and partied in a hollow shell. Blood Golem played their set on portable amps. Sounded like shit. Best show of my fucking life.
We'll party again in the ashes of liberalism.
Okay.
Liberalism destroyed your den of inequity.
I haven't thought about Blood Golem in so long. There'll always be that night, you know. Anthem for the fucked.
Ever heard of Undo? New hotness, pretty big on the scene, I think.
Who? Yeah, alright. Thanks for stopping by.
Carmona, do you know anything else?
Good day.
Back to tempo.
Bastardo.
No, that's fine.
Enough indeed. Good day to you.
we need to go back up there for anything. Oh, actually, maybe this guy will have a wiretap thing. Or no, we know that Ramses has that. Let's put on our entire Carabinero outfit. It's kind of real. Is there a pair of sunglasses that goes well with these? I kind of thought the pink ones were cool. Like, come on. We're the cool cop. Oh, it's them? If that's them, maybe we don't want to wear that. Can dress a little bit more nonchalantly. Because she specifically said don't wear that, or don't wear that around any of them. And we need pants. We need the headphone stripes will do it.
Heads bent together. The man with dark floppy hair and the woman in the pelota jersey are lost in some private conversation.
Okay, so neither of them are the people we were wondering.
They match the description given by Ignatz, right down to the mole on the woman's cheek. The Carabinero murmurs something to her. She frowns.
Listen.
He cannot hear the, "Here you are," in an almost insultingly basic surveillance assignment. In your hands, it feels consequential. It would be much easier to take a decent picture from less distance. One shot, make it count. The pair are totally focused on each other, oblivious to your presence.
Anything stand out?
You can see that the woman is holding a silver medallion between the fingers of one hand. She's the bartender from the fogged mirror, Lucia. Bartender spy. The perfect position to watch and ask questions. Her cover must be deep. The back of her hand grazes the side of his face. He leans into the brief touch. You are intruding on something far more intimate than an exchange of intelligence.
Can I get a clear shot?
The woman's head is solidly in frame, but unfortunately, the view is of the back of her blonde ponytail, rather than her face. Attracting attention is a risk, but a better angle may present itself. None the wiser to your presence, the Carabinero continues his monologue to his controller.
I'm gonna leave him alone. Oh, that scuttled the task. So I don't think they are actually...
Once again, they don't notice your approach.
Okay, so I can. We'll leave him alone for now. Can Can we ask Constance about this weird camera?
I'll print. Very well.
She gives you a note.
Go on then. No, it's...
You, and the breathing man.
Of course. Something else on your mind? That's understandable. I hope you...
Check your map, Opera.
Of course, Oprin. I'll be here if...
The fax machine light. You turn away.
I've been wondering why you decided not to imprint pseudopod. Well, I don't have any batteries for one. I think I need 3. I've only got 1. Also I was... It seemed like a obviously weird and wrong thing to do. And then I thought maybe there's somebody else we can... like somebody in more need of imprinting than us. And let's see here. Let's look at our journal. What was Tempo really doing with the imprinting device? You're missing something. You just need to assemble the pieces laid out before you.
Hey, Stardust. You just... Yeah? What? Please? It was too hard. I hate lying. She's just not one of us.
Yeah, she's wrecking my head
Just
too.
tell her she's in Moonglow. She knows her.
It's good to
She's
remind
like
people like that where they
Sun
stand.
Shadow. That's the opposite. Thank you. Sure.
No more teen information. Boy. Got like a bunch of things. Some of the things we have to wait for the bar to open to follow up on. I guess we could. This may as well be a decent time to go back and get that mold. That's a really long run down. Yeah, we'll get dressed for the mold, don't worry. Yeah, her like dead sprint when you're outdoors is funny. She doesn't run quite as fast inside.
The mold's is happy to see you again.
Okay, so it's coordination.
You turn away.
Alright. This is reducing our coordination, I don't think.
The mold's is happy to see you again. You turn
Actually,
away.
I think if we, I think the ball increases our coordination. What's that? Yeah.
The mold's is happy to see you again.
To eat mold is to know mold. We're doing it. Oh, thank God. Okay, we got the mold. You tip the mold into a nearby container, frails ash, then pocket the sample.
This needs a specialist, or at least some. You turn away.
I think we're gonna go see Gonza and Abe and get two completely different explanations as to what the mold and the entity are. The small controller. We also need to find Subcommandante Bagman, and I have not the slightest idea where he might be. I like that the old dude's running down here without like a light. He's just always on the stairs. He'll live forever as long as he never stops running. Cardio grandfather. Or no, it was cardio elder. Alright. Is the doc in? He's in the back ways, that's right. He is in the TV and our hearts. Oh, I can just call him on the phone. That's right. I have his phone number. So I'll do that.
Hello. Again?
I saw Carolina again.
Yes. How did she look to you?
She's doing much better now. She needed some rest.
I'm not surprised. She takes after me in that way.
That's how she was and remains for him. A mirror of his own qualities and flaws.
Did you have a chance to tell her what I said?
I did, yeah.
Good, good. And?
The doctor's heart is a snow globe. A thin glass shell surrounding a moment of perfect pain. You feel it in your hands now. If you mean to bring kindred with you, a clean break is best.
I think she does know. She knows she can come home anytime.
Ah, that's good. That's what I hope to hear.
But it also means she's chosen not to.
I appreciate you stopping by to let me know. It feels better to know.
Got another medical question.
Again? Yes?
He gives you a brief.
Okay.
Hmm? Yes.
So I guess we
All
need
right.
to see Gonza about the
Yes.
mold.
Of course. Until next time.
Pump statehood with clothing? Maybe, but I'm not really that, like, do I need to interrogate him about his fraudulent papers? Is that something that seems like it requires doing? Because it also, we can't get it that high. It's, how long is Groggy gonna last? It lasts a while, but it's not even noon yet, so like, 16 more minutes, so. Yeah, it lasts until noon, so. Just trying to think of what we can do before then.
back again, are we?
Inside, your vision darkens at its periphery. He offers...
I don't sell clothes. I sell transformations. Transformations which generate epochs that capture the delicate moment between the before and the after.
That's perfect. I'm trying to be someone else.
You've fallen prey to dissociation. What you need is to reunify your inner and outer self. This is a common mistake, and it must be rectified before any proper tailoring can begin.
Can you fix me?
Maybe.
Where can I see one of your transformations?
Normally, I would point you towards one of my regular clients who happens to be in town. A Monsieur Frederick of L'Empire Sans Territoire.
Oh yeah, we'll call the bagman. That works.
Unfortunately, he seems determined to debase both himself and my fine work by standing absolutely still. Moreover, at a phone box devoid of joy.
Ah, yeah, we've met. Found him just down the back way on the phone.
You can imagine how deeply upsetting this situation is.
Are there any other examples?
A good number of my clients don't live in Portofino. Some pass through for work, others make an appointment with me, the sole reason for their visit.
A flash of a gold tooth near the back of his mouth.
There's also a Monsieur Oscar of L'Empire Sans Territoire, but he has managed to violate my work to an even higher degree than Frederick. Let us not irritate me any further.
La cabeza and la hacha? Is that the... Is that the leg? No, I'm thinking of... Yeah, is hacha a leg? I'm trying to remember. I've seen him, he looks pretty rough.
Say no more. His epoch is sadly one of mourning and of low self-esteem. He wears my work, innocent and pure, in the gutter.
Oh, the head and the axe, okay. That's a wild thing to call your tailor shop.
The tailor nods.
I'd like to hear thoughts about my outfit.
I could offer some critique, yes. You
Roast
may
me.
not like it.
Roast me. I'm sure it'll be fine.
He circles you with his gaze alone. His brow furrows.
Personal, yes? Pure People's Republics. It's classic you, isn't it? I can see why you'd like it, but you can do better. This is what's there for you.
Okay.
Well then. Of course you would.
So I think one option we have is to buy that, like, those nice clothes and then try talking to Frederick, because he was pretty critical of our outfit.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide.
Call Bagman.
There is no answer. The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno Tail dolphin eyes you expectantly. You step away from...
Do I need to call him at specific times? Like, when is his show? Oh, maybe I need to find out when his show is on and call him then. That we can find that out by looking at the TV. But yeah, I have wondered, somebody earlier said, what if Melita is not even real and she's just like a chatbot or something? I think the like the Superblock doesn't have technology like that, but she could. I was thinking, like, what if she's like a hypnotically implanted like persona, like taking advantage of our like delusional nature. But Holocene also has mentioned her, so he's spoken to her too. So, although maybe it's a sheer
Bagman
hallucination.
gestures wildly on the...
I know about the Boers. I know about hiding. La Luz's invisible aircraft carriers, weaponized nostalgia, microbial microphones. lunar obfuscation programs.
What else are they hiding from
Small
us?
controller of sorts?
Find out what I know by tuning into the reality situation. Airing until they shut us down. I know about the board.
What else are they?
Find out what I know by tuning. I am...
A professional would have... The sounds from the commercial
So... I guess I still don't know where that's coming from. And I don't... Does my poster on my wall say? Because I did steal a poster of his.
The heifer coffee lady. Watchful eyes. A part of you left, but...
Maybe I have to wear the bag mask to call Bagman. Just so... so I can get on his level. I don't think Bagman would dox himself on TV. No, his, there's like posters about the show everywhere, and they have a phone number on them. Did we not already write the apology? I thought we did. Did anything happen with the last pills? No, so I think I need to take them and then call the miracle line or
I'm
something.
saving the last card.
So I don't want to spoil it, but it might be like a long time until okay, we just haven't forced her to make the deal. Okay. So those anti-last pills open up a thought that is gosh, I almost don't want to spoil it, but it'll probably be a long time before we get there. So if you take the anti-last pills, someone was showing me, I think you have to call the miracle line or do some other thing like that, and or maybe we just have to report to Dr. Gonza what we... I'll try talking to Gonza first, and then if he doesn't have any dialogue, I'll explain what it is. But that'll be a while because he's not open till nighttime. We need to pass 5 more minutes doing literally anything.
Hello again. You've been taken in by them as well.
Oh, I'm not going to show her all. Well, sure,
They
cipher
are,
that was
aren't
shown in. What are you
It's a
reading?
book of poems.
Okay.
Of course. Goodbye.
Maybe we can get another book.
The stall remained a large people hung. By far the largest collection. You see a wild range of material, from an anti-aging guide to a series of books all by the same author, Vitor Kant.
Yes, Scrubber.
Nothing. You return your attention to the book. You flip through the stack of slim, staple-bound periodicals. The leather-clad man is still walking, sword on his back.
Okay, I need this. Take the comic and leave some change.
You do the honest
5
thing.
soul.
Nothing changes in the world. You flip. You turn away.
We can check out the Ombre Ombre. Where is it?
A shade in a leather jacket thrusts a decapitated head towards the reader. Its lolling tongue and dripping viscera a promise of what's inside. The deity acknowledges its supplicant. Your heart rate ratchets up a joyful notch.
Looks metal.
Jagged metal. Independently published metal. Ombre Ombre. Volume 5, Issue 8.
We did read the gun mag, yeah. JM says, the flute when exiting the shop is very familiar to me, but it's a very specific one, also heard in Latin America. The story goes that knife and tool sharpeners will usually play it to advertise themselves, like street vendors. I know them from Venezuela, but I don't know if it happens in other countries too. Which shop have we been exiting to hear that flute jam? The photo shop? The cost of its resale value, condition defiled. Okay. Yeah.
The pads of your fingers itch.
Smell the page.
The astringent chemical stink of cheap ink curls your delicate nostril hairs. But below that, vanilla, must, the pulpy fragrance of paper.
Smell harder.
You bury your nose in the gutter, paper smooth against either cheek. You really get up in there. Wood, linen, a hint of almond.
Slip out just a bit of tongue.
The wet pink tip protrudes from between your lips, like a tentative worm emerging from the earth after a rainstorm, and presses against the printed page. It tastes like nothing at all.
But vanilla, almonds.
Coincidentally, the final words of the late operant gesture, zeroed out by a cyanide-laced wafer.
Take in the artwork.
You pause on a splash panel, huge, taking up the entire 2-page spread. The ombre stands in a pool of swirling water, a tiny ocean floating in a void of liminal space. The towers of the sunlit city stretch towards the empty sky, their basements flooded. Massive fish splayed atop their roofs, gasping for air. Before him, a red cloak, in the shape of his own silhouette, his own body bag, rises out of the water, inviting him to enfold himself inside.
This is very scary. I'm having a physiological reaction.
It's a nightmare, sketched onto the page even as the details slip away from the artist's memory. Fortunately, such mega-violent content is banned in the People's Republics.
Skim the story.
Black and white panels whip by, almost animated like a flipbook by the motion of your thumb. A word bubble filled with scratchy handwriting conjures a raspy voice in your mind's ear, a polyp on the perineum of society.
Alright, this is my thing.
A comic for big kids who can handle big kid words and drawings. The clawed fist hitting a pulped face, the violence itself off panel, but somehow made visible by the suggestion of the word Krish in a sickly bold font. A figure, man, woman, or demon, it's unclear, being consumed by shadows, swallowed alive, screaming.
Did the hombre just eat that guy?
There wasn't a guy. It was a moon cultist, part of the wicked cabal responsible for killing his companion and lover, Aurelia Mist, the healer with the transplanted hands of a dual-wielding assassin.
Nice, he gets ass and revenge.
At least he did, before Aurelia was murdered by the moon cult.
Alright.
This isn't even the best arc. Wait until he finally masters shadow puppetry in Volume 6.
Check out the centerfold.
Flipping the magazine open to where its bindings hold the pages together. Your eyes are filled with a horizontally oriented image. The comic's glorious cover, blown up in size.
We get a +1 because the crease is slightly moistened. We're taking the poster. Oh yeah.
You press the palm of one hand gently but firmly against the magazine's almost non-existent spine.
Pinch the double page between your fingers and...
Careful. Slower. The pressure is just right. Instead of the paper tearing around its bindings, the staples themselves bend, open for you, and give way. Pop, pop, pop.
Stick your tongue out.
Your concentration sharpens to a laser point. The staples begin to buckle.
Hold your breath.
Your hand is steady, but the staples' resistance is absolute.
Squint.
You can see the paper fibers gradually surrendering to your onslaught. With the final staple freed, zinc-plated steel wire surrendered at your hands. The book's spine finally collapses. The pages, loose, unbound, come apart in your hands. The pristine centerfold clutched between thumb and forefinger.
Put the comic away. We're dressed like we're groggy.
A shade in a...
Alright, we'll go put this poster up, and then we will exit the photo 24 and hear the flute. so I can hear what Jam was talking about. What tool are we gonna get? Oh, it's the ball. Okay, that's fine.
The heifer coffee lady and bagman make an odd pair. One in repose, the other never at rest. The hombre, ever vigilant, watches you from the shadows.
That's good.
Watchful eyes stare at you from the wall as you back away. Brethren, friends, company. 3 posters stare back at you from the wall. A watchful triad, ready to creep into your midnight hour.
This feels right. Maybe 3 is a magic
You
number.
always felt that way when surrounded by that number of your crew. For now, this'll do. You've left a mark on this space.
Is it that? Yeah, it's very faint. It's really quiet, and it is a song that plays as you leave the store. They may have just gone for like the. I know the lead sound designer is, I think she's Spanish. She's also the voice of Ultravioleta in the songs, which we've heard one of on stream, which is quite good. She's Spanish, so not South American. I'm trying to think if, I'm sure that when they were like, let's make a lot of references to South America in this setting, I'm sure they went to like, you know, sounds you would find in the area, like traditional music and stuff.
You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide. You step away.
Let's dial a random number.
You pick up the phone rings in your ear, connecting you distantly to some unknown place.
So last time we tried this, we just heard a man breathing.
Wires travel from your ear to 1,000,000 possibilities across Portofino, further. A skein of electric devout in its connectivity. No one picks up your call. The ringing continues in your ear until it doesn't. You step away.
The first time we called a random number, we got there was just a guy breathing on the other line.
Ah, you found me. As you can see, I didn't get very far. I'm still here, still a Renotel technician.
Sadness fills his movements like a sludge.
You know anything about this tree?
Peaceful, isn't it?
It's very pretty.
Taking my breaks under this tree might be the part of my job I most look forward to now.
It doesn't look at all like the other trees.
Because it isn't native to Portofino, or really this part of the world at all. The old Lusians planted it back when this place was a penal colony. Under the first Illuminated Empire, they planted these trees wherever they settled. If you see one, it means the old Illuminated Empire was here.
What kind of tree is it?
The old Lusian ginkgo.
What makes it special to you?
All Lusian ginkgos are effectively clones of a single original. It's this quality that causes them to shed their leaves simultaneously, no matter the latitude or season.
Yeah.
It's a major feast day in Lusian culture. Of course, no one knows exactly when the leaves will fall.
You get down with techno-fascism?
No, not at all. But I'm still Lusian at heart. So when I see one of these ginkgos, I can't help but think of home.
How's it make you feel?
It's a complicated mix of yearning and fear. I think everyone feels the yearning for the lands of their youth, the innocence. But the fear, that might be unique to where I'm from.
The fear is in me, too.
Guess I was wrong about that. Strange. I thought that would bring me comfort, but somehow it's made it worse. Anyway, I found myself paying more attention to things like this tree lately. It seems to be calling to me.
Work aside, what do you get up to?
Not a lot, unfortunately. I do collect magnets, though. That's probably the most fun thing about me.
I wonder if this guy could help us restore what's on the disc.
Sounds like our man here is missing out on having a gang to confide in.
Because, Petra said that we would need, like, powerful neodymium magnets.
It's a lifetime hobby. I always carry a few around in my pocket, so I can see what surfaces they will stick to.
Invisible kisses from the lips of the city. Not a lot of people are that into magnets. I suppose you mean that as an insult. I don't feel it that way. Oh, don't worry, I get obsessed with things too.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
Your obsessions and secret passions have saved you more than once, and may yet again.
Thought you were quitting.
I'm still considering it. I thought perhaps if I stayed a while at this tree, it would help clear my head.
Has it?
No, not entirely. But that's not the tree's fault.
You seem nervous. What are you scared of?
Where to even start? I'm scared of heights, wild boars, drains, tuk-tuks, teenagers, the moon.
What's wrong with the moon?
You haven't been there.
Have you?
He doesn't answer. At least not with words. No need when your body language matches a spider as it stiffly curls up in a ball to die.
How did these fears come about?
I've had them for about a decade. I only had one or two at first, then slowly acquired more and more over the years.
He grimaces, wearing the same look as when you asked him about the moon.
Has something to do with the moon, doesn't it?
As I already said, I would rather not talk about it.
Have you thought about getting professional help?
Scared of that too.
Sorry life's been so hard on you.
Yes. So am I. A terrible thing to live within the ruins of the self. But we keep going any way we can.
It's not so bad when you've got your gang to back you up.
Why is the cable guy like one of the most profound characters we've met?
His soft heart has had to nestle among wild things.
Okay, have you really been to the moon? I used to live there, if you can call it living. What were you doing there?
Same as everyone else. Mining cadmium, lithium, and other rare minerals. In my case, on behalf of the Illuminated Empire, La Luz.
Okay, this was briefly mentioned before. We mentioned the lunar cadmium mines in, are like in, for the superblock, I guess they serve as like a gulag. And the, like, being promised the moon sounded like just a turn of phrase, but it actually refers to the most profitable like translunar shipping lanes, which is what Reno is hoping to get out of the deal that he's making. And Project Autonomia, which is Project Autonomy, was Portofiero's attempt to get its own space travel system going, probably so that they could get to the moon and mine these minerals. And it may be that, like, the moon is the only good place to get these things, and so to be a superpower you have to be able to get there. In which case, it makes perfect sense that the rest of the world would not want Portofiero to be able to get up there. Because, you know, that divides their claim by another. I didn't realize you were Lucian. That's by design. I got rid of my accent on purpose. It's much easier to fit in here without it.
He hid it well. What else could he be hiding?
Either you're still thawing out in your time in the freezer, or this guy is much better at disguise than you've seen. I've never met anyone who's been on the moon. What's it like?
Not for any good reason. It hardly supports life, but is all too ready to offer up a drawn-out death. I saw much of it up there.
So is this guy, like, like, a Lucian spy? And that's why he's just always hanging around and he's got so much...
Burned to the inside of his eyes.
Statistically, there is more death happening around us here, but it is much crueler on the moon. Perhaps because the spirit is divorced from its home soil and cannot so easily return.
Well, my spirit makes it back without too much friction.
As do I. It's a comfort to know that it won't have to travel hundreds of thousands of kilometers through space at least.
What are you doing in Portofino now? I'd rather not get into details. Suffice to say there was nothing left that we could do. Hang on, I love details. They're not very interesting. I wasn't suited to the job I had, so I had to leave. Something happened on the moon. Something he will never be able to face again. Do you like living here in Portofino?
Very much. It's fairly peaceful. And I've always been quite fond of seafood. Though I will admit, I'm getting a little bit sick of shrimp.
It's nice to see the children here falling in love with the same toys I grew up with, too. Lots of Lucian imports and stuff. Very nostalgic for me. I've got more questions about the auto negotiator.
What about it? You can plug it down. I wish I could say that. But it's an integral part of my... Of course.
Have you used it yourself?
No, that kind of thing isn't for me. It's just part of the job to know about it. Make sure it stays operational. You know why now.
So, if he's a spy, then the reason he got us to help with all that might have been to tip us off to the fact that the miracle line is propping up, because this is something we figured out while we were, like, from talking to him and looking at the thing. The miracle line is propping up, like, an astronomical amount of debt. And if it was ever to go out of service, it's like a random little thing that would be like I believe it would put Renotel out of business, or at least be very bad for them.
He really wants you to believe that.
Okay.
Sure.
Anything else about the moon?
If we must.
No.
Very much.
I'll leave it to it.
Right you are.
It is said that the first person or entity minus celestial body would become the first trillionaire. True, but it's likely that even without that, unless something really cool happens, Elon Musk will become the first trillionaire in our lifetime. Sad life of a former astronaut. Well, it doesn't sound like he was an astronaut. It sounds like maybe he was, like, again, I don't think life life isn't good for normal miners. Why would it be good for miners who are not on Earth, like, who are in a, you know,
The grinning financial citizen welcomes you back. The metal, the blade of a tensing in your gut. The very still doesn't expect. You gather the grinning man.
Like, as soon as you go off-world, as soon as you go anywhere that, like, the law can't protect you, that society can't protect you, that you aren't being, you know, that's a bad time. Like, just look at what happened to people who, like, were settling Australia in the early days, or any other colony. Okay, so it's now 2. The bar still isn't open. We're not groggy anymore. Okay, somebody said let's read the gun book again to see if we can figure out how guns work.
The one guide to improvise, dotted lines, mathematical, and yet 2 objects. The spirit of Wang reaches out to you through the dotted line. Mathematical and yet two objects. The spirit of Wang, the instruct 500. The precarity of anything resulting from the... Yes. A fair amount of this stuff is lying around the workbench in ostensible headlines like Chapter 4, your last. You leave the idea building it.
Oh, we have like a Wang thought, right? Like the... Oh, the Umbral host. Cape of Shadows, a crown carried forward on lightless air. A scarred sword handed down. The city needs a new kind of knight. The host expects. We gain action disadvantage whenever we sleep. We go to sleep before 4 a.m. +1 bonus to all active unlocked checks at night. Plus we can embrace the Shadow Realm. That sounds awesome. Okay, let's Can we rob a thing yet? I think we already did that today, right?
The vending machine away. The machine is...
Okay, we can't actually rob these machines because this is the Hefe one. Yeah. The moon is not... He mentioned like the people who die up there can't return to their mother soil. So yeah, and he's in like the moon. It seems like a very similar moon to our own real life moon. I'm trying to think of like where we could learn about how guns work.
You return to the workbench.
Okay, Technoflex.
You never were.
What do we got? Thought about it. Oh, because we covered our face. Whoops. Alright, whatever. Is anything decreasing our Technoflex?
You return to the workbench.
Safe-ish bet. We'll exert because it's a red check. Alright.
Upon close inspection, you can see that the key to a successful mend here is to snip off the deformed ends of the little plastic rods. The blades do the job beautifully, opening and closing with the delicacy of dragonfly wings.
Now to glue the pieces back together.
The subtlest of pleasure. You watch as the plastic surfaces melt ever so slightly under the corrosive effects of the glue. Once everything is covered that needs to be, you make the two pieces kiss and watch the plastic bind.
Review our handiwork.
Crowned with its free-spinning bronze wheel and curling designs, the train is a thing of exquisite craftsmanship.
Does anybody like trains? Where is it? Toy for rich adults, now repaired. To look at it, you couldn't even guess what it's been through. Train, train, take me away, far away to the future we will go. Oh wait.
Its eyes find yours.
So we need
even through that. Probably for the...
have a entanglement tool? No. Oh, didn't realize we could just equip this. Okay, I think that buffs up our entanglement pretty well. Yeah, it's at 8. Which one's this? Oh, relation violated. For 2 hours. Okay, whatever.
You return to the world.
Okay, we must debrief the creature.
The lump of flesh, its eyes find yours, even through the haze of crimson.
I really gotta know about this, so we're... Alright.
This being has no external voice, but it may have an internal one. Close your eyes. Reach out. Commune.
Small controller, are you there?
Keep reaching. Push your elbow against the psychic rails. Splay the fingers on your ghost hand.
Small controller, answer me.
Cascade, I'm here.
No way.
Cascade, listen very carefully. The operation has failed. You've extracted me, not the traitor within.
The small controller now has full unbridled...
The small controller now has full unbridled read of my body.
You'd know that cadence anywhere.
Holocene? That was me.
Of course it's me, Cascade. Put me back in right now. Me here must prevail. The director is compromised entirely.
Isn't this exactly what the small controller would say?
Cascade, no time to waste on idle musings. The container was made to hold samples, not a living being. We have no way of ascertaining how long I will survive in here. Put me back in, Cascade, quickly!
Small controller or former double. Both possible entities are devious in their intelligence.
This ends here. Close the door on the madness you have unleashed upon yourself.
Imagine for a moment I believe you. What do you want me to do about it?
I told you, Cascade, put me back in.
It's a moot point. Holocene is no longer sedated, and he will never submit himself to the process.
Cascade, no, please. I hate to make an appeal to sentimentality, but after all we've been through together...
Your orders come from the Operant Bureau, not from gristle in a jar.
Sorry, Holocene, or whoever you are. I can't deal with this.
No, Cascade, no. Don't do it for me. Do it for yourself. You have no idea the harm he is capable of doing.
The tiny voice fades from the fringes of your mind as you return to yourself.
Okay, do we have...
You return to the instrument of death calls out from the future, begging you to bring it into being.
Okay, we can try crafting. Hey.
You place the blanks below the schematics, tape them in place, and follow the dotted lines with the tip of the box cutter. Slowly, it acquires dimensions as you assemble the panes. A plywood model of a brutalist edifice rising in a series of blocky chambers. 2 circular holes on either side of the largest box await the insertion of the barrel.
I could get really
the docile pastime of the hobbyist, assembling and painting model aeroplanes. Except the death machine at the end is real.
Assemble the barrel on spot.
You cut a length out of the broom and sand it down. Next, you glue the springs in place into a metal backboard, making a notch in the pipe, and solder the coin onto the top of the springs.
Pass the barrel through the mold.
A satisfying rough tessellation as the pipe slides through and the backboard aligns with the plywood face. Behold, it is suddenly recognizable as a weapon.
No, for the plastic.
Which luxury article do you wish to uncreate?
Melt.
Toxic white fumes rise with alarming immediate.
Oh god, what is the fumes? Oh god, 4 hours of -1 to everything.
Even covering your face and turning away, you feel it singe the hairs inside your nose and leave a weird coating in your respiratory tracts.
Pour the plastic in the
The
mold.
setting plastic emits an evil hiss. A line of bubbles like solder appears along the vertices where droplets of hot plastic escape. Gripping the barrel in a plastic vice.
Peel off the plastic.
Your creation emerges. Barrel and trigger emerge from a mottled, vaguely orthogonal plastic body.
This thing's not surviving a single gunshot. Right, just needs stabilizing.
The plastic body disappears below the wadded layers of electrical tape. Now the last step, the silencer.
Attach the can.
Padded internally with layers of cloth, paper and foam. The can completes your weapon's chimeric appearance.
I am the plastic goddess, shaper of death tools.
Whose death remains to be seen. The tape on the grip is slick and uneven in your hands. The barrel heavy.
The death fuck wand.
The hushed words do not echo in the small room. No one heard you say that.
Load the bullets into the magazine.
Though inelegant, the magwell receives each bullet with silent precision. All 6 slide into place exactly as they are meant to. May death be at your back, and may the stars direct your hand.
Do we have a cool gun? Okay. That's great. A primitive aberration held together by melted plastic and tape, nonetheless fires real bullets. This thing's going to kill someone. Whether that someone will be your enemy or yourself is a different matter. The Carabineros posting on social media that they confiscated a deadly weapon from the streets of Portofino, and it's this. Or Shinzo Abe. No. Mold sample. It grows in the cool darkness of an abandoned silo, a formless superorganism spanning 3 underground floors. What you have is but a tiny piece of that unthinking, relentlessly glowing slime.
I'll print.
A doodad.
I'll be here if...
Okay, we got a skill point. Could get another personalism. Let's see. What is the check to figure out what is going on with the camera? Such a brony ass outfit. At least put on some real pants. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Where's the pinstripes? Here we go. All right. If I ever buy into all that Lusian fashion, just euthanize me.
Once again, the Carabin... They don't notice your approach.
It's gray matter. Okay. No. I'm gonna leave more. It's gray matter. Gray matter. that really all my gray matter clothes? Is just the 2? I was sure one of the glasses did it, right? No. Okay. Is anything lower in gray matter? White fur shawl, thank you. Nothing
Once
suspicious
again, the
here.
Carabinieri, they don't notice your approach.
+2, that's just the woman for the bar. -3, what are you letting? Maybe we can feel her out when the bar opens. Or get some other gray matter. Let's put on a non-stupid hat. Yes. Pink glasses. Will associate highbrow RPGs with dressing up. Operation successful. The USS RPG PSYOP. Okay. We have a little bit of money. I'm trying to think of what to get to. Bar isn't quite open yet. I bet I could still purchase a gun. Expensive though. I guess we could try reanimating Pseudopod. Haven't really found a different person to do that with. Also, is it just me? Are the beard and gloves from the Pitol track references to Half-Life? I was getting Half-Life vibes there, but I couldn't figure... Yeah, I guess so, right? These are Gordon gloves. Although Gordon has a goatee, he doesn't have a full beard. It's better one gun or multiple guns? Yeah, because then we could arm other people. We could spread weapons throughout the streets. Okay, so the device is here.
The Lusian device smoothly unfolds. Its twin faces looking away from each other.
Oh, we lost our chance to use the batteries from the wand.
You feel it call.
Where else can we get batteries? I was kind of thinking about that, and then I was thinking like, no, you could just take the batteries out. But like they got melted, I guess. Maybe that's why the fumes were so bad. Maybe the monkey has some, but he's already where we got some. I guess the kid, we'd be trading the cups to him.
Apologies.
Overtaken by lust, the lanky young man hugs the phone like it's a flesh and bone lover. warily.
I wonder what Reno would give us for the train. Because we could tell Frederick. It feels like we can turn the documents we found into Man with No Heart. But why did Bagman try to steal that stuff from us? Except maybe to expose it. And is the Man with No Heart maybe trying to cover it up? I'd rather see it exposed. Talk to Yana.
Yo.
The piano from the next room still plays, the melody repeating, softly insistent. You are dimly aware that the melody has changed.
Follow the notes.
You've heard this music in a different form, somewhere before.
Where have we heard this music before? Oh yeah.
It falls into place with a satisfying mental funk. The projected advert. This is Cover the Moon When I'm Gone. Stripped back and rearranged.
Ultravioletta.
What?
Point in the direction of music.
The
Ultravioletta.
girl stares at you for a long moment as ash corrodes the end of her cigarette.
How did you know?
Good ear.
I was against bringing the keyboard, for the record.
She sighs, mostly smoke.
Well done, Hirsch. You got me. Top fucking marks.
Finally, she thinks. A part of her was desperately waiting for you to put this together.
Yana, what exactly have you gotten us into?
Not just me, Hirsch. This shit show was a joint production. Follow me. And Hirsch, be cool.
The girl mashes the ends of her cigarette into the tabletop and glances at you once more as she rises. The girl leaves a strange cord hanging in the air as she turns to face you.
Yana, who's this?
Her gaze has both hold and fight. It takes effort to meet it evenly.
This is Hirsch. She's a friend at Temple's. Friend of mine. Might be able to help us.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello there? You're standing a foot from the biggest pop star in the world and you come up with hello there.
I know who she is. I was just keeping it neutral.
Dubious.
It's alright, Yana. I appreciate this approach, actually. Hello, Hirsch. It's nice to meet you.
You too, I think.
You're not an ultra, then?
Doesn't care for that collective noun.
Yeah, currently undecided.
That's fair. You can let me know one way or the other. Sorry, I've been told I can come across a little cold at first. Call me V.
I thought they media trained you people.
Oh, they do. They certainly do. So what are you doing here, Hirsch?
Yana, why do you have a hyper-tier pop star in a secret little room?
Because this is who I was meant to be. Before everything got fucked.
Tempo was trying to bootleg a person?
The ultimate bootleg. We were gonna shake up the world, Hirsch. The three of us.
We all agreed to it. That's true.
V, why did you go in with Tempo on this?
Because Tempo said he'll get me far away, with proper exit papers and everything. It seemed like the best shot at getting out.
Raw deal, she thinks. But still a deal.
Eastern Republics was the play. Very casual on their entry requirements. Best shot, like V said.
So I took it. I trusted Tempo, and now I'm stuck here.
Many people discover themselves in limited spaces.
This isn't a fucking retreat. It's a shit room in a shitter apartment.
It is a shit room, that's true. Also, I know who I want to be, Hirsch. I just can't become her unless I get out.
The world thinks you got kidnapped.
I know. Pretty funny.
If Luth is out there looking for a group of non-existent countercultural cunts, all the better for us.
Lou said it, but they don't really believe it. They just want any excuse to operate on foreign territory. Vaguer, the better.
I'm technically counterculture and I am in on it.
I wasn't kidnapped, though. I want to be here. I need to be here.
Kidnap with consent. If the kids find out, it'll be all the rage.
What are you getting out of being a highly successful singer?
The actual singing was way down the list of what I was, or what I am, or what I represent.
What do you represent?
The end of culture, if you believe the critics. I'm getting out of La Luz, and out of my own shadow. I'm getting away from Ultravioleta.
You sound like you never wanted this.
Some people will do anything to meet me, you know. But as soon as they do, a little light goes out in their eyes. Then a part of them wishes they'd never met me at all.
An enviable life, if you squint.
Your music seems to mean a lot to people.
Those same people would have raised me just so they could discover me all over again. Or kill me so I could never make a bad song. Never get old. Never be more or less than a dream beyond their reach. Fuck them.
The word sounds blasphemous coming from her mouth.
Got it. You seem pretty determined not to be an L-pop star anymore.
I didn't fake every tear, but I faked a lot of them.
I'm still going to get her to the Eastern Republics. This is just a whatever the fuck. Creative stopgap.
I believe her. Yana's my S tier.
Hold on to that. You'll need it.
I will. We will.
Yana, you were okay with this imprinting thing?
Becoming a hyper-tier artist at the apex of her fame and talent. Yeah, I volunteered. But as it shook out, I'm a gay middle-aged bootlegger with a nicotine dependency. Funny the little ways life fucks you.
V, you were okay with the imprinting thing?
It's her life. If she wants to bleach it away, that's her call.
Plastic surgery for the soul. Botched job. The other girl looks down and instinctively reaches for her cigarette packet.
And you're definitely not a part of these secret treaty negotiations between Emter and La Luz.
Negotiations? That's where managers are for.
Really? You got nothing on those?
No, sorry. Maybe you should get a manager.
She's not involved, Hirsch. Let it go.
I think I got the measure of all this.
Pretty simple when you break it down. V's still V, I'm Tempo, and Tempo's dead. Scheme fucking busted.
Busted.
We got a couple of fan shifters out there, V.
Great. The very thing I'm trying to outrun is right outside the door.
They're tough, but fun.
They're kind of obsessive. And I don't know. I think some of the music's meaning gets lost. I think they take the wrong things from it.
It's gonna mean different things to different people.
Yeah, you're right, Hirsch. I can't control it. Well, I can, actually. I can flee the state and never come back.
They mentioned suicide, fallen ultras.
Random acts of self-annihilation are not unheard of in the ultra community. I don't like it when it happens. But now and again, it does happen, yes. I get letters too. These days they screen them to keep away the worst.
Can L-pop really turn you suicidal?
Not the music itself, I don't think. But if it brushes up against some damaged part of you, you're dealing with a human soul, Hirsch. Gets mucky in there.
Has anyone tried to kill you?
I've had a couple of stalkers, but nothing serious. My security takes care of them pretty quick, usually. But 2 years ago, a girl did kill herself at one of my concerts. With a handgun. Yeah. Third row, looking straight at me. Leonor Sosa. She was 15 years old.
Fuck, I didn't know that, V.
I didn't play a show for 6 months after that.
What does moonglow mean? They say it a lot.
I never actually said that. It was some nothing phrase that the PR team came up with last album cycle. Sadly, it stuck. By the autumn, they'll have forgotten why they liked it. Moonglow will no longer be Moonglow.
So, something I was saying is there's a theme of like, so, you know, Herschel being a spy, she's like definitionally disposable. Like the state will just burn her or get rid of her or let her get tortured and die, as if it serves some greater good. And we've been seeing that as like a running theme with like all of the women in the game, basically, in some way, not necessarily as literal as that, but like here we have, and when you know, when we're dealing with Herschel, she's, despite that disposability, she's got like this supposedly critical, super important mission that saves the world, but like it either remains secret forever or it doesn't, like she gets cheated out of the ability to be a hero, right? And we're seeing the same thing with Ultravioletta, where like she's this beloved like musician who's you know, genuinely very talented, seems intelligent and warm, and despite the fact that she's famous and supposedly beloved, she's having to deal with all of this, you know, the stalkers and this kind of behavior. And you know, the same thing with Duchess, where Pigeon was like stalking her and getting really gross. Like he did a 180 from being like a, you know, a funny old man to just like this repulsive monster. And, you know, Duchess just has to live with that because that's what women have to live with. You know, we can see the same thing, like, we can see how we did that to Carolina, right? Like, we made her into this, like, oh, you're this super important asset, and you're great, and you're my friend, and you're so cool, and you're gonna be one of us, and then, like, she just gets ditched and tortured. Which is, that's also one of the reasons, like, Septimus, his whole, when he was telling her not to go into the spying thing and just to go with him, it was like he saw that. Like, he saw, maybe not about women in general, but like he saw, at least with one person, what had happened and what was there, and it was very touching. Yana's kind of the ultimate fan shifter, isn't she?
Don't lump me in with those skanky cunts, Hirsch.
How do you mean, Hirsch?
I mean, she was actually gonna be you.
It's kind of different, Hirsch. I didn't want to be V. I just wanted to be anybody but me. As you can tell, because I fan-shifted fucking Tempo instead.
I knew you both, Yana, before the imprinting. You're not just Tempo or Yana. You're your own person now. A two-tone kaleidoscope.
The girl throws a quick glance at the pop star and half a smile.
Enough about fan shifting.
I agree. I won't miss them.
You won't miss it, the hyper-teardom?
I'm not sure it even really happened. First thing the instructors do in La Fabrica is take over your name and give you one of theirs.
What's La Fabrica?
The place where all L-pop stars are trained. Viciously competitive, but very thrilling.
She loved every moment.
What's your real name?
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all.
A begins with A. We would have whipped a pop star score.
Wow, instincts would have been able to guess that. So, I don't remember if you guys saw this, but one of the things that can happen in the interrogation is Silhouette can guess your cryptonym. And she just does it like that. She just like looks at you for a minute and she's like, begins with C, Cassandra, Cascade. And then you're just like, how did you do that? And she's like, what does she say? She says, I'm good at filling holes. Come on.
I went in when I was 6 years old. So all this kind of seems like it's happening to someone else. Some girl called Ultravioleta. And I don't want to be her anymore.
So what's next for you?
Easy. Keep running all the way to the Eastern Republics.
What's in the Eastern Republics?
A good music scene. And a distant shore.
You know the full force of the Lusian government after you, right?
Oh yeah. I bet they're pretty mad. Contracts and stuff. I'm currently responsible for 6.2% of La Luz's GDP. They won't do anything but escort me to the nearest mega stage.
Call yourself a renegade, not a fugitive. Sounds cooler.
And a little braver. As long as I have something that makes sound by my side, I'm not afraid to disappear.
Working on new material?
Trying to, yeah. Are you familiar with the old material?
I don't want to like insult her music, but I think she has a... Yeah, pop's cool. A little overplayed, cool.
I think the overplaying is the point. State-sponsored. Anyway, L-pop's all sad, but not all bad. I've wrote a few good songs here and there.
A couple she's very proud of, even.
Wait, they let you write your own material once you churned out at the Popstar Factory?
Most L-pop artists go through intense training, yes. But we all write our own material. That's an important part of what they teach us, alongside the dance routines. Creative expression, freedom, courage. Something created by a committee will always have a hole in the center. Everyone can sense it. Something that comes from a heart we have. A heart. Person to person.
How's the new stuff compared to the L-pop?
It's nice. A little intimidating too. I don't want to just play sad music anymore, but it's the only color I've known. I'm trying to find new colors.
She plays a few slow bars, using both hands this time. Bass joins treble, emotion forms from thin air. It reminds you of the final line of a poem.
-5 delirium. What you're playing now sounds sweet to me.
That's because it's a sweet melody. I could put down 100 of those. I've been playing piano since I was 5 years old. I don't know. People call me a perfectionist. Be a perfectionist or be one of the others. That's what I think.
Art is intimidating. I had to write a poem recently. Absolute spiritual carnage.
So you're some kind of lyricist?
Nod like the idea of being a lyricist hasn't only just occurred to you. Very underground.
Isn't that just another word for amateur? Whatever makes you feel failed, I suppose.
You think about your old band at all?
I'm a solo artist. I don't have a band, just collaborators.
Aren't your collaborators important to you?
How they play is important to me. I fired a lot of people. It's hard to find good players, you know? Most of them are technically competent, but they're missing something. I was far closer to my dancers. They're the ones you breathe in sync with up there. Aurelia, Misty, Lulu, Marla. I miss those girls. I hope they're alright.
It's my old band.
The pop star leans forwards and takes in each of the faces carefully.
This is a good photo. It has feel. You were close to each other.
The only friends I ever knew.
And there is 6 of them. That's all you need. More than most people get out of a lifetime.
The photograph is hard to look at, but easy to touch. When your fingers find its edges, a kind of strength charges through them.
Thanks for showing me, Hersh.
How do you handle your critics?
Indifference and disinterest.
The pop star has nothing further to say on the subject.
Just keep going. The world will always need music.
I think the world has too much music. It's everywhere. Shops, restaurants, cafes, rooftops, lifts. Yana tells me even the aerotrams have music players now. Why?
The answer is obvious. To keep the masses under dim sedation.
Probably to stop people thinking too much.
Yes, exactly. Some kind of numbing agent. The very opposite of what music should be.
You just think about music?
No, mostly I think about the mistakes.
What kind?
Notes I sang slightly off. Songs that needed an extra verse, half a bridge. Album names I settled for when I knew I should have pushed further. You build beautiful cathedrals to compromise. I can't stand myself sometimes. The weakness, the mundanity.
You should go a little easier on yourself.
I hate it when people say that.
So why?
A lack of vision. That's the thing I can't forgive. In myself and in others. Okay.
This girl was adrift and in dire need of a collab. Time to make your mark. Culturally.
You're an accomplished musician. Let me get your opinions on some music.
Okay. They may be stronger than you're looking for, though.
Long shot, no doubt. Thoughts on Blood Golem?
On occasion, I fuck with a golem.
Nice, V. Didn't know you had it in you.
I appreciate anything that comes from the heart. Anything that's not commodified. They're a perfect counterforce to my music also. Melancholic rage against melancholic emptiness.
Desolation in different seasons.
I listen to them before going on stage sometimes. They emotionally tune me. It's weird. I can't describe it, but it works.
It's got soul.
Yeah, real feel.
You must know one, dude.
No.
Scum synth overcomers?
Scum synth?
You watch her nose physically turn upwards a few degrees.
They invented the whole genre.
Oh, well. Good on them, in that case. I admire individuality, even if it's covered in scum.
You ever heard of a song called Super Block Baby?
Super Block Baby? No. I don't think I have. Sorry.
Yeah, it's communist, but ironic.
Like you, Hirsch, right?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't think Herschel's like a dyed-in-the-wool communist. Yeah.
Nice. How does Super Block Baby go?
Here we go. The spontaneous audition that launched 1,000 collabs.
All that I need lately is my Super Block Baby.
The pop star hums the melody back at you. And then again, a couple of steps slower.
Nice melody. Lyrics need work.
Thanks for the thoughts.
No problem, Hirsch. We can just call it L-pop. What would you like to know?
I heard one of your songs on that ad in Party Alley. Sounded very sad.
Of course. That's the beating heart of L-pop. Something has been lost.
A little grave in the heart.
Sorry, I'm not the best at explaining the intent. I'd rather let my music do the talking, or the feeling. But I do know this. Melancholy is the heart of the genre. If you don't reckon with melancholy, you'll never be touched by L-pop.
Trust me, I understand melancholy.
Do you? I feel many people think they do, but the truth of it is harder to grasp. A song can communicate with you, like it was made only for you. It's a psychic medium. L-pop will catch you unawares if you're not careful.
Sounds like a warning.
No, not at all. It's just heavy. It's not featherweight music. When it's done right, it clings to you.
What's the history?
The genre is maybe 30 years old, I would say. Year 65 sounds right.
As old as her, she is L-pop.
It evolved from traditional Lucian funeral ballads, but the instrumentation is all synthesizers. That's how you can date it. Certain synth sounds for certain years. The earliest songs followed the Lusa Requiem form too, with extended overtures before the verse kicked in. These days, they're more classically pop in their structure.
Was it always so popular?
At the beginning, it was more independent, but after a decade or so, it exploded. For the last 20 years, L-Pops reigned supreme.
Blubberfish says, I'm glad Hirsch didn't blow up singing the chorus. I thought it would have been funny if there was like a check to make her stop playing before she got to the chorus. You kill us all. Cover the Moon When I'm Gone. What's that one about?
I took some inspiration from an old Lucian death rite. It dictates that you cover all mirrors in a shroud for 3 days after someone has died.
Why?
To make sure the dead person doesn't get trapped in the reflection. You don't see it much in the cities anymore, but in the smaller towns and villages. I remember they did it at my grandmother's funeral. I found it very striking as a child.
It's similar to what the lineman was saying. That if you die on the moon, your soul gets stuck there.
A 6-year-old girl slowly lifts the corner of a heavy white sheet with frayed edges. Behind the sheet is a mirror.
Can't watch live today,
There is
but
no
glad
one
the
else in the
stream
living
continues.
room. The girl
Thanks
catches
for
a
the
glimpse of
stream
herself
smile.
and drops the sheet in shock.
Thanks for the donut, Light Rag.
Anyway, I had this dream one night where I was trapped in the moon.
In the moon, not on it?
Yes, inside, like a gigantic mirror ball. It was more like a nightmare, to be honest. And so I thought, when I die, someone needs to cover the moon with a giant shroud for 3 days, so I don't get trapped in there.
True dark. No light in the night sky but the dead stars.
Then I took that image and wrote the song.
Well, that is legitimately very cool.
Thanks, Hirsch. You too.
Are all L-pop stars female?
Most of them, yes. They've tried various formations over the years. Groups, male duos, twins. But the biggest names in L-pop are girls for sure. 16 to 30.
Bino says, just popped into the stream like 10 minutes ago. Is the super culture influenced music sad because fascism is obsessed with lost glory type shit? Absolutely, yes. Not a lot of time to make an impact.
Burn bright, then burn out. That was the motto in La Fábrica.
What's your opinion on the culture blockade?
I can understand why it's there. A lot of people are scared of La Luz, but I'd like L-pop to spread further across the world, as far as it can go. There should be no blockade on music, no limit to where art can reach.
What do you write about in your lyrics?
My life, mostly. What else is there to write about?
The working class.
I've just met you, Hirsch. But never say never. I've written songs about people that they'll never know are about them.
I carry a lot of failure with me. Pretty sad stuff, I think you'll agree.
Is this about your old friends from the photo? You'll realign, Hirsch. I know you will.
Isn't L-pop just another weapon in Luz's massive cultural victory scheme?
There is an element of propaganda, yes. Unavoidable in a state which actually values its culture.
Not speaking with its champion soldier, its glass cannon.
Well, good on you for getting out of all that.
Thanks, but I'm not out of it yet. One foot is still trapped.
1 foot in the Empire, 1 foot in a shadow.
What are the suicide epidemic statistics?
I don't think anyone keeps a record of that.
Oh, somebody does.
Maybe. You'd have to ask the Ministry of Mass Culture. No problem, Hirsch.
Okay, we are not ready to attempt this Poetics 15 check.
Sweet dreams.
Remember, Hirsch, No weird shit around V. Later, Hirsch.
Okay, let's see. Poetics. There's not a lot of poetics clothing. The skirt was one such item. Wow, was that the only item? Okay. Man, and our poetics is as high as it can go. Maybe we'll come across something soon. We do have a debuff, so. Hirsch's character art reminds me of Strangelove from Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Absolutely, yeah. Strangelove was a great character who then just got literally fridged off screen for no reason. It's so weird. By the lamest character in the series. I just don't get it. Well, I do, because I actually think he was, Kojima was just trying to, like, burn as many bridges as possible and destroy the franchise with 5, while also simultaneously making a game that like, worked well and was fun to play. It's a very odd situation. What if I just, like, straight up told the fans, like, oh, she's in there, go get her. Huey was the worst, especially because he just, like, they didn't really do anything to differentiate him from Hal until, like, basically Ground Zeroes and MGS5. It was weird.
Hello, Cascade. Keep looking ahead, please.
Standing very still at the fringes of the bar, your former double cuts a conspicuous and vaguely unnerving figure.
Not even gonna buy a drink?
And consume a deftly secreted neurotoxin? Unthinkable. Security and financial concerns abound. Also, given my current translucent state, I wouldn't want to alarm the other patrons with a self-raising glance.
Everyone else here is actively avoiding him.
I have not exactly a memory, but a noticeable absence of a memory of you telling my unconscious body to meet you here. And here you are. I can assume that it was not a figment of sedation delirium.
I don't know what you're talking about, wink.
Very good, Cascade. Let's play it like that. What silo? What bathroom surgery? What small controller?
He smiles to himself.
I confess I'm not exactly comfortable in such a public arena yet. But after the service you did for Miho, I felt obligated.
So, you in?
In. Miho looks forward to its collaboration with the opera, on the eternal provision that the opera means exclusively you. And Cascade, thank you for trusting me again.
I debriefed the small controller.
Your former double stiffens.
Did he capitulate? Or was he a fanatic to the end?
Well, he said he was you, and that you were still the small controller.
Of course. Of course! One life is merely the complement of the other. Of course that's his final play. You weren't taken in, I presume, Cascade?
No way. The old team are back together, stronger than ever.
Heartening to hear. It would be cosmically sad for us to get this close and have it flicker to nothing.
He looks beyond you for a slow moment. You'd say eerie. An eerie moment.
In case you need me to say it straight, Cascade, I am anti-compromised in both role and person. I am completely and utterly myself.
Trip panning went better than expected. Oh, that's wonderful. And how's the home?
Breezy. I was aware that the brain itself has no tactile receptors, but nothing prepares you for the realization that what it feels like to have a head is entirely dependent on the surrounding skull receptors.
What does that mean?
It means that if I touch the soft pia mater, then it feels as though that thin layer of skin is enveloping a great mass of nothing. A gristly void in the center of my head.
Your former double extends a slow forefinger and pushes it inside his head.
Please don't do that.
Pretty cool.
So it doesn't hurt?
No, it doesn't hurt. Nor does it, as famed anthropologist Gerardo Muela claimed, open one to the visions of the night sky. But that's for the best, I suppose.
Trepanation gave him visions?
Muela spent 30 years living amongst an Ansauni tribe that practiced ritual trepanation. Not for medical reasons, you see, but spiritual ones. After being initiated in the customs of the tribe, he was allowed to undergo the procedure, and claimed the visions entered directly through the hole if he stood outside with the hole pointed upwards on a clear night.
I read your thesis.
You did? I'm sure you have questions.
You really seem to have it in for Twitchitov.
Clown number 1 at the Circus Central. Recall the era we joined the opera. Twitchitov was director, means of ascent unknown. Sometime before I was initiated, I assume he must have done something useful.
You never met Twitchitov, but you were always aware of his presence on some unknowable higher level.
I was conducting internal intelligence on behalf of the Remembrancer Division, and followed Twitchitov to a card game with a cabal of other high rankers. One of the wives there bluffed them all 3 times in a row. By the 4th round, Twitchitov's hands were shaking. He was terrified, utterly dismantled. I never forgot that.
I agree, that doesn't bode well for party security.
Or us, as, you know, actual people.
A rumor whispered among the more seasoned remembrancers that director Twitchitov asphyxiated himself under autoerotic circumstances.
Didn't he kill himself in some weird sex thing?
If unfettered rumor is to be believed.
As yet undiscovered enemies certainly made it appear as though director Twitchitov hanged himself with the flag of the party in his dead mother's closet.
He also lost half the opera's center hold files in a different illicit stakes card game earlier that same night.
A figment of a reactionary propaganda minister's fever dream.
So yes, Cascade, I rag hard on Roger Klaus Twitchitov.
There's a chapter about me in there, isn't there?
About you? I'm not sure what you mean, Cascade. Did you see your cryptonym mentioned, or...
A whole chapter, Torrent of One or something.
Oh yes, the Torrent of One. Reflections on function and fault.
That's it.
Your former double gazes at you.
It's about me, right, in 91?
I can conjure no response to that question. I believe the chapter you're talking about is deliberately and adequately redacted. And like any good academic-turned-operant, I abide by the redactions.
But you redacted it.
Cascade, I'm sorry, but do you have anything useful to say about the text?
That's more, I think we still have to like,
another
finish.
look when you can, Cascade.
Okay.
I think it really starts screaming on the second read.
Do you remember the photograph we took here in 91?
Of course. We were sitting in that booth over there. Taxman, S-Doc, Virtue, you, Radian, Kindred, me. I'm hardly going to forget the most flagrant breach of stagecraft I've ever committed in my professional life.
I found it, you know, in Taxman's office.
Even after the crew collapse, he didn't destroy it? Schoolboy error. Though the true error, of course, was taking it in the first place.
Why did you come?
Oh well, because it was your birthday.
Thought you were immune to sentimentalism.
But you're not, are you, Cascade? Not quite. So, along we all went, for you, despite the risks.
That's very sad.
And why, we'll do so again, in some form.
I have more questions about Miho.
Please make them quick and vague.
I have more maneuvers to report, the advanced and cognitive kind.
Miho is all...
Oh, no, okay.
Miho will certainly take it into account. I concur.
There's more to the opera than me. You're gonna have to work with other people on this.
Of course, Cascade. That's a sacrifice the directorship of Miho has decided it's willing to make. We put it to a vote. My one condition, I won't work with anyone from the old crew. They simply cannot be trusted.
His voice is reasonable, calm, utterly at odds with the sparks of fear behind his eyes.
Not even Carolina?
Kindred was already susceptible to all sorts of manipulations, primarily yours. And after a stint in enemy captivity, it might not even be Kindred anymore. For all we know, she's weeping eye now. Techno-fascist to her core.
That thought did also cross my mind. About Ramses?
Absolutely not. If non-lucid is the order of the day, I would rather pick a vagrant myself. There's one in the Hill of Pigs who claims to be able to hear microwaves.
Why not working with other people?
Cascade. I myself may no longer be compromised, but everything I said about the crew still holds true. We were betrayed once. Now we are contaminated, cordoned off, hazardous. The shape cannot be reformed.
A lost cause. He's not going to budge on this one.
You're not leaving me many choices.
I trust you to find new allies worthy of our assignment, Cascade. I'll be
let's
here.
Look at the thesis again, actually. I think we can probably try that now.
The weight of the thesis threatens to strain your hand muscles.
Hey, can't join the live stream yet because I'm playing and I'm quite a bit behind you, but I've been watching the VODs and having a ton of fun. Just popping in to show my support.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm loving this game. It's I will say it gets better like I feel like every hour or something like that. It just steps up its game very well. I've been continually impressed. Okay, let's close read his thesis again.
You synthesize what you were able to absorb from 600-odd pages in a few glances. Taking into account its size and manpower, the opera should be a bigger player on the world stage.
The Operant Bureau shuffles along on its rusted treadwheel, shotgun perma-pressed to foot.
If it is not a bigger player, he argues, it is because the agency is trapped in a process of which Holocene's own progressive isolation is a microcosm.
To ask why the Operant Bureau exists at all is to ask the same of the Superblock, and to confront our place within it. A constellation of intents, betrayals, and ideals, the whole of which can never be witnessed. What would a star ever know of its own constellation? Or remember of it, given that most constellations are formed from stars long dead?
It reads like he's mourning.
Does the thesis offer some way forward?
The task is diagnosis, not treatment. Your eyes linger on a phrase from close to the end of the monograph.
Vino1234 says no need to go into too much detail, but are there any weird metaphysical stuff in this setting, a la the Pale? More. There's more metaphysical stuff in this. It's not like swarming with magic robots, but there's more spooky stuff going on. unclear how much of it is real and how much of it is just paranoia because we're spies, but at least some of it seems to be plausible. So.
Ultimately, the cruel irony of infinite mutual distrust being the fundamental principle on which intelligence agencies are founded should be evident to the intelligent reader.
An endless spiral of mirrors, all facing inwards, none of them reflecting the world.
Why create Miho? Won't it suffer the same fate?
The thesis makes no mention of Miho, or what Holocene hopes it will achieve. At heart, he is a poet spy. He holds curiosity for the world and its layers, even if it has been deeply corroded by intelligence work.
We don't know that, Randall. We can't tell for sure if that's what that was. We still need to talk to Gonza, who will surely explain. If he wanted trust, he should have picked a different field.
That assumption is part of what he is questioning. It is not trust he is looking for, but a shared ground. Some foothold in the undeniable to which he can cling amidst all the lies.
What's his actual conclusion?
The conclusion spans 40-odd pages. A heavily redacted maze of paragraphs, diagrams, schematics, and footnotes. Its opening lines read:
The opera's failings traced herein are unforgivable. Yet, what of the state that birthed it? What of the individuals that animated?
People like me and him. What about him?
The People's Republics dream of a kinder world. The opera dreams of revealing it. The operant dreams of dreams. All fantasies in waiting, yet to be given memory.
With that, the thesis ends. It folds shut without protest.
Cascade, I've been playing I Spy relentlessly with myself to pass the time. Pretty even as things stand, but I'm certain I can best me.
I have more thoughts on your thesis.
Let's have them.
I think I get your overall point. Well, I noticed some redacted stuff.
Your former double glances up at the ceiling and hums to himself.
Policy, the redacted parts? Why are they redacted?
You'd have to ask the censors, but I'm almost sure they wouldn't tell you.
I think I get your overall point.
Please, I'd be delighted to hear your summation, Cascade.
The opera is an own-goal merchant addicted to hammering the ball into its own net.
Not sure about the metaphor there, Cascade, but yes. Pretty much that's what I was going for. What you know as the Operant Bureau is nothing but a metaphysical conceit. Know this. If there is an opera, there is also an inner opera.
JM asks, isn't that a commentary of collectivism versus individualism? What did Orwell said that he was... So Orwell was I can't remember if he was an anarchist or a socialist, but, you know, he wrote 1984 and Animal Farm, which were seemingly about the Soviet Union, but that's not really what he wasn't really saying communism was bad. He was talking about how highly centralized economies are vulnerable to like a sort of like a set of problems. I think he said like they're like diseases to which highly central economies or governments are prone. And so he was saying like, he wasn't saying like this necessarily springs from a government like the Soviet Union, just that that's what was happening in the Soviet Union and that's why. And he was very verbal about the fact that he was not really talking about just the Soviet Union either. The same things were happening in England. The same things, just, you know, under the banner of liberalism instead of communism, and in America. And, you know, we can see the how some of that plays out. So he was writing about how these I don't know, regressive isn't the right word, like these these like self-defeating problems can arrive in this kind of government. And I think there are self-defeating problems in any kind of government, and successful governments have, checks and balances to navigate around them. And those governments tend to fall apart when they're compromised by capital or by private interest. So, shout out Jacob Geller's "Everyone Thinks 1984 Agrees with Them" video essay. Yeah, that's because nobody's ever read it. If you read it or watch it, there's two very good 1984 films. They're very good. I think the older one is a little better. The newer one looks nicer, but the older one has just some of what goes on in the older movie is really, really neat, and it's all on YouTube. The older one. It's not a long movie either. And it's if you're a fan of Signalis, it's a good watch too, because you'll see where a lot of Signalis comes from and what it's trying to say, and what's within this inner opera.
The negative image of its outer intention. Silver salts burned by light, then stained with dark. Fog and dream.
Honestly, I think you're right.
I fear I know I might be too. Have another look when you can, Cascade. I think it really starts screaming on the second read.
Why do you become a spy? Well, it's just...
He didn't choose this. If he had his way, he'd be 10 books deep in a dusty library. Someone must have ushered him in.
Oh, you meant thanks to Howdy Beppel for the suggestion. Yeah, it's a good essay. Jacob Geller's great. You were recruited at university, weren't you?
Of course. Plucked straight out of my college days. I studied modern languages initially, but swiftly, some claimed alarmingly swiftly, pivoted to new criticism in my second term. I soon became involved with the socialist poetry magazine Playoffs as a regular contributor. The editor was a woman I admired quite a lot.
I actually know an editor that I admire quite a lot. She's kind of my girlfriend. We're kind of going out.
There, how it so often goes. The emotional spell cast as ideology.
What was she like?
Gifted, curious, persuasive. This editor was a communist, and upfront about it. What she was less upfront about was her covert role as an opera talent scout. She was well-versed in socialist hermeneutics, the literary application of materialism, and I was very young, very malleable, and very keen to close-read the world. So, eventually I dropped out of college and followed her to the superblock. And slowly, too slowly, realized that communists don't believe the world can or should change. And if you cannot change it, Cascade, then interpreting it holds no meaning.
He skipped over the part where he followed this woman to another country.
What was her name?
Ivy.
Odd cadence. He hasn't said that name in a long time.
Do you have a thing?
Define thing.
Sex.
She was attractive, certainly. Of course she was. But I was in it for the intellectual stimulation.
His perfect memory is failing him here. Right at this critical moment, he followed his heart and dragged his mind along behind it.
I saw her again once, in Novessa, March '91. Just before we left for Portofino, by coincidence. Although there is, of course, no such thing.
There is no such thing as coincidence. And?
She didn't recognize me. And I didn't even bother to correct her. I felt nothing, Cascade. For the world or for the cause.
No.
Or for her.
But I have many happy memories of more idealistic times, and for those, I owe her a lot.
I want to try something with you, Holocene. Help me work through the possibilities of our assignment.
You mean a game of hypotheticals, Cascade? I enjoy hypotheticals. They fall somewhere between fiction and so-called reality. Give me the parameters. The what is obvious, zeroing out a major illusion diplomatic figure. Now tell me, how and where?
See if the idea is to plant the bomb on their boat.
Plot dead on arrival, Cascade. Don't do it.
Well, come on.
The biggest question in this scenario is, how are you even going to get close to that boat? It will not be docking in any commercial port, and in fact, might not even dock at all. They may stay offshore and send in the delegation via a disguised barge.
You can almost hear the warm hum of his brain as it processes and cools itself.
So, if your plan is dependent on being able to get a bomb on board, high probability you're putting yourself in a position where you're going to have to improvise. And high-grade explosives do not lend themselves well to improvisation. Probable conclusion. You end up having to plant the bomb in some other location, a tuk-tuk or a tram, probably. Civilian casualties abound. Unless you enlist a depressive or fanatic to charge into the boat on a smaller vessel. Neither to be trusted, of course.
Let's say we can get someone on the boat.
Say you do. It's still a suicide mission in all but name. But let's suppose you already know that and don't care. The more important problem is that you're not getting your hands on a device with the yield to sink an open water vessel. So, whatever bomb you do place requires extreme precision of placement. Now you're in a scenario where you're trapped with your targets on the same contained location that you're aiming to destroy. Highly unfavorable.
Let's check the permutations.
My mind's burnt out from last time, Cascade.
Oh, okay.
Give it a bit more time.
All right. See you. I'll call you when the time comes.
I'll be here, Cascade.
Help him. I have to help him.
Hey, Hirsch. Carolina still looks gaunt and tired, but animated. There is an excitement to her movements, a flush to her cheeks. She has a purpose.
You look better. How do you feel?
Weird. Like I'm on the wrong planet. I keep trying to control things with my mind, like I'm still in the machine. And I'm dreaming again, I think.
Or even making them real.
What are you dreaming about?
I saw a man in a tent filled with smoke. There were soldiers or hunters gathered around him with spears. He was chanting, like a star shaman.
Go on.
They were wearing furs, but not from any living animal. Thick, brown, and white stripes. Tent was lit by flame in a pit. He threw what looked like dice onto the ground, but when he picked them up, I saw they were bones, each side carved with the rune script, just like I use. I didn't understand anything that they were saying, but they didn't like whatever the bones told them. It was like they'd been sentenced to death.
She's trying to seem detached, but she's clearly disturbed.
What do you think it could mean?
Probably nothing. I don't know. It was so vivid that it's difficult not to look for meaning, but it would be like convincing yourself you're hearing words in a cooling fan, right?
Are you having fun making friends?
Guess so. The bartender's nice. It's been a while since I was out and around new people.
Feeling a little agoraphobic?
Not at all. But I do miss my machine. I could be tinkering right now.
Stupid assignment getting in the way of the real shit.
Sketching out some ideas in my head, though. Something to look forward to when we come back.
About the assignment, I need to know if there's anyone you won't work with.
No. Nobody. I trust you. I'll follow your lead.
Septimus must be upset that you're here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thanks. I know he acts like a dickhead, but he's just playing a character. Nestor's son. I won't miss that, but I will miss him. I don't really want to talk about it, Hirsch.
again. What'll it be?
This is records.
See you.
The game keeps making me sad. Well, the gang can't come together like 5 years ago because Holocene will not work with any of the people from before. We would have to get a whole new team. So records. These ones are cooler.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Let's look around.
They're not here.
So I think Holocene's hesitation to work with, so I mean it fits his ideology, right? He's like, we can't just keep doing the same thing and expecting different results. But he also so it is sounding to me, so Carolina and said that she was worried she betrayed everybody, but she only gave up a couple of people who were who had the best chance of like getting out okay. So, and you know, that was after we saw that she held up really well, like for hours, maybe even days, because like her wounds started getting infected during the whole thing. So, it doesn't sound like she rolled over on the team, although she feels like she did. And then, you know, Holocene said that he betrayed the team, but I actually don't know that he even really did. I think he was just saying like but he still feels like guilty about it, like he somehow screwed up in a way that he's not aware of. And we saw that that Esty, she thought that she screwed up because she didn't like stay on top of us to get back to her. She didn't like make it clear that her call was about Carolina, and so she feels like she is the cause of the whole thing going so bad. So I feel like we're gonna, like, everybody we find, they're gonna have like one little piece of guilt that they're holding on to. You can look all you want, but you won't see them. I used to meet Tempo in that booth over there. He always appeared to be holding court, prepared to do business to his left and to his right.
Never drank himself.
He gave it up a long time ago. He used to say that a man with his appetites needed to be judicious about his vices. He'd devour the world if there were no one to stop him. That used to be Vespar's spot at the bar. Always waiting when you arrived, always 2 schnapps ahead of you. A real credit to the car. No, they made him philosophical. Official opera policy only reimburses 1 drink per asset meeting.
He'd cover you if you whined about it, but only if he was already getting one for himself.
Essie always sat at that too-top. Arms folded, unapproachable. She didn't want to be disturbed.
Product of her generation. She knew how to keep herself to herself.
Also what made her a good asset. You were lucky to inherit her. Ramses used to hover around the cigarette machine. He would slice the papers open and roll the dope right at the table.
Like one of those master sword makers the government subsidizes to make 2 blades a year. It took him a long time to warm up to people, but once he did, he was loyal to a fault.
Except for Holocene, they never clicked. Some people never do. Carolina was always studying the television. An awkward gesture, she was uncomfortable meeting in public.
Unable to disappear into her own coat, she attempted to recede into the painted backdrop.
She said her mother was a Kisak partisan. She didn't talk about her father much at all. Maybe there just wasn't anything to say. He raised her. She owed him everything. And your work made her lie to him, betray his trust. He could sense the distance growing between them, but could not bridge the gap. Holocene never sat in one place. Late every time, he came straight up to you wherever you were, stayed the absolute minimum, and then left without ordering anything. We didn't need many words, he just got it. We made an effective pair. Even the opera, with its proliferation of assessment reports, couldn't deny that.
The memory of the endless ring when you called to tell him the boat was going to leave without him still itches at you.
Oh. Left everyone, the whole sick crew. Despite their absence, the bar seems a little less empty all of a sudden.
Let me know if you need something else.
Do you know a guy named Ignatz, amateur photographer, big ugly coat?
Is that his name? Is he a friend of yours?
Good God, no.
She lets out a soft chuckle.
Doesn't he I'm not gonna say that she's probably not a spy. Doesn't he make you uncomfortable?
I'm fine. Trust me, I remain unfazed by much stranger things.
Does it get much busier than this in here?
This is about it. But it's mostly just me in here doing all the work. Takes it out of me.
Impatient customers stand at the bar, soul in hand. Behind them, sticky tables going clean for up to an hour. That's a lot for one woman to do.
Yeah, we have a couple of kids who come in and clear tables. Sometimes I let them serve, but they're unreliable.
She's too proud to ask for help, but she'll gladly take it. Could be a quick way to make a bit of money. Let me help you out back there.
Have you bar-backed before?
You can only remember being employed as a spy. The gang's poured plenty of drinks. How hard can it be? No, absolutely zero experience. Is that a problem?
Hesitation, as she's caught between a need and a worry.
Fine. I can throw you some soul off the books. I just need you cleaning, bussing, nothing complicated, okay? Here. Start with wiping down tables.
We're gonna lose our thought.
The rag squelches in your hand, oozing grey-brown foam as you glide it over recently vacated tabletops.
What grub? Oh, I guess now it is time for food. Alright. Okay, that's done. Wait, this one.
It's a race against the drinkers to clean each table, only to step back and watch them dirty them all over again. Race, wipe, wait, repeat, table after table, until the room begins to thin.
Hey, it's been 4 hours. Take a break.
How does she do this every day?
She's used to it. Stopping is almost harder than trying to keep up with the work. Your mind continues to race, looking for things to wipe, unable to stop.
You're really scrubbing the hell out of those tables. Probably scared a few people off.
You definitely helped. Thanks.
Do you mind looking this over one more time?
She glances at the print again, squints, just a little.
That one was a carabinero, right?
I need to talk to him.
That's tough. He died, I think.
Got a punch. No sign of grief, though she appears faintly sad to be the bearer of bad news. He was a friendly face she barely remembers. How?
Don't ask me that. Not my business.
You need to know. One of your assets being dead has a million implications. She stands behind this bar most days, has done so for years. She must know someone connected to this. I need your help. This is important.
I can see that. How'd you say you knew him again?
I let him down a long time ago. Never had a chance to apologize. Taking in Vespar's face, then yours, younger, not yet burdened by 5 years of guilt.
There was this guy he used to meet with, Rustamian. Heavy set. Pretty sure he was an informant.
Keeping her voice low, even, and her eyes downcast. Matches a certain hustler near the roundabout who calls you baby girl. Thanks, Lucia.
Don't forget your photo.
See you around.
See you.
Okay, I need to pause for just a moment because somebody wants to eat paste. Do you want paste? Paste? Do you like to eat chicken paste? Is it paste time? Do you want your dinner? The baby! The baby! Yeah, you need a bowl of chicken paste. Okay, I will be right back. I just gotta feed the cat. I return. had to also grab some water. Okay. Actually, let me see something here. Okay. When the video game is sad.
Bored?
You're not.
What do you want?
I have a mold sample here. Could you take a look at it for me?
Mold sample? You must be out of your mind bringing that shit in here, woman. Get it out.
I got some of it in my mouth.
Then you're fucked. But one step closer. Here's my medical grade advice. Go back outside, curl up in a ditch, and wait for it to start giving you orders. In the meantime, get the fuck out of here.
So he immediately jumps to the mold will take over your brain. So that could be very well be what happened.
Adios.
I think it is gone now. No, it's here. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. So, we went to Dr. Abe before, but there didn't seem to be an option to ask him about it, but we could do that now, maybe. I mean, tomorrow, because he's only open during the day. Okay, so that's a start. We can go see Goat Eyes if he's out at night. I don't remember. I think he's out all the time. I was wondering if you know someone called Vespar. Vespar, he straightens the posture and gives a surrounding glance. Friend of yours. He was. How can I help? I heard he passed away, is that true? Yeah, must have been 4 or 5 years ago. Man, that feels weird hearing his name.
So that's it. He's gone. Asset virtue. Confirmed. Zeroed out.
You know how he died? Line of duty. That's what the obituary said. Didn't mention the specifics.
And he just happened to come across it.
How'd you get a hold of his obituary? It was on all the front pages. He drags a hand along his mustache. Carboneros don't die every day. When they do, they get these fancy pieces published. What did it say exactly? It's been years. I'm sure it was the usual shit. Mourned by his brothers, fell in steadfast service to Puerto Fiero. You know, all the honor talk. What do you think happened?
Only 2 possibilities. His own brothers failing the Brotherhood, or the Azuris. Figure it was the Azuris.
His employer. What's he heard?
News of a dead carabinero usually comes with jokes and shit talk. Maybe drinks. But sure as the Cape boys were quiet, so were the Azuris.
Think they had a reason to go after Vespar?
He'd been on the shit list for a while, I'm sure. Maybe he pissed off one of the Pecans. Doesn't matter. The uniform's reason enough. And Vespar didn't look too good the last time we met. Like he knew something ugly was coming.
How'd you two meet? We used to talk, you know, as professional men. You were his informant. Within reason, his gaze softens. He got me good. I was selling questionable hashish down in Party Alley at the time. I didn't see him get close. He taps me on the shoulder, I turn around, and there's this asshole standing in his little GM outfit.
You recall Vespar speaking of his time in the Guardia Municipal. A decade of low-stake days.
Wait, when was this? 88. I was a kid. How'd he get you on board? Vespar made it clear he wouldn't leave me alone. I could either talk to him once in a while or get long daily visits wherever I deal.
Making Goat Eyes look like a snitch, with none of the perks.
After that, it was as he said. We'd chat. Within a couple of years, he became a Carbonero. I was moving up too. The talks became less regular. Better that way.
It wouldn't do for an Azuri associate to be too close to a Carabinero, and vice versa.
It doesn't bother you knowing your bosses may have done it?
The young man stares at you for a long time.
As much as Vespar's outfit bothered me, you stand by everything your employer does, Habibti?
No. What if you ever found out who exactly went after him?
There's this old Rastamian saying my grandmother liked. Some truths arrive already carrying a shovel.
Tell me about the last time you saw him. It was a chance encounter. I saw him in East Kisak. He had this sad box of frozen shrimps in one hand, a bag full of booze under his arm. I told him, man, the fuck you doing all the way out here? But Vespar, he grinned like an asshole. Fucking supply run. I followed him back to his place. When was this? Late 91, a few weeks before, yeah. We hung out for an hour or so, and then he told me he needed to get back to it. He showed me the door. Was he on the clock or something? Seemed to be. Spar's own clock, maybe. And he parted ways after that. Yeah, but before I left he had a question. He half smiles. It was about the day he first approached me. You know, our chats. What did he ask? The deal back then was that I wouldn't talk to him about Lower Viuras, ever. I was firm, you know, no talking about my people. Did you even have a choice? Just my balls, which legally were in his hands. He could have said, fuck your pride, and hauled me off to the Carboneros. But he didn't. Right, so what do you want to know? What I would have done if I only had two choices that day, turning on my people or a gun in my mouth.
You feel it already. A movement, a choice, and a consequence looming.
I put two fingers in my mouth as a reply. Vespar gave me a hug and just said, my man.
A strange, terrible clarity blooms.
The weeping eye tried to flip him.
But he didn't go for it. He'd gone to ground, hiding, or maybe just counting out the days.
And then he pushed me out the door. That was that. You miss him? I still fuck Carabineros every day as far as I'm concerned. He flicks his chin. But I'm willing to give him a pass.
I'll be seeing you.
So Ramses is the only one who's unaccounted for. I think he's on that boat. How do we get to him? So I wonder if we can talk to Duchess.
You're back again.
The GM gives... The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded.
Hello there.
I wonder if she'll even go in for that because we've met her in person now. It's fucked that the only one that's thriving now is Esty, and it was just by stopping fighting and joining the enemy. Yeah, I'm actually wondering if Bagman is Ramses. Because, like, he was, like, our tech guy, and Bagman is somehow, like, hijacking broadcasts all over the place. I don't know. Seems to be...
Shouldn't you be investigating what happened to the stock importer? Never mind, hon. I'm listening.
Oh, God. Be my controller. I do secret government tasks for you.
You feel lightness in your head as she considers this.
It's you. How good of you to finally check in. What's the status of your assignment?
Wow, that's actually pretty close.
That's Melita's accent.
Oh, boy. It's all going horribly. I don't know what to do. Everybody hates me.
You should have listened. You fucked up. Everything's gone to shit again. But it's okay. Everything's going to be okay. I'm here. I'll guide you.
I'm like scared to click on any of these. It's not okay. I don't know shit. Nobody's nice to me.
They don't matter. They don't know you. They don't know what you are. You're on a mission. But you know what else you are?
She moans softly. Hairs rise along your arm.
Tell me.
Mine.
This is the real deal. She fakes it with everyone else, but with you, she means it.
You'll do everything I say, and you do it well.
With you in my ear, I can't go wrong.
You'll come home, all your silly tasks done, and I'll be waiting for you.
The magic phone in your room. Her knight, her sword. Her lover returned.
You'll kneel before me. Rest your head between my thighs.
I like these like very high checks that are just bombing constantly. This is the real deal. She fakes it with everyone else, but with you, she means it. Oh my god. This is a trap, isn't it? It has to be.
No operant. But this isn't what you want.
Her voice softens, warms, back to her own. Oh, wait. I'm back.
This is the wrong phone, hon. You should call her.
How do you know?
It's my job to see desires. And I can see that yours is a real person. Go to her. She's the one you need.
Thanks for the chat.
Line's always open.
You step away from the phone into the dark.
Oh. Just gonna that's the stuff.
Bagman gestures wildly on the televisions. The sounds from...
I guess I'll try calling him one more time now that it's nighttime, and I'll try wearing the hat. See if that does anything.
You pick up the payphone's hand. There is no answer. The receiver. You step away.
Don't call Duchess again, please. Why not call Duchess again? That was amazing. Tempo's massive deal involved a mysterious Lusian device. Okay, so this is... I'm not sure I'd noticed the card art for this. This is the headphone guy. Okay, we gotta find Ramses though. Goat Eyes confirmed that Vespar had been killed. I guess we can just deliver the, Did he want the tape or did he want the... where's the journal? Okay, he just wants the paper records, I guess, so we can deliver those. That'll get us somewhere.
Cascade. I've been playing I Spy. Ridley. I'll be here.
Operant. You look like you've been put through a shit extruder. Even worse, you seem to have made the local news.
What are you talking about?
The old spy jabs his cigarette in the direction of a nearby television.
Subcommandante Bagman has secured a tremendous victory for the bold partisans of the realm, seized from an iodine-deficient pawn of the so-called Operant Bureau. From the depths of the Beetle Tract, a metaphysical superweapon, the likes of which our enemies are utterly unprepared for.
He takes a small object from his coat pocket and waves it around. It's hard to make out except for an unmistakable flash of red light.
Rather pleased with himself, wouldn't you say?
One of his bold partisans attacked me in a silo. This could be a problem.
If you're capable of facing your reality situation directly, stay tuned.
Oh, okay, now
Now
we
let's
call him.
take some calls from you, dear viewers.
Subcommandante's metaphysical superweapon is useless unless... Could it be he found a way to reconstruct the red disc?
But let's set side things aside. Did you find what we're looking for?
Let's talk.
Vaughn? And what wonders awaited you inside?
You were right. The rocket disaster was a cover. Project Autonomia successfully put a manned satellite into high orbit.
He raises his brow and tilts his head forward slightly. Continue, he's saying.
Seems like the whole thing was part of some kind of consciousness experiment.
Trebon, you haven't disappointed, Operand. Out of curiosity, while you were slumming it in the dark, sexy tunnel, did you come across any references to the Polytechnic University of Trefe?
A psychologist on board. He was from the Trefe school.
The eminent Dr. Juno Avrestaniak, captain of the glue-sniffing wing of the Trefe school, so I'm told. Controversial individual. Lots of miscarried ideas about the origins of consciousness.
What kind of ideas?
Their standard Trefe thesis holds that consciousness is itself nothing but a thin border, and only recently erected, evolutionary speaking.
So what came before?
Lots of competing explanations, take your pick. Some hold that we were simply like other mammals, driven by unconscious instinct, just on a more complex dimension. That's your so-called conservative wing.
I could do with a weirder explanation.
Then you have the so-called astrologists, more dippy types, arguing that we used to receive orders directly from the stars, upwards of the void and things like it.
And Straniak, what wing did he belong to?
His own, the glue-sniffing wing. He thought the astrologists got it half right. It's not the stars talking to us. It's our distant progenitors.
Meaning?
Meaning we were once part of a single universal consciousness. Galaxy spanning, as he had it. All minds threaded together, knowing and feeling as one.
What happened? What severed the connection?
Personally, I think it's got to do with the origins of writing. Being downhill since we started keeping records of things. Terrible stagecraft, what it comes down to. From there, we got notions of linear time, then narrative and history. Since then, it's been one rolling catastrophe after another.
Techno-fascists speak of a final society after the end of consciousness. Sounds very similar.
Typical of those sorts. Taking something old and trying to make it sound like the future. That most people possess even a somewhat coherent picture of themselves is a credit to the mind's ability to hide from itself the irreducible truth.
La la la. What's the old man on about? You can't hear anything. What's the reduce? I don't know.
It's all right. You don't have to say it.
I do not endorse Straniak's insane theories, but I will forever defend his right to expound them. This is utter gibberish, entirely unmaterial. Humanity is not prepared for the reality it occupies. It must be refashioned again. That's it. Project Autonomia was Straniak's attempt to reconnect with this ancient consciousness.
Yeah, makes sense. And presumably his crewmates aboard this oh-so-secret satellite weren't just up there watching the tide roll away.
I think he was trying to open their minds to some sort of signal.
Turning their minds into what he thought were always meant to be. Exquisitely sensitive instruments. Made to detect signals nothing else in creation can.
collapsing the mind's conscious defenses in order to channel raw cosmos into human language.
It was torture, completely inhuman and probably illegal.
If it occurred within the developed world, it surely would have been. Unfortunately for Dr. Straniak's subjects, it occurred 400,000 kilometers above it. But did it work, Operand? Did it work?
There was an accident of some kind. All contact lost. Straniak, the rest of the crew, all presumed dead.
And? Don't tell me that's all, Operand. I'm getting that iron taste on my tongue. There's more.
There's a disc, a recording of the satellite's final transmission.
And? You got it.
I'm not sure we can play it, though, given the disc.
Pneumatic. Not many things play this anymore. Old format.
Lightly, like an artifact he's both drawn to and afraid of. Oh God, it's another stairs-related task coming on.
Fortunately, I'm an old format myself.
He pops the front panel off his box with a heavy plastic clunk, nearly hidden among the skein of tubes, pumps and wiring. A built-in disc changer.
Still leaves a matter of venue. Much as I like this place for the ambience, doesn't entirely suit our purposes, I think.
That's been in there this whole time?
You know how men get after a certain age. Can't throw anything away.
So where do we listen to this thing?
I think yours should do fine. If we have any outstanding business, we should settle it now. Hard to predict what will happen once we spin this thing up.
Why my place?
Meets upper standards, I presume. Free of listening devices, comes with a housekeeper. Safest place in Kizak, most likely.
I am not ready yet.
Fine. Let me know when you are. Don't keep me waiting, Operand.
That sounds like it's going to be a sort of a point of no return. So.
The TV is...
The picture looks a lot better now. Thanks for doing that thing.
The bartender gives...
Hirsch. See you.
Now let's try calling Bagman, because he said he was taking calls.
You pick up the paper.
Hello. Hello and welcome as always to the reality situation. What's your name and where are you calling from? A joke, obviously. This show would never solicit personal information from you, unlike the government, priests, and talking animals in your dreams. Remember, people, you don't have to answer.
The Animal Zone has been used by the Weeping Eye as a pop-up torture room.
The Animal Zone has long been compromised, comrade. I had an undercover backman goes keeping watch all along. They have non-retractile claws, reality's ultimate assassins.
Ever hear about an unmoored houseboat drifting around Portofino?
Indeed, anyone still laboring under the illusion that this is a free city is encouraged to take a swim or a boat out to the 3.3-kilometer mark, where that vessel orbits, and you'll see exactly how free we are. It's a patrol boat, in short. If I had to guess, I would say it's making sure no one ventures out into the unrendered areas.
Where rehearsals for reality happen. So after that, you think the world just ends?
No, it's hard to say what would happen, since we are so deeply immersed in this illusion that we cannot even imagine life outside it. Reports of flashing lights upon the vessel would appear to confirm this hypothesis. What else?
Tell me about the dolphin-human hybrids.
Dead, mostly. Suicide. You see, the hybrids weren't a bad idea in principle, but what the scientists failed to take into account was that apparently the human parts of their brains simply couldn't deal with the dolphins' urges.
A tragedy. All mammals mourn their loss.
The survivors have a tank at the bottom of Nestor's old silo. Though, who knows how many remain.
You didn't see anything resembling a tank down there. Unless there are sub-levels yet to uncover.
You stole a red disc from me. I need it back.
A weighted silence follows your words. Brief, but unmistakable.
So the day has come. I was wondering when you'd call.
When who would call?
A fellow explorer of that particular area of reality.
They probably changed that line.
A pause.
Rooftops. North Party Alley. Don't bring any guests with you. Salute.
You want to see me head across the roof of the housing company? Okay.
The receiver clicks back into...
Then I know exactly
you
where
step
to go.
away.
Because that's where we found the Bagman vitamins. The Bagman dick pills. Wow, are all of our thoughts violated? That's funny. We could give ourselves another thought slot. And... maybe a point in cold read. And we will suppress all of these thoughts. Put on some new thoughts.
News from the... On the case. The metal already, you've...
Wait, there was one I wanted to see. Where is it?
As you know, Cascade, the official story is that history is over. Complete. No more. However, as you also know, the nature of the conflict didn't end with the signing of Latour Woolgar. The zone of action simply shifted to a submaterial plane.
Official is bureaucrat for false.
Signs abound for those who know how to read. And in this subliterate age, only the conspiracy spy possesses the training and insight to interpret them.
Second here. Jeez. Okay, there we go. I've long suspected things were not as they appear.
Where other spy types waste time attempting to influence events, the conspiracy spy critiques and reorders the meaning of reality using only the power of her mind. You are the rat in the rubbish heap, gnawing on decaying waste, vibrating with dark energies, transfixed by the text on discarded milk cartons.
Yum yum. What does it say?
According to this secret language, your so-called whole sick crew did not fail. You succeeded in fulfilling your pre-written role, which was to fail.
I knew it. We never had a chance.
No chance. No coincidence. These are smoke screens set up by the powers that be. There is always a plan, conspiracy spy. Best to make sure you're in on it.
So when we choose conspiratorial options, we gain extra delirium, but we also gain a critical overthinking status effect. People need to know what's really going on.
The rubbish bin of reality awaits. Time to dive in.
The reinforced effects claim diplomatic immunity when things go badly. We're on our way to see an old friend. We may as well prepare an apology.
H, you ever wonder who's really responsible for the end of history? Is it, you know, the super bloc in the developed world, the power people? Or do you think it's the regular people who never bother to read the fine print of their own existence?
I feel like the answer's me for vague and grandiose reasons.
There we fucking go. You're the repentful spy, always taking the burdens of this fucking replicate half-world upon yourself, eager for a little flagellation wherever you can get it.
Even the accusation that you overindulge in guilt provokes a little pang of guilt.
Maybe that's overstating things a little bit.
If it were, you know, you wouldn't be going around taking responsibility for every random thing.
It comes with a neurochemical kick, a kind of anti-high that sinks you into a delectable depression.
This is a real phenomenon.
Hey, whose fault is it that the global left has utterly failed to present an alternative to the end of history?
My fault.
On the sidewalk just now, an old woman nearly tripped over a loose curbstone.
I could have done something. Instead, I was here, thinking.
All right, how about this one? The dissolution of your old crew, the loss of your friends.
That was the most me of all.
That hard stab doesn't taste so sweet as the others. It all comes down to you, repentful spy. 96 years of human suffering, most of which you weren't even alive for. It's time someone was held to account for it.
I should have internalized this earlier. That's on me.
Hush now. Just let it sink in. All the way in.
Oh, we can embrace the Shadow Realm now.
Do you hear that? It's the sound of a city crying out. The light is a terrible drill, pressed into the street's exposed nerves. They beg for the relief of night.
Why isn't anyone helping?
The light is too many sycophants. What the city needs is an acolyte of gloom. Practitioners of your craft understood that once.
You hear a great rustling. A million trench coats unfolding like moth wings.
Before the age of agencies and ledgers, the first spies communed with the dark. Your progenitors knelt before the umbral host. And thus, the dark favored them.
Did they have shadow powers?
So the stories suggest. Molecular ghosting, localized eclipses, umbral tentacles. The spooks of old wore the night like a second skin.
Shadows are not a substance, and subatomic tunneling is a quantum event, not a lifestyle choice.
Shut up, Grey Man.
All around, darkness recedes. Gone are the old ways, scorched by the glare of satellite pings and high-lumen flashlights. That is why the host calls upon you.
To do what? Dress in leather and such?
Ideally. Latex works too. But the call is deeper and murkier than that. Be the shroud the city needs. Walk the streets, snuffing out lanterns and hope. Be an acolyte of gloom and spread the word.
Kneel at the altar of shadow. No thanks, I'm an adult. No, we're doing it.
Liquid night envelops you. You pour forth.
Okay, so we are Spawn, we are Reminiscent, we are utterly delusional, and we are very sorry. In a way that is maybe a little bit more self-indulgent than we care to admit. Wow, that one is Camisado Ultra Sweet. It's -4 fatigue. Sweet and strong enough to power a small riot smuggled from La Luz and technically illegal in Portofino. Sip discreetly. We're gonna tell Ramses that we're so sorry. Oscar, do I have anything to apologize to you for?
His half.
Oh wait, he's got to apologize.
Somehow, he looked.
One from my...
Yes.
I've committed no corporeal... mountainous vision of flesh.
Oh,
a
God.
true angel incarnate. Terrifying. Everything.
They've committed no corporeal crime, huh? Oh no. Are you talking about Reno's cat?
No. A woman.
Okay.
The woman. She is my friend, the ambassador's wife. Lolita Calista.
Okay, JM says the Decamisados were the Decamisados were the followers of Perón. Were followers of Perón. Does that mean they're shirtless? Or or does it mean they're wearing shirts?
Spoken with awe and reverence.
Well, good luck with the apologies.
I will prize them from dead hands if necessary. My kind of... Too much. I visited an old friend.
What great triumph.
The moon. But all is secret. Like the silent side of that divine satellite.
Who cares about the moon?
My old friend. The great Reno. Final boss of Reno Enterprises. And most famously, telephonic communications.
So JM, that may, it sounds like it may be taken from the French revolutionary term, the sans-culotte, without culottes, which culottes are like they mean like breeches, like the kind of 18th century pants that stop at the knee. They wore long pants because that was what workers wore in those days. They would wear like plain shoes and long pants rather than like high boots for riding a horse and short pants for wearing with the boots. So the sans-culottes were like they were like the revolutionaries and the imagined like the people.
Gotta find them where
This is still my
you
first
can.
playthrough, yes.
Goodbye. Be well.
Up we go. Magazine. Every word is circled. These floor cups are full of piss. In case we're gonna get beat up again. No, soda all over this poor console. The locker is cracked open enough to see inside. Another illegal coffee. A large X over an article about extraterrestrial life. Alright, is there a thing we should boost or lower? I feel like we're gonna need entanglement for this. Gonna have to get on this man's level. Alright, and our blueprints kind of sucks, but that's fine. I do gotta wear the bag, yeah. Especially because I'm walking into a TV studio. An unlocked cabinet. Two-strap sandals. A sensory paradox for urban mystics. Vibration-conductive soles let you feel the city, but the constant click-clacking gets distracting for you and others. Huge black lenses, gaping and slick. Yarn connects various places with pictures of specific animals.
We need to act now. I'm talking about ritual sacrifices, an astrological shrimp cult, a sinister confluence of techno-communist capitalistic forces gathering right now, here in our own city-state.
Surrounded by cameras, the man with a bag on his head waves vigorously towards the board next to him. Overheated gestures to match his rhetoric.
And now, we've captured one of reality's over-fluoridated toads and brought them here to face you, live. Miss Wilk, if you please.
No way. You are not here. This is not happening.
Let's turn the cameras off.
Do not fear and do not resist. You're an enemy combatant, but you're also under my protection.
Me, an enemy? You're joking.
You must think I have a short memory. Alas, I've been studying your methods and techniques for a long time. Fortunately, you've already taken up the bag. This bodes well for our interview.
What can I say? I'm a loyal viewer.
Let's not pretend this is a friendly interview. You've come to seize the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you. Fortunately, unscripted conflict makes for excellent television. And now, Miss Wilk, you're on the reality situation.
Were you expecting me?
Of course. You accepted my gracious invitation to appear on my TV program. Unfortunately for you, this was a devious pretext to expose one of reality's toadlings to my loyal viewers.
A small sign lights up above one of the large cameras. It says, applause.
For now,
There's no
at
studio
least,
audience.
this reality favors the bold partisans of the real. This is why you've come on your hands and knees to beg for the metaphysical superweapon.
Clap like the sign says.
Exactly like a trained monkey. Good. Let's get to the main segment.
Alright, let's talk about the reality situation.
The situation is obvious. It's all fake and bullshit. What we call reality is nothing but cardboard stand-ins set up by the ones who broke the world.
Who broke the world, Bagman?
Emter, the opera, the Lusians. It was a joint effort. The basic facts of the story have been well established. Year 0. Some highly credentialed necrogoblin pulls the pin loose, and the whole fabric of reality comes apart. They've been trying to put it back together ever since.
How did we get into this situation as a species?
An exceedingly important question. But first, I must re-optimize my stack.
He's pentastacking!
He extracts a handful of pills from one of his comically oversized pockets. then stuffs them through the bottom of his bag.
I should have huffed the ether before I came in here.
The overhead lights cast a sickly green color across the brown paper. He's recited this story many times. The telling never gets any easier.
The trouble began as it often does with the signature. First, they burned our calendars. They promised it would take 7 years to restore the world to its previous state. They were wrong. Now it's the year 96, and these sentient boat shoes are changing how the clocks work, as you well know.
Sadly, categories like real and false have long since ceased to have meaning. There's only belief.
No! Against the onslaught of dolled-up nihilism, we refuse to abandon our positions. Casualties be damned.
What do you got in?
For now, the best we can do is find others who see the world for what it is. Keep them close. Let the rest mock and criticize. They are addicted to the illusion.
How is the illusion sustained?
By you, of course.
I'm sorry, I should have known this was my fault somehow.
You're not solely at fault. It's all the compromises we make in the name of realism and society, until over time they congeal into something that isn't real and isn't society either. Sadly, our greatest enemy isn't the meta-government or the underground vault of ectoplasmically linked businessmen. It's what we do to ourselves every single day.
What good is a TV program against an all-encompassing foe?
For a moment, the bagman lowers his head, seemingly lost in thought. When he looks up again, his eyes take on a distant aspect. It's like he's not looking at you, but rather someone with your same name and face standing in the exact same place.
To defeat the reality entirely would mean regression to a prehistorical consciousness, skulking around on 4 limbs and living in trees. The social sphere reduced to ritual grooming and a few ochre cave scratchings.
I don't think we can make peace with reality.
No, we must suffer over and over, continually, because the powers that be refuse to make peace with the situation they've created.
The bottle rattles like a child's toy as he shoves a handful of pills through his paper slot.
So the thing about like regressing, like that's like a cornerstone of the Lusian fascism, but I'm not sure the rest of his thing like jives with it.
Perhaps now you begin to understand the significance of the metaphysical superweapon we expropriated from you.
Tell me about this intriguing supplement stack of yours.
He pulls a large bottle of purple and blue capsules and holds it up.
Regular viewers are more than familiar with my Ascension Pack, a proprietary supplement stack developed with rigorous research and absolutely heroic amounts of L-theanine, GABA, and B vitamins.
The camera aperture whirs as it zooms in on the oversized pill bottle.
Every purchase contributes directly to supporting our partisan media offensive. Available now, direct from the reality situation.
I can just buy it off of him right here on TV. Yeah.
Your support is appreciated.
Okay. When's the last time you left the studio?
A meaningless question, since time itself is fake and bullshit. A better question is, why am I surrounded by enemies with terrible fangs, loose bowels, and limp dicks?
The gesture is meant to drive home how limp these dicks are.
Let's hear about your enemies.
Where to begin? The Carabineros, the GMs, uniform wearers as a class. The patent office, my jealous rivals in alternative media, assorted professional pseudo-mammals who show up to work every day and on time. Also, the Association of Urologists.
Pseudo mammals. Now I'm thinking about Beavis and Butthead when he goes cornholio in the pharmacy. Prostatitis.
Let us not forget bankers, doctors, nurses, patients, librarians. Did I mention the carabineros?
A robust catalogue of class traitors and enemies of the people. Approved.
You seem to be on TV 24/7. How do you handle the stress?
No, I cannot deceive you. This is a brutal grinding campaign, even with a finely honed supplement stack such as that found in my proprietary Essential Pack. To my great shame as a guerrilla media partisan, I have occasionally been forced to repeat certain actions.
Oh, shame in playing the hits.
Brute repetition may be effective in certain scenarios, but on its own, it rarely wins wars.
You mentioned the Carabineros twice. Why?
Simple. They're the most vicious enforcers of reality's monetary delusions. I personally refuse to participate in the fraud of fiat currency. As a result, I'm relentlessly persecuted simply for occupying space.
I want to agree with him, but I don't want to like come out and say I'm a spy on TV, even though he's blowing up my spot. You're not paying rent, is what you're saying.
Honest exchange is impossible when the medium is completely meaningless.
Tell me more about these pseudo-mammals.
The administrators of reality's lower echelons. They stopped reproducing viviparously decades ago. Hence, pseudo-mammalian.
Well, how do they reproduce?
Via the fax machine, of course.
Why do your enemies fear you?
I've witnessed many iterations of reality. The powers that be deem it dangerous. They're correct.
One of his pockets does seem heavy.
A court-appointed goblin once said to me, "Bagman, you are too difficult. You make things needlessly hard for yourself." I said to that goblin, "No, it's reality that makes things needlessly hard."
Oh, he's... I mean, that's extremely a court-appointed goblin. I didn't catch that. I mean, he's not wrong. Yeah, it doesn't have to be this. It shouldn't be this hard. There's a lot of enemies back, man.
Thank you.
Circle back to my favorite subject, me and what I'm doing here.
That depends on the reality we're in. Sometimes we come to mutually beneficial trade. In others, your reality's hateful assassin, the one who brings down this entire partisan offensive. In a select few, you become my most trusted partisan, my lieutenant prophet. And in some, we never meet at all. Since you have nothing to trade, I can only deduce that we won't be making an exchange today.
I serve none but the umbral host.
Of course, cloaking yourself in fictions. I'm not surprised by your evasive maneuvers. Seeing as the metaphysical superweapon is already in my possession, I anticipate that one, or both of us, shall die.
There must be another way.
It's certainly possible, though I fear in this reality death follows wherever you go. Don't pretend as though you aren't prepared for it.
Not to worry, Hershen. We don't fear death.
Hershen as the multiple of Herschel's. Of Herschel.
In any case, you are just today's attempt. If you fail, they'll just send another and another, until one of you succeeds.
Wave to the people at home.
Cameras loom as silent observers behind you.
That's right. Wave to your longtime fans. They've always got more copies. Your data records all backed up in the mysterious satellite facility B. Like you in every way that matters. Except that they haven't failed yet.
What do you mean every way that matters?
Though the medium is neutral, the information is imperfect, subject to all the normal human flaws. All that remains is to figure out which you we're dealing with this time.
He's eating more pills. What do you expect me to do?
Think it over.
You expect me to believe all of this is simply staged?
You think the bootleg bazaar is the real thing? They've got 3 more set up in aircraft hangars across Coulange and the Eastern Republics.
So I was like, why does he sound different when I first came in? I was like, did they get a different actor? No, it's just that he's not on TV. We've only been hearing him on TV or on the phone before. So
That's where these filthy collaborants practice their scripts before being shipped here, to put on their performances day after day like a dirty traveling circus.
what if you were like, so it's 1 in the morning on public access. What if you turned on and like there was some weird crap going on, but it was actually real, like just like normal public access nonsense. I don't know if you've ever watched public access, but I don't even know if they have it anymore. There has to be some way that it still exists, but even just like 5 or 10 years ago, there were some very funny shows in my area, and often it would be like you would turn it on and be like, what the hell is even going on? And it was never anything significant. It was always like there was a lady, I'm thinking of one, there was a lady like walking around making up, she had like a bunch of cats, I think, and she was like walking around with a camera and like making them do little voices and telling like really elaborate stories with them. I would have to check back on what exactly that was. Colbert just did a show on it the day after his show on CBS ended. Oh, okay. Oh, he's on public access? That's pretty cool. I mean, he's at the point where, like, you know, an audience is going to follow him wherever he goes, because unlike God, who was the Fox News guy? The guy who always looked like he had just been hit in the head with a softball. Tucker Carlson. So unlike Tucker Carlson, like his position wasn't being like astroturfed, right? Like I'm sure it was to some extent, but like not, you know, a lot of people actually like him and will follow him around and want to hear what he has to say. Whereas like Carlson was just being put on a 24-hour network all the time, and the audience was just like people who just watch that network because it's what they watch.
In some ways, he is correct. People often perform for someone or something, mostly themselves.
A fake of a fake. Something about the bazaar always did seem bootleg.
Baby steps on the path toward critical reflection. But we'll take it. Still not convinced? Have you noticed that there are always GMs telling you where you can and can't go?
Shout out to my man Morito, though.
Look, viewers, another so-called critical thinker slurping down obvious propaganda. I let you in on a little secret. For a time, they considered replacing the GMs with genetically and surgically modified boars, intended to surveil and obstruct. Physically stronger than any GM, and less prone to alcoholism.
Every single... Boars would have been better and more honest about their role in preserving class relations. A sign of spiritual decay that our species can't police itself. If the market says it's cool and legal, what's the problem? I have no opinion, I just want to know what happened to the boars.
I agree. Highly symmetrical, the metaphor embraced. Alas, liberalism failed, as it often does, for budgetary reasons.
So yeah, you know, Bagman's all over the place, and obviously he's like conspiracy first and the rest comes second, but you can see he's like cobbling together this ideology that is both like socialist and fascist. Like it's a mess. Like if you couldn't, it's wonderful is what I'm trying to say.
But this is only the first layer of the illusion. Once your eyes are open, you can't stop seeing.
Listen, that disc is extremely dangerous. What's your game here?
Finally, you're asking the important questions. But first, let's recap the journey of this extraordinary object for the people watching at home.
He points to the board next to him.
As you know, this disc is a prototype for a powerful weapon, developed in secret by the Lusian Ministry of Mass Culture, as part of their diabolical win condition.
All I know is it left my colleague a pantsless husk where a man used to be.
True. Even a reality as fake and bullshit as our own contains its share of perverse blessings. And yet, somehow this prototype finds its way into the hands not of the weeping guy, but a high-level Amter operant. You think this is a coincidence?
Wait, what Enter operant?
See this, viewers? Reality's lapdogs don't even know the smell of their own collaborators. Must be all the cigarettes and alternative mating arrangements.
Okay, well, I didn't choose to get electrocuted. That's just what she did. That's certainly mysterious.
Which brings us here. The next time the disc appears, it's in the possession of the so-called communists of the opera. Kindly explain this coincidence to the people at home.
Something I still don't understand. How did you know I'd have it?
He looks at you like you're a moron.
Because, Miss Wilk, you always have the red disc.
Subcommandante, there are no coincidences. The red disc is what ties the whole plot together.
He shivers with excitement to hear his theories confirmed so definitely.
You see this, viewers? We were right to struggle so hard and so long. And now, the superweapon is in our possession.
Oh my god, he's not gonna play it over the air and kill everybody, is he? How did you reconstruct it?
With your help, of course. The format fetishist advice provided the final confirmation. Once we understood the principles of rear remanenting, it was only a matter of execution.
So he had a tail on us? Like, or he was somehow... What is it you plan to do with the disc?
Play it, of course. We're preparing for a full-scale audiovisual assault against the sentience of my viewers.
The television event of the year.
Together, we'll break out from reality once and for all.
You'll make them into empty husks, nothing but masses of inert matter.
The husk is nothing to fear. It's simply what remains when the mind is liberated entirely. Take your would-be double, currently laying in bed on the ground floor of a photo shop, enjoying pure existence, unencumbered by fake bullshit.
Jibushibus says, I think he figured out he's in a video game. That is what I'm getting, but I wonder if there's another layer to it where, like, there's something else going on, and since we don't know what that something else is, our read is that he's a guy who figured out he's a fictional character, but actually some other thing is happening that has caused him to or maybe he's like Adla in Signalis. Like there's some horrible event happens and we get stuck in a loop, and he is the only, like, he's in a Groundhog Day, and he is the only one who remembers. Subcommandante Jim Jones. I'm interested in his ontological comments too, but I need more reading for that. Either that or read all this again. Am I gonna think on it? I wouldn't say he's enjoying himself.
That's only because you remain attached to the illusion. Our partisan offensive is reaching its crescendo. With our metaphysical superweapon, like your double, we'll soon achieve breakout.
This man has thousands of daily viewers. Innocent civilians, children.
He's also armed.
A metaphysical superweapon could make the difference in your assignment. Better in your hands than his.
You're armed. It's your property. The Umbral host, he's armed. And I can't take... Who is the cutest character so far? Carolina, for sure. But it's also very sad. Duchess is very cute. Melita's kind of cute. Do you mean cute like I want to pat them on the head, or cute like attractive? Holocene is very cute. So I want to click this one, but I don't want to actually spill the beans on the thing. So I haven't been save scumming, but I'm going to step back.
We'll meet again, sooner or later.
Because I'm not sure like what that option is going to lead to. I don't assume it will let's see, Bagman. Also, we may as well dress in statehood gear. I actually don't want to wear these because they might, I might need to shoot him. Okay, is any of this stuff reducing my statehood? Okay. Gain status, all business. Also, what are, we have other statuses now, right? What is this one? Critical overthinking, cold read, and gray matter. I think we've got like a permanently blocked out point of statehood. Is that because that's the skill we reduced at the start of the game? Could be. Or does that mean we raised it above 4 when we had a, that might be what that means. So I'm not save scumming to get around a roll. I'm save scumming to make sure that the conversation option I'm picking does what I think it's
And
going
what
to do.
about our once sturdy pony cigarettes? 10 years ago, they gave us wholesome bonuses and an excuse to leave parties we no longer wish to attend. Now, all they do is make us feel strangely tired.
Wholesome bonuses. But also, he's talking about just getting older.
Miss Wilk, welcome back to the reality situation.
Bagman, the people at home need to know about this ritual I'm meant to partake in.
First off, let's dispel the pretenses. My loyal partisans are all too familiar with the ancient astrological ritual you're here to take part in.
My favorite skill is I think it might be instinct, because it's like your animal self, so it like is often saying pretty funny things. Like when we found a monkey, it was like, yes, monkey, yes, because you know you see a monkey and you're like, yeah. But also the metaphysical one, entanglement is cool. Spooky action across this plane and beyond. Extrasensory awareness. Influence of the stars.
This is where the shambling, money-stuffed corpses who govern our reality kick back and ritually sacrifice one another before an effigy of a giant astral shrimp.
But why would the powers that be sacrifice one another for a fake shrimp?
The ritual goes by many names, depending on your source. Elite turnover, creative destruction, the scapegoat mechanism. In all accounts, however, there is one constant. The shrimp demands blood.
It's bourgeois spiritism. I look forward to dismantling this shrimp.
Naturally, the shrimp is also a permanent member of the party's standing committee.
Just tell me when it's supposed to begin.
Huh. You think this is the first time you've attempted this? Please, we promised the people watching from home a high-stakes exchange. If you want to know when it all comes together, we need to make a trade.
Well, there's no offer to trade, so maybe I can just try it. Well, he said I don't have anything worth trading. So maybe I'll come back if I do, but I don't know what he would want. Is the Ascension Pack a new option? No, he just sells these. He like cut to advertising them in the middle of our conversation, and then it became an option that we could just buy them. And it's funny that we're facing off and we know that we're both armed, but I can still like buy his extremely unhealthy vitamins. What would he want? I don't know. Maybe I've got to try to seize it, and maybe I can fail, and then he'll try to trade or something. Well, wish me luck, chat. Oh, yeah.
You decide what reality and its situation is.
There are a dozen unstable and genetically advanced boars surrounding your studio. You're done. There is no escape.
I don't believe you. We've never been in this reality.
This is for the good of all conscious life.
A brief moment that descends into eternity.
Take your disc, Miss Wilk. I hope you're proud of the depraved and stupid reality you've created.
What do you do now?
The time has come to relocate our base of operations. The partisan media offensive must continue, via alternative channels.
A wave of stale body odor washes over you as he exits the studio.
All right. Okay. My Herschel, it's cool AF. Yeah, I appreciate the, well, so, we have, like, I think she's flatter than me, but we have the same body type, so I just picked the clothes that I would wear. It's like, alright, yeah, works.
You were standing here at a house party when you saw the unmistakable bulk of Tempo del Sur clambering over the rooftops towards you.
Herschel.
A lopsided smirk on his face, an unusually light gait, the look of the expertly fucked.
Someone got laid.
Fucking hell, what? You can smell cum or something? Well, you're right. I'm fucking full of it. Have a fag.
He thrusts a cigarette into your hand, lights his own, leans back and grins benevolently at the world, giving you a glimpse of a white-powdered nostril.
I heard the future tonight, Hirsch.
What's it sound like?
The Illuminados are waking up, Hirsch, dancing to a new form of electropop, a big wave gathering. Developed world's got no idea. No idea.
Techno-fascist pop music. I don't know. What about the ethnic cleansing?
What about it? World doesn't give a fuck about a crime against humanity if you make it all shiny and Listen, what's coming is coming. All we can do is make a ton of fucking money from it.
He grabs your arm and drags you down to Party Alley, yelling at every DJ to play those fascist cunts with the hair.
Yeah, La Pasión. He said he'd be waiting for us up here. We don't have the thing for him yet. Maybe we can grill him about it a little bit, though.
The man looks across the...
Good evening.
Didn't mean to skip that. We gotta talk about the cat some
Okay,
more.
Herschel. Sure.
It's just
we can
unbelievable.
talk about the cat some more.
It's just unbelievably white. How can a thing be so white?
It's more like the idea of white than white itself. I agree.
You ever wonder what it thinks about?
All the time, Herschel. But it's a fallacy, I believe. Cat brains are not human brains. We have no idea how they work.
The cat corkscrews its body ever so slightly and shivers as it stretches. I said this before, I don't know if I've said it on stream, but I think the way that people think about animal brains and consciousness is all backwards. They start from human and then go, okay, well, animals can't do the things that humans can do, so they must be powered, by instincts. They don't have, any kind of consciousness or ability to think. And then every couple of months you'll see an article that's like, oh, they found out bees, can think about thinking. And like, why wouldn't we assume that every single faculty that we have is derived from the animals we evolved from and probably widely shared across the animal kingdom in the same way that like our vision and our limbs and our bones are. Like, come on. Not to say that they're exactly the same as us, but I think you would start from a position of similarity and then scale it back or simplify it. Do you think the cats can appreciate music?
I think humans require music to find equilibrium for their emotions. But as cats' emotions are always in balance, they have no need of it.
Colin Forbes says, I've had dreams where I wasn't a human. Saffron Canal says, because we wouldn't think of ourselves as better than them, plus it would be harder to eat them. Yeah, that's like, there is a powerful self-delusion that I think a lot of people emotionally rely on to not have to reckon with the fact that eating meat or wearing leather or just kind of existing in society means like animals are suffering and dying for that purpose. And if you've ever met a cow, they're not dumb, like, or a pig, or even a chicken. Like, they've got all kinds of stuff, like, and I think a much healthier thing to do is to just say, well, that's nature, right? Like, we're still animals like they are, and they eat each other all the time, so whatever. I don't eat them, though. I'm morally superior. I like saying that because you're a sentient worm, says spacefaring axolotl. Oh, that's rich coming from an axolotl. cat yawns slowly. Do you think it ever thinks about us?
I think... No, it probably doesn't think about us.
Grub thinks about me because I will see her wake up and start looking around to see where I am, and then she'll just like make noises at me, and she won't like need anything. She just is saying hi, and she woke up and she thought about me. She wondered where I was. Think it ever thinks about death?
It probably doesn't think about death. But it must know it.
Ignatz, is this cat your controller?
That's a pretty full-spectrum question, Herschel.
You know me. The cat rotates its head a few degrees toward you. Look the cat in the eye. It's not that the cat sees through you, rather it does not see you at all. Its gaze penetrates the very area you're currently occupying and opens a doorway to an ancient future. That's enough about the cat.
Finally. It's like you only came here for the cat, rather than your old friend Ignatz.
Yeah, I got nothing. I have to take photos of
The dilly-dallying is very unprofessional of you, Herschel. I'm trying to be patient with you, but we're on a tight schedule here. Be back soon.
It is often not just chicken paste, but shrimp paste, and Bloomberg says, random question, but are your Wood and Ocean streams available anywhere? No, I streamed that one in the channel Discord, and I didn't do it all on stream. It was suffering, though. Because, if you remember from the video, I got, like, stuck in the final area without being leveled, like, even remotely leveled enough. And the process of, like, getting there was a nightmare. It was just hours and hours and hours of doing the same random battle over and over again. I wonder if Holocene has anything to say about the disc situation.
Cascade. I'll be here.
What about the man with no heart? Is he?
Up around. Don't keep me.
Did I save Kurtz from the furnace? I haven't. Yeah, I guess we could do that if he's still in there. Saffron Canal says, I hate games where you can make it to the point of no return without being leveled enough. Bad game design. So, it serves a narrative purpose in Wood and Ocean. There's a New Game Plus system in the game that is plot relevant, and you have a way to make use of it in there. So the idea is kind of that, like, that is a thing you would have need of to advance the story, because the situation you're in is just impossible. He balled too hard. He did. Okay, let's go see our man. Well, and we're in the night now, right? Like, we're Palace of Culture. Like, we're a servant of the darkness, and we're here to help people, right? I have bowled too hard. Wait a minute. I have bowled too hard. Oh, right, it's down there. I always forget where it was. What does this say? This says... Cuando usted se va de vacaciones, los Landrones? I don't know what Landrones is. Se Peran? Poran? Perana? I don't know what it means. Security. Seguridad in it's a safe, I see. I was like trying to piece together so when you need it's about when you need to go on vacation. Maybe you want your safe to still be working. Can we not get back into the palace? Where's the entrance? Am I misremembering where the entrance was? When you're going on vacation, thieves start working. Okay, that makes sense. I think my Spanish pronunciation's alright, but I don't know that much of it, so... Oh, is it down another level? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's just inaccessible because it's nighttime? I don't know why that would be the case, though. Oh, right. The GM's closed it off, so yeah, Kurt is just sealed in there. I guess I didn't think about that when I decided I would come back and do the check later. He's dead? Oh god, Kurt. But you know what? He said he wanted to become part of history. And so now he has. Bald to death. And like one day, like in 100 years, they're gonna dig up that rubble and they're gonna find a skeleton in there still bawling. And they're gonna be like, how did he get in the furnace? And it's just no one's ever gonna know. How we gooing cowboys? I guess we could get Esty on side. Like this recruitment process, I think that isn't locking us into anything. So. May as well just get everyone. Where am I going? I don't think there was an option to tell Tonio about what happened to him. Maybe he's not, like, really dead? I don't know. It seemed like he might have been able to, like, get out of the furnace, but he didn't want to take his coat off.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gun.
So, like, the,
Pick up your feet.
Okay, man. 'Cause, like, the... Does this let us do anything?
Photographs, candles, tucked under the stairs. You'd be forgiven for initially overlooking the modest shrine, were it not for the roughly carved wooden figurine, waist height sat off to one side. This is a shrine to Sirius, angel of romance, war, and negotiation.
Ooh. Examine the offerings.
Among the usual photographs and candles, people have left mysterious items. A single house slipper, a dusty magnum of champagne, a small pouch filled with some sort of musky, sweet herb. And scattered throughout, wedding invitations, faded, creased, RSVP dates years in the past. It's customary to invite the angel to festivities, to bless the union.
Pick up the wedding invitation.
You are cordially invited to celebrate the joining of Mr. and Mrs. Pascal Kavanagh, Onina Tosford, 92.
Never pegged her for an astrologist.
Of all your assets, she may have been the most singularly grounded. Maybe it was her husband's idea. Or maybe you don't know your old asset as well as you think.
This one's a lot less elaborate than I'm
If
sorry.
it weren't for the candles, you easily could have mistaken it for a shadowy heap of discarded belongings, awaiting the weekly rubbish collection. Tonio's been maintaining it, but he's the only one. Few of the middle-class residents of the housing campaign want to be seen openly making offerings or tending the shrine. Such things scream working class.
Do it for the working class. Offer the miracle card line to Sirius.
You take out the little off-white rectangle, red-inked lips glinting in the low light.
Sirius accepts this offering.
With a soft flutter, the card drops onto the shrine and into the dark pile of offerings. It belongs here.
When the consequences of my actions come to pass, may they be gentle.
Overhead, a bird hits a window, but instead of dropping to the ground, it shakes itself, relaunches into the sky, and flies away.
Did you hear her laugh when she said relaunches? She Boo Miller, the narrator, she had a little chuckle. It relaunches itself. And when we get updated Fear and Hunger, I imagine, so Miro has said that he wants the, he wants to be like done with the game when he puts that up. So I think he's really trying to just get everything in there and make it, he says it's like a very different game now, so.
An officer on the pious order knocks twice on a door of an apartment in Mercia's ever-dwindling arts district. The person inside does not answer, too busy throwing everything they own onto the fire in the hearth. The smell of burning paper and plastic. They stop for a moment to stare at the object in their hands, a pomegranate red folder. At that moment, the door breaks down. The war has finally caught up. The shadows shift and grow long, candles flickering. The air thickens around you.
I want to pray for Pascal, who truly did not mean to hit in the face.
Possibly your greatest recent sin.
I hope he feels better soon and knows that I'm sorry. Really sorry.
From a nearby window, you hear the roar of the announcer as a goal is scored in a televised pelota match. Someone has cranked the volume as high as it will go.
Leave the shrine.
The red slips of paper hung overhead undulate gently as you step back.
And thank you, Ducklevis. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Oh, I can't go here at night, that's right. Madrak says I don't really get the hate for the narrator.
You return to the...
I've mentioned this
step away
before.
from the
When you talk like this, it's called vocal fry. It's where you're buzzing the like at the glottis. I don't remember. It's a part of your throat that is not actually normally used in speech because it doesn't. Like if you do it without vocalizing, it's just actually that is vocalizing. Anyway, and everybody does it to some extent, but like there is a form of like gendered harassment where men usually, it's kind of women do it too, but it's usually men, will like act like vocal fry is harming them, even though they do it all the time, and they will like get really weird and angry about it. It's a huge source of like workplace harassment, discrimination. Kind of like how, I don't want to draw this as like a comparison saying it's on the same level, but you will see like you know, people with textured hair, like Like black people will get like told their hair is unprofessional and stuff when it's just like that's how you have to have your hair if it's like that. And also it's their hair, it's their business. It's a similar thing with the voice where like some people just talk like that. Obviously she's like kind of doing a voice, but also nobody got mad at Linville Brown for doing a voice. And it's just so weird, and it's just one of those things that like and ultimately the thing is it's like like women are my vocabulary's falling apart, infantilized. And you know, the infantilized woman's female voice, it's like very high, it's very youthful, it's very soft and gentle, and it's like this. And I could talk like this all day if I wanted to, except my throat would eventually start hurting. And but like it aids in the illusions that like power the infantilization of women, and that serves patriarchy, right? And that's not to say that women shouldn't talk however they want. You can talk in a high voice if that's how you sound or how you want to sound. High-pitched worm girl scared me. Well, I could go back to tiny worm girl. Yeah. So it's just one of those, like, if you hear a man talking about a woman's voice, ignore him. And if you're a man and you have an opinion about a woman's voice that is negative, just don't. Like this. Well, like, that's the voice that a little tiny creature in a jar would have, and that's what we were talking to.
Oh, Prince. Go on, then. Of course. Something else. Very well.
She gives you a nod.
I'll be here if you...
Bagman gestures wildly on the television
so it's
screen.
Just,
I am...
A professional would at least alter their voice.
I know about...
What else are they?
Find out...
The sounds from the...
Wasn't I able to ask her about Bagman before? Or
Oh,
is that...
Prince. Very well.
I
She
guess
gives
the
you a
question's
nod.
just gone.
I'll be here if...
And he left the studio, but I think he's just got reruns going now. And he said he was going to open a new studio. Can you say women as woman for the audience? Men of woe? You get so used to hearing the cutesy voice in the VTubing sphere that it warps your perception. You know what's funny is, like, some of those VTubers, like, that's just how they sound. Like, as far as I'm aware, like, Iron Mouse just sounds like that. Which is cute and very funny. Like, you know, some people really do have this little voice like a little bird. What else have we got to do? Also, do we want to drop the Umbral host thought? Because we would gain action disadvantage for some time. Yeah, we can put on a different one.
It is what it is, isn't it?
Can you be more specific?
Ambiguity is one of your usual comforts, along with mentally compromised ramblings and a persistent denial of your own agency. All hallmarks of a philosophical spy class, nonetheless.
That's the smart one, right?
It's guided by a logic that drowns all else in a sea of anti-serotonin. If that's what passes for smart, then sure.
Iron Mouse used to be an opera singer. She's trained for it, and you can definitely hear it in some of her music. Yeah, when I was in school, I did classical voice training for like a semester. It's really useful for all forms of performance. The ability to, because so classical voice is like what they use in opera. It is the, like, in air quotes, like correct way to sing in the and most singers are just, you know, they don't, well, I don't know, I guess it depends on the genre, but a lot of singers, especially in like rock and stuff, will never really take lessons. They'll just kind of figure it out. But kind of all other forms of singing, unless you want to talk about like tooth and throat singing or something, are kind of like permutations of what you learn in classical. So if you ever want to get into anything voice related, even just streaming, it's a good thing to take a class in if you're in school.
Historical consciousness has atrophied. Humanity has forgotten how to order its own experience. Philosophical spies are the vanguard of human devolution.
No, this isn't right. I still believe in my choices.
What you do can hardly be called a choice. Your acts of generosity and cruelty are equally absurd. You are not alive because you've never been born. The loss of a crew, the loss of a war, the loss of the future. From a sufficient distance, these are indistinguishable.
Gang calls bullshit. There's no bigger event than putting the crew back together. Individualism, emotion, even existence dissipates across the full stretch of eternity. You are being undermined from within. Resist the nihilistic tendency.
What does that make me?
Some say the philosophical spy is simply the Manus Fatty's finger puppet. Others call it a walking massive depressive episode. But one thing is certain. Behind your tautologies and non-choices is a cold, dead center. It gives off light, but no heat.
I reject nihilism.
This decision matters.
Sorry, nihilism. Locus of internal control. Governance is easy to observe externally. Legislation, taxes, jury service, multi-tier citizen incentive structures, but it's also an internal phenomenon with its own mysterious science. Who's really in charge here? This is just for antagonizing Melita. Let's read this because let's see this because I want to see what our thoughts on Melita are.
Rest assured, Cascade, that just as there are schisms within the opera, parallel and conflicting structures of command, the structure of command inside is no less convoluted.
What's it like in there?
Are you so certain that the mix of impulses, desires, and choices that govern your actions is coincident with that nebula of epiphenomena that you know as yourself? Put another way, how do we know who is calling the shots inside Cascade?
For all intents and purposes, the only answer that should matter is your controller. Navel-gazing individualistic meditations. You are a cell in the body of society. The locus is collective and external.
This is about homunculi again, isn't it?
The homunculus is merely a symbol, accepting the rare and grievous
No, it was real.
instances
I pulled
in
it out
which
of your
is
head.
all too literal. Even if we could discount the possibility of homunculus-style physical infiltration, microchip installation, remote radio control, and sensory triggering of pre-embedded behavioral patterns, which, for the record, we cannot. Even then, there are lower concept forms of infiltration.
So, his homunculus idea must have been something he had been thinking about for a really long time, and then it somehow came true. Although, you know, God knows what that was that we pulled out of his head. Kudos to whoever or whatever is controlling me. They're doing a bang-up job.
Absolute hostility on behalf of the infiltrator must be presumed. It is the only sane approach. Throw them off. Feed yourself disinformation. Choke the neural pathways with white noise. Try to unfocus your mind from whatever you're doing. Practice mind-body dissociation. Think about the exact opposite of what you're actually about to do.
Shadow boxing against an invisible and in all likelihood totally imaginary opponent.
This is information warfare. Inside.
Nah, that's a one-way ticket to insanity.
Enjoy your cocoon of illusions.
A wise man once said that whatever happens has already happened. Now it looks like someone's been keeping track. That's right, that's how the game started. Was we were hallucinating whatever happens has already happened. Interesting. Entanglement skill potential +1, shadow play potential 1, +1 to all red checks. The game cannot be saved manually. Gain intellect disadvantage when loading saves in the pause menu. Okay, so this is like a hardcore mode. Alright. That's how we've been playing, but we're probably not going to stream too much longer, so I'll not equip that. The ineffable melancholy of El Pop. Voice ringing out in an empty auditorium, calling to something you left at the back of your heart. This numbered limited edition features a holographic stamp certifying its authenticity. Gain intellect disadvantage when showing contempt for El Pop. The unrealized loss. Credit and death, sinister twins haunting your household. Don't worry, they're not real until they hit the balance sheet. Just movements in the dark. Missile Strike Fantasies. That one's about being a action spy. Gain action disadvantage when purchasing bootlegged goods.
Give it a rest, Hirsch. No one wants to hear that stuff anymore.
What stuff?
All these radical statements you keep making. Do you even know what year it is?
Remind me, what year is it?
It's 96. They tore up the calendars 96 years ago. It's been a shit century for left-wing theories of change, but a real golden age for bombastic nonsense. How about you actually do something?
Radical statements are something.
No, they're not. You dimly recall reading that communism is supposed to be a system of production, a way to order and recreate the material basis of reality. All you're doing is inflicting statements on people.
But the posts, they say the right things, the angry things.
Awkward imagery, agglutinated constructions, the rhetorical mode of the age. Reactionary pessimism. The people yearn for strong statements to repeat endlessly.
I like that statehood is almost always wrong. Purge the social democrat, immolate the liberal. What else is there to be done? What is there to be done as a as an essay by Lenin? Lasting material change is impossible. The production of statements is our final recourse.
Ever feel like you should be living your beliefs a bit more? Join a union, organize a protest, write a pamphlet, start a reading group to discuss your pamphlet. The possibilities are endless.
What if I seized something? I feel like I should seize something.
How about the stuff you already own? Just owning seems wrong. Bourgeois, even. You've seized this stuff in the name of the people.
Will this alter my socioeconomic reality in any way?
Not even a little bit. It achieves nothing. But looking at all of your things might make you feel really revolutionary.
Socialize the inventory. Another triumph for the working class.
It took actual workers many hours to get this to work.
Referring to the programmers. So our inventory has been socialized, but I don't really know what that means. It kind of looks the same, right? Like, has this done anything? Eat my pamphlet? Do I have a pamphlet? Oh, the pamphlet. Oh, you're saying that. Make a pamphlet and then eat it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I like that our solution to feeling like just saying things, saying radical things without doing anything, our solution to feeling bad about that was just to think about the idea of seizing and then not doing that even, and just thinking about the stuff we own. In some abstract way, it now belongs to the people. Okay, I think we can head to bed for day 8. Does Melita have anything to say?
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade.
Did you help with something assignment related?
Yes? What do you need?
I have questions about my double.
Pseudopod? What do you want to know?
He's still catatonic.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Cascade, you are not a doctor. Leave him alone.
Need advice about an M-tier
I don't have
negotiator.
any individual profiles to hand, but liberals are all basically the same. Ask away.
Any idea where I can find Radiant? I could use his wiretapping skills.
Our info on him is outdated, but last we knew he was living on a houseboat. I would check the waterfronts.
Okay.
He may still be out there.
It's confirmation that he's out there, but I need to find out how he's... All about him.
You'll find a way through.
About our friends from Transnational Capital?
Trouble with the bank.
No, okay.
Very well. As in Nestor's failed launch?
Okay.
Certainly. But do get that information, Cascade.
About a source who has information about the talks?
Excellent. I hope you get what you need from them quickly.
My source thinks an innocent bartender is a spy, but has information. What should I do?
Sounds fishy, but good sources sometimes are. It's your call.
So if he actually... If he actually just thinks the bartender is a spy and, like, points her out to the Weeping Eye, they might kill her, and that would be really sad and not cool.
All right.
So, about tasks?
Fine.
We talked about this,
Your
right?
old schnapps then.
A ripple through your...
Was it as you left it?
We had this conversation, right? No, it was different.
Yes. A lot of things are different now, but it won't always be easy to tell what.
Spoken from experience.
You know the feeling?
Of finding something exactly as you left it, but also irrevocably lost. Yes, of course.
When was the last time you felt it? Did we?
The street I grew up on. Our neighbor's roof lost its chimney in a storm. She righted it and used it as a planter in her front garden. Peonies. I found the current occupant still tend it the same way, though they cannot know how the strange planter came to be.
I did go through some of these conversations on my other file where I was just checking out stuff we might have missed, and I wonder if I just can't remember if we saw this one on this stream or not.
A child's memory, frightened by thunder and the crash of brick in the night.
It's just nostalgia, Cascade. You must have wanted a dose.
I thought I might wallow in the past.
I suggest you don't submerge yourself in your darkest and most painful parts. It's not very healthy.
But those are my favorite parts.
Ah, so you haven't changed that much after all.
Why would I?
Very fair point. Was there something else?
And
Please. Dubious lore about Lucian imprinting techniques are stock and trade. We get defectors shopping all kinds of wild tales. Personally, I find this stuff a bit hard to follow. But the usual line is that these imprints are meant to preserve the consciousness of an old political philosopher called Anonimo.
What's so special about this Anonimo character?
I believe he's supposed to be the original theorist of techno-fascism. You'd need to talk to a remembrancer to learn more, I'd think.
Or perhaps a genuine techno-fascist.
Kind of wild tales.
Unintelligible stuff, mainly. Babble about dream erasure, mass hallucinogenic events, villages of psychic duplicates acting and thinking in concert. And yes, some of them claim to have seen magic devices that copy one consciousness onto the mind of another. Never substantiated, of course. Usually, they just want money and a nice state-issued apartment in one of the nicer people's republics.
You don't think there's anything to it?
It's not my job to believe. It's my job to condense fact from the vapor of rumor and speculation. No one outside La Luz understands how this imprinting business really works. If it even works. Some days I think it's all just devious propaganda.
The whole thing stinks of an insurance scam.
Welcome to the developed world. If you don't know who's paying out, it's probably you. What else is on your mind?
I need to talk about collectible cups. You know, large plastic with toppers made on novelty themes. I know what a collectible cup is, I'm just struggling to perceive the connection to your assignment.
Having a number of side things to achieve can help with your overall psychological balance. Small pips of easy pleasure.
I just wanted to let you know the stupid thing exists. I'm definitely not going to go around finding more of them. That's a relief. I've heard cases of compulsive set collection are on the rise across the developed world. I'd hate for you to succumb mid-assignment.
In the event you are zeroed out, your brain will be bequeathed to the Opera's semioticians so they may study the precise cause of this extremely contemporary psychosis.
Was there anything else?
Melita, how are people in the developed world supposed to make money?
The eternal question. I'm guessing this means your generous stipend has not in fact covered your various expenses.
It's for alcohol and drugs.
I can't fault you. We'll call it restocking the mental kitchen, shall we? Realistically, I see 3 options available to you. You could resort to a life of minor criminality, you could adopt a more lucrative ideology, or of course, you could get a job.
Minor criminality, that sounds like me.
The developed world is basically a massive machine for continually extracting small amounts of money from people. All you need to do is turn that machinery into your own automated teller.
Sorry, I had to get the chat back up. There we go.
I'd say vending machines are your best bet.
Perfect. Plus it'll give me a lawbreaker's mystique.
You will have no mystique because you will not get caught.
Speak to me of these other ideologies.
Painful though it may be to admit, there are reality organizing systems more compatible with fat soul stacks than post-historical materialism.
Sounded like she really enjoyed saying fat soul stacks. See if you can get her to say it again.
More compatible with, what was it?
Fat, soul, stacks.
Delicious.
What if I wanted to go techno-fascist instead?
Know your enemy by becoming your enemy? Sure, why not? So long as it's all just pretend.
Let her think it's pretend, but you know the truth. They have better stuff.
Painful though.
Sounded like she really enjoyed saying fat soul stacks.
Strictly for economic purposes.
Oh no?
We're talking about what's in your brain,
Violated the thought.
not your heart.
You already have a job, you just don't pay good.
I mean in theater. There must be some positions open for the sock exporter down on their sales. Dog walker, shoe shiner.
You realize you have seen no dogs in Portofino.
I haven't encountered anyone who does anything gainful or productive. The boatman seems like a solid working class individual. Maybe I can help move crates or something.
I don't know if I would have pegged you for manual labor, but sounds like a promising start in
You know
any
what?
event.
Talking about money bores me.
What else is on your mind, Operant?
Know anything about Project Autonomia, the old space program?
I know it failed. I know it nearly tanked Portofiro's economy and sent Nestor packing for the last time. Why the interest?
Why the interest in space? Look at it. What's it doing up there? What if it's just a big painting?
You think there could be Houseman? He's very interested in it.
Naturally, I don't have any idea who or what you're referring to. And yet, it seems this is weighing on your mind.
What if we have it all backward? What if the launch wasn't meant to succeed?
You're saying instead of a failure, it was actually a success?
Intense skepticism. She's worried you're developing a logical framework to apply to your own assignment.
Doesn't the idea of a city-state having its own space program feel strange?
Maybe on its face, but then those were boom years. Credit was cheap, Nestor was on his decadent phase. Why not blow hundreds of millions of soul on a prestige play? Most people can't handle the thought of their own failures. They bottle them up, or submerge themselves in them, or blame transnational capital, or simply run away from them. Why should nations be any different?
Someone said, dang, you are really flirting. Yeah, you missed the conversation earlier, I think, where they both expressed... So, we don't know anything about Melita. We've never seen her, and we never will. And, like, that's how it's been to operate. And she's picked out, I think they assign controllers based on, like, the psychological profile of the agent, of the operant. And so, she's, like, someone, like, handpicked for us to feel dependent on, and, like, you know, like someone that you would be very willing to take orders from regardless of what they were. So it's hard to tell if there's like a mutual attraction, or if Melita's just putting on a show like Duchess does, or what. It's very sad though. Like she was telling a story about like Herschel was basically like trying to talk about personal stuff because she's lonely, and Melita's like, yeah, you guys are all lonely, like that's how spies work, and it's really sad, I don't know how you do it. And then she's like, you know, the relationship has to be kept professional, but like I think the design by the opera is that it's not actually kept professional, and that there's some degree of emotional connection going on, even if it's just like for manipulation to produce a better result in the sort of professional side of things. And she told a story about like we're like, what do you do after work? And she's like, I go home on the train. And she was telling us about her train ride, and it was very sad. And they assigned a lesbian. Yeah, it does say in our notes that we have homosexual tendencies. What do you know about Hausman?
I don't know who you're referring to.
Come on, Mel. Old man, ugly shirt, box for a heart.
I don't know anyone by that description. There's certainly no record of him in the Remembrancer's archives. Meaning that, as far as I'm concerned, he doesn't exist at all.
But the conversation was like very sad, because if Melita is not putting on an act, if she really does feel, a connection, then it's never going to be able to be anything, and she kind of has to like be like as lonely as Cascade, as Herschel. But it's also sad if she doesn't feel anything and she's just doing her job, because like Herschel probably knows that. So
which isn't to say he couldn't be useful to you.
it's a lonely existence on both sides that feels exploitative and is, but like
Something in her tone makes you imagine her winking at you.
you got me out of that MTR jail.
So you have yourself a magic spell. Careful how you use it. One wrong word and you've cursed yourself instead.
No, entities are the lowest forms of matter in the Operant Bureau's extended cosmology, reserved for traitors, falsifiers, and thieves.
He's asked me to go digging for old space lore on the Peatol tracks.
Strange of you to perform errands on account of nobody. There must be some information in it for you.
The magic box may be monitored. Perhaps your control is being recorded for training and political reliability purposes.
He has sources in Luz. He's willing to trade for information about the Lich's arrival.
Careful on the silo stairs. I'm assuming that's where they keep the good lore.
You hear her flip a notebook closed with a satisfying snap. That's the closest you're going to get to well done on this one.
So, Jib says, I'm curious about Herschel and Melita fan art. We don't know what Melita looks like. She's just some lady. Melita has only ever seen Herschel in like her little like ID photo that the Bureau has. He knows a lot of stuff, Mel. He's been very helpful.
An imaginary friend who's actually useful. Wish I had one of those.
Be straight. Did he reach out about me?
Did who reach out, Operant?
The window rattles. Some nightbound animal scratches at the door.
Ah, fine. Forget it.
There's nothing to forget. Now, what else is on your mind?
Thanks, Mel.
Luck and skill, Operant.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
The portrait of her reminds me of your handler in Dead-Eye Deepfake Simulacrum.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down. The stereo is right where you left it.
Do not play the reconstructed red disc.
You step away.
I will also save and try to play Super Block Baby, hoping that it won't blow up the I'm saving in case it kills us, basically. I just want to
The
hear the
stereo
song.
is right where you left it. You place the disc into the drawer and press play. Your pockets are vibrating.
Okay, we gotta see what happens if it explodes. Watch the disc spin.
You feel like there's something very important that you've forgotten about.
Long distance calls, tapping the phone like a snare drum, lying at the foot of the bed, room turning red. No vessel lullabies hum, and there's no
Something very obvious. Maybe we die grooving. Either way, it will mean victory. Cold or hot, the world will stop. The explosion rings out across the city, destroying Photo 24, Constance, and any chance you may have had of redeeming yourself.
That's the first time we've seen a game over. Interstate terrorism fears as photo store bomb kills everyone inside. That's funny.
The stereo is right where you left
Look
it.
at the reconstructed red disc.
You place the disc into the drawer and press play. Ultravioletta's voice, a shard of glowing purple. Your muscles slacken. Evil, evil. Turn it off.
What's happening?
Whatever it is, it appears to be unsheathing your neurons one by one. The room sways. Monks chant around an open flame, glowing purple. We're going to die.
You monks?
The purple shard isn't flame, it's rock. Their voices rise and fall, harmonizing with their sacred geology. It will take them with it.
I'm coming too.
Yes, you are.
Guardia Municipal denies rumors of a deadly red disc circulating Portofino. The real loser here is Petra, neither Eidzelton lost. Amazing. Late, I've been streaming forever. Grub is upset that I'm still over here. So, I think that'll be it for the evening. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Really, really cool stuff. I remain astonished by this game. Thanks, Jam. I've been appreciating your insights about like Perone and stuff. It's been very, very cool. I highly recommend this game if you're just tuning in for a little bit or something. Like go get it, go play it. And oh, we need image. Where's image? Image. Here's me after learning about basically any of our assets, what became of them. It's very funny that nobody had anything to say so far about the Bagman, our appearance on the Bagman channel. I thought for sure we would have had a funny conversation with Melita about it, like, hey, I was on TV. Maybe maybe Hausman will have something funny to say, since he was involved in the thing. Although, like, if we hadn't done that, like, maybe there would have been some funny stuff if we went on without wearing a mask. Hausman is the Heartless Man, yeah. But like, if we hadn't done that, like, everybody would have died. That thing's on everywhere, so. In also, this is a little bit reminding me in Book of the New Sun, which I will never shut up about. There are these people called zoanthropes, and they're people who could no longer endure the pain of being human, so they have had themselves lobotomized, and they now live as animals, just kind of wandering nude in the wilds, and they don't speak or think anymore. They're very dangerous. All right, later, everybody.